All right. Hello. How's it going, everyone?
My favorite games. This will be great.
Thank you, Burger Gun. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Zach.
Hello.
Welcome to YUME NIKKI. This has been a long time coming. Hey, GB. Hey, Idril. Hey, Turtle King. Hey, Wandering Ghost. Hey, Ash9. Hey, Suns Poet. Thank you for the super chat. Finally, you're playing this gem. Hell yeah. And on Creative, not a Soviet Spy, Paradox Pilot. Hey, Inca. Hey, Zenith. Hey, not I am the person with the Toby Fox profile picture. Hey, Candy-Roo. Hey, super chat. Hey, Alec. Thank you for the super chat. Another suggestion: House 1 and 2 by Bark Bar Games. Thank you. Hey, how's it going, Welk Lord? Hey, Forever Salty. Hello. Thank you for the 20 months. Hey, Hammermania. Hey, Topaz. Hey, Octo Joker. Correct the Mad. Artificial Galaxy. Hammermania. Hey, Chef Torte. Hey, Shuriken. Autistic Monkey. Alyssa. Hey, Alyssa. How's it going? Been a while since I've seen you on the chat. Hey, Darkin. Hey, Lapis Cake. Hey, Scullamello. Hey, Izzy. Hey, Snooey. Hey, Kugutsu. Real Random Lad. Hey, Ash9. Circa. Harminui. Got a lot of red badges on the chat. Hell yeah, just like I like it. We got a super chat before the stream even goddamn started, by the way, Zach. Someone, Taste the Painbow, donated $20 at the start of the intro and said, as a fan of your B3313 stream, I hope you play LSD Simulator in the future just to complete the trippy trifecta. That's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny that they super chatted that, because before the stream started, we were literally talking about how this game is apparently similar to B3313, which I did not know about until literally now.
Yeah, so also, by the way, I just want to quickly, before we like really get into it, if you hear like hammering in the background, sorry about that. I have like renovations happening in the house right now, so you're going to hear that throughout the stream a little bit.
Not much you can do about it.
Yeah, I just figured I'd let you know that in case like it sounds like you hear like the hammering of the damned behind me.
Just someone being killed in the background, just like regular Halloween stuff. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, exactly. But
it's
no,
just Art the Clown.
Yeah, there you go. It's Art the Clown freaking killing someone in the background. New video, by the way. I was saying before stream that like everything that makes B3313 appealing and what made that stream so fun. YUME NIKKI was like the godfather of these types of games. YUME NIKKI is this weird, dream-like exploration-based game, except instead of it being Mario 64, it's RPG Maker. And I was also explaining to Phil beforehand that like I have been waiting for this stream because this is like one of the most important games to me ever.
Ever since the B3313 stream, we talked about this game, and that was literally 10 months ago. That almost a year of waiting for the stream. That's how long it takes for me to get to suggestions. I really apologize, but, you know, finally.
Dude, no, I'm the exact... Literally, okay, I was clowning on you so much last stream for this, but, like, literally, I'm the exact same way. My favorite game of all time, my #1 favorite game ever is Resident Evil Village, and I played that game, like, almost 2 years after it came out. Like, I am no better than you.
That's all right. Now,
but no.
that is fascinating to hear because literally, and I promise, I need to like make it clear how this is going to work. I have 0 experience with YUME NIKKI. I know how important it is, keep in mind, but in terms of like actual experience with the game, the only pieces of information that I know is 1, you play as a character called Madotsuki, and 2, the game takes place in her bedroom, and you go through dream worlds. And there's also a creepypasta character called UBOA in here somewhere. And that is literally it, for my knowledge, on YUME NIKKI. Meanwhile, we have Zach over here, who this game, like, shaped them as a child.
Yeah, I was explaining this to Phil before stream, and I mean, I literally made a video about this in the past. The video I ended up taking down, but I always wanted to make like a new version of it that did more justice to it. But like, this game literally is the reason why my art is the way it is as an artist. I played this game for the first time in middle school, and I was so fascinated by what this game is, the style, the characters, everything about it. It was what inspired me to start drawing like weird monsters the way that I do. And that resulted in my art style forming into what it is. So if I'd never played this game, you probably wouldn't have ever gotten to see Clyde or any of my other characters or like my thumbnails or any of the art I do for my channel or just all my art in general. This game is literally the foundation for my art.
That's why it's a perfect dynamic to have for the stream, because we have the person that literally does not know anything about YUME NIKKI, and we have the person that was shaped by YUME NIKKI when they were in middle school. Like, I think that this is the perfect combination for the stream. Now, for this combination to work properly, though, I have to specify... every single time I bring up backseating on my streams, I have to re-clarify this to people. I am not someone that really minds backseating. I don't have a rule against backseating on my stream descriptions or anything. I am 100% okay with backseating because I believe, personally, that's a belief. I personally believe that when most people are backseating a streamer, they are doing it with the best of intentions to bring out the best moments on stream, to make sure that the streamer does not miss out the cool thing, you know? So, I'm just gonna say this in advance for anyone in the chat that might get pissed off. I'm 100% okay with Zach, like, not leading me by the hand, but just like, you know, if I go into an area that has a cool thing in it, and I don't find the cool thing naturally from my exploration, I'm 100% fine with Zach, like, telling me you should look around here and see if you can find the thing, right?
Yeah.
If Chad knows something that Zach doesn't, I'm also okay with people telling me. Just as long as it doesn't get too spammy or it doesn't get spoilery. Like, instead of telling me, like, oh, you should do this thing so that UBOA appears and then bites your face off or something. I don't fucking know what UBOA does. That's a spoiler, but you should say, Phil, you should go up to this cave and enter it, and there'll be something there. And I'll be fine with that, you know?
Yeah.
So,
and one thing I want to add, too, about this game in particular. This game is very important to me. I love this game to death, but I am not like a full encyclopedia for this game like I am with other things that I really like. I more so enjoy this game from an artistic perspective, and I've played it. I've played it for the sake of exploration, but I haven't like obsessively looked into everything. So there may be some things I miss. There may be some areas where I'm not going to completely remember where you're going or what you need to do to get specific things. So I'm just bringing that up just in case, like, you know, chat ever does want to bring up like, oh, there's a thing in this area Zach didn't bring up. There very well could be, because I don't have this entire game committed to memory like I do with some of my other favorite games.
That's what I believe is the beauty of having chat sometimes when you're experiencing games. For example, Zach, a week ago I played this game called Fear and Hunger, right? And this game is supposed to be like a very difficult, very like nightmarish, like very violently dark video game about like trial and error over and over, like experiencing death and dismemberment and like horrible stuff, right? I had a wonderful time with Fear and Hunger because a bunch of Fear and Hunger fans didn't backseat me, but like helped me out with tips and information to make my experience like the best it could possibly be, right? I had a wonderful time with Fear and Hunger. So I kind of want to keep that energy up, you know? I'm not someone that is going to get constantly bothered by people telling me what to do, because as long as it leads to something cool or like a good experience on stream, I don't give a fuck, you know? So that's my philosophy when it comes to this. If Zach doesn't know something on a certain area, and I just look at chat and they tell me you should look into this place, I'll do it, and hopefully it'll lead to a cool moment on stream. You know, there's a bunch of YUME NIKKI fans out there. This game was like huge back in like the late 2000s, like early 2010s. Like everyone was talking about this game.
I'm literally right now wearing a YUME NIKKI shirt, by the way, for stream that I got off of friggin' Fangamer.
Fuck yeah! Stream appropriate attire.
Oh yeah.
Also, we're gonna do this with something very special. Well, not really special, but you may notice, if you're like a YUME NIKKI fan, you may notice that there's something different going on with the title screen right now. This is a different modded version of YUME NIKKI. It is YUME NIKKI 16:9. It is a modded version of the game that allows you to see the game in a widescreen format, right? And I consulted this with Zach before, and I was thinking, is there a way that this could be like ruin the experience for a longtime fan, or like is this like a blasphemous act against YUME NIKKI to like add a 16:9 mod? And Zach said it was fine. Obviously, like, they're not the arbiter of like the YUME NIKKI community, but I personally believe that a game about exploration and seeing as much as possible kind of benefits from a 16:9 ratio, you know, because like you get to see more of the world, you know?
Yeah. And I like I said, I'm not like the arbiter of this game, but obviously I've played through it. I do not think that having the wider screen is going to negatively impact any part of the game.
Good.
I truly do not believe that. I think it is just going to make it nicer and more presentable for you.
I got the most recommended like mod for this, which was the 16:9, and I tested out like the screen size ratio thing, and there's no like pixel distortions or anything. It looks beautiful, you know. Anyways, let me go through some super chats, and then we can just like get right on it, cause feels weird to finally get in on a massive horror game phenomena that you've been like actively avoiding for like 15 years of your life. Can't believe that I'm finally gonna get to play this.
Crazy.
I talked about this with Zach before we started, but like literally the arc of this Halloween season with Zach has been like me actively avoiding like their recommendations subconsciously to now finally actually like getting to experience something that they are deeply like attached to. Finally.
Next thing you know, you'll be reading King in Yellow.
I'll do it next month. I promise. Pinky promise I'll do it next month. I promise.
I believe you. I believe you.
Let's read out some of the super chats before we start. Thank you, Sons Poet, for the super chat. Finally, you're playing this gem. Thank you, Forever Salty, for the 20 months. Hi, Phil. Hi, Postra. Hi, Forever Salty. Thank you, Call Me Ghosty, for the super chat. Hi, Phil. Hi, Noodle Monster. Thank you, Led, for the super chat. Did Postra bring the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, though? No, but we do have another sponsorship right now on the channel. You guys should go get yourselves a Gamersubs themed macabre cup at gamersubs.gg/toxic. Use code TOXIC and go get yourselves one of these cool ass creator cups, but made by Quite specifically. Like me and Zach were indoctrinated by Quite into the Gamersubs cult specifically to shill out the macabre merch drop collection. This is something that Quite has been working on for like months. That's like an idea of like, can we do a merch drop here on Gamersubs that does not rely on anime titties to sell cool designs? And got the fucking artist, Enoch, the artist that Quite got to make some of these illustrations. Like, look at that shit!
I legitimately adore these designs. Like, I'm not even saying this shit because I'm partnered with them. I adore these designs so much.
Like, look at this mousepad specifically, like the cosmic horror, like giant monster, like overlooking. That is a person, like there's a group of people going towards the monster. Like, it's so creepy looking. And obviously, like, Gamersubs like excels in the quality of like the actual mouse pads and shirts and products and stuff like that. Some of these are like definitely expensive for people, like $40, $100. Like, I do not expect people to get every single one of these. But if you want to get a single thing to support the channel, please, for the love of God, at least buy a creator cup. Because I like variety, you know? I like that my sponsor has the anime titties because I love anime titties. But I also like horror, and I like cool designs that don't have to do with, like, anime shit, you know? So, if you've been, like... If you've wanted to try out Gamersubs for a long time, but you've been like, Phil, I don't want the anime stuff. Can I get something that's not anime, but still, like, try out the Gamersubs stuff? Please, for the love of God, go to gamersubs.gg/toxic and get yourselves one of these. I promise... This is one of the drops that I've been looking forward to shilling on stream for, like, months. I'm genuinely, like, excited to see how this one, like, performs. And I've personally gotten, like, the creator cup and, like, the mouse pad for this. Like, Quite grabbed us by the neck and went, you want some cool shit? Change your, like, link ref to this, please, for the love of God. Make this work, I beg you. And I was like, okay, let's fucking do it. Pretty sure that...
okay.
Pretty sure that Zach also got a plug for this on their Terrifier video that they released like an hour ago or something like that.
Yeah, right at the end of my Terrifier video, which, you know, guest star Art the Clown hammering someone to death in the background. I did plug the Macabre collection because I just, like I said, I just fucking love the designs. I really want Gamersubs to sell more stuff like that. It's so cool.
So yeah, if you want to support if you want to support the channel and want to get something cool out of it, please at least get the Creator Cup, I beg you. Let's continue with the Super Chats. Hey, Cybernetics, thank you for the Super Chat. I love YUME NIKKI. Let's go experimental games.
Oh, yes.
Quick check, Zach. When was YUME NIKKI released?
So, YUME NIKKI... Oh, this is an old-ass game, dude. YUME NIKKI was released in 2004. Which, if you want to feel old, I'm 1 year older than YUME NIKKI. This game is 1 year younger than me.
Chat says Ankh era game. Ankh status game. I was born that year, says the on the cartoon. Not a Soviet spy. That's my birth year. That's literally an over 20-year-old indie game. Oh.
Yeah, this is 21 years old, this game is.
I was born in 1999, but still feel YUME NIKKI being 20 years old does not feel correct to me.
Yeah, no, because like this game was played pretty frequently. In just like that era of YouTube that was really focused on RPG Maker horror, which okay, if I can, if I can, if I can feel old for a moment, I really miss that era. I miss when RPG Maker horror games were like a super common thing. That was my shit growing up. But like, yeah, this game was played a lot during like that RPG Maker era of horror games. So it feels weird saying it's 21 years old.
Do you recognize these names that I'm gonna throw out at you? Thank you, Jeremy, for actually buying the Creator Cup. Holy shit, thank you so much. Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
And you got the shirt. Hell yeah. Thank you, Jeremy. Let me round out some names to you and see if you recognize any of these. Do you recognize the RPG Maker horror games Mad Father?
Yes.
The Witch's House?
Yes.
Corpse Party?
Oh, yes.
Ao Oni?
Oh my god, yes.
All right, what else? I know a bunch of them, but like... Did you ever play Mageko Castle? I believe that was the name of the game. Mageko Castle. Ib, yeah, we played Ib on the channel like years ago with Azazel.
There was the Crooked Man.
Yes, I know about the Crooked Man.
There was a bit more of a recent, like a little bit more of a recent one, but there was Stray Cat Crossing. I
do not know about that one.
I really like Stray Cat Crossing. That game's really, really good.
Huntress of the Hollow, according to chat. Cat in the Box. Mario in the Music Box. Yeah, that's one of them. I guess it fits into that category. Off technically fits into that category as well, even though it's like a proper RPG. Lisa the Painful. The first Lisa game.
Oh my, did I ever tell you that whenever I was in high school, like high school, middle school, I was so obsessed with RPG Maker horror games that I downloaded RPG Maker and as a kid tried making an RPG Maker horror game.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, me too, actually. When I was a kid.
That is awesome.
Me too. I actually did get inspired, like, after I saw, like, a YouTuber, like, play Mad Father. And, like, finding out in the comments that, like, oh, this was actually made in RPG Maker. You can make your own games in this thing. It's like, oh, can I try it out? And I downloaded a pirated copy of RPG Maker XV or something like that. And I tried out making like a little level on it, and I was like, this is bullshit. I don't know how it works. I hate it. I don't want to be a game developer. Yeah. This sucks. This takes too much time to do. Wah, wah.
No, I was the exact same way because I so badly wanted to make like an RPG Maker horror game. I downloaded RPG Maker. I even made like a little sprite sheet for like this little main character. And then I started working on it, but of course, at the time I'm a kid, right?
You're like 5 years old.
I had no fucking clue how to plan making a video game. It's not as simple as having some OCs with some sad lore. So, like, I just kind of sat there and was like, I made this character. I don't understand anything else about this. I give up.
Fun fact. if I had to chart the way that my life on the internet worked out, the very start was me looking at YouTube videos of PewDiePie playing Amnesia, then YouTube videos of people playing RPG Maker horror games, which then led me to try out RPG Maker, which I gave up on because it was too complex. And then, you know what my next step in that chain was of like
What's
internet fandom? I said, oh, you know what I could do? I could try ROM hacking. And I went into like this Super Mario World like forum and tried to do like ROM hacking for the original Super Mario World, like go into ROMs and like edit them and make my own levels in Super Mario World. So like literally the very beginning of my stay on the internet was me like trying to fiddle around like adjusting these games because I didn't know how to make something of my own. Also, thank you so much, Dawson for buying the Quite Macabre collection, and Allison for buying the Macabre collection. Fuck yeah, thank you so much. I really like it when the shilling works and people actually get stuff that they actually will like. Thank you.
Yeah, that's so awesome.
Imagine being sponsored by a company that you actually like and you like their products and you're actually passionate about, like, you know, recommending it to people and stuff. I'm so glad that you are sponsored by Gamersubs. Like, dude, I welcomed you into the family.
I was so excited whenever I got approached with that.
They've been like I was talking to you before about this, like before the stream started. They've been treating me so well this past year. I started with them literally on like the 25th of October. Like my contract is up for renewal right now, and they told me like, yeah, no, dude, you've been doing great. People have been loving the stuff that you've been doing. Like, they've actually been using the code. We recently actually cracked like over 1,000 like actual tubs sold with the code Toxic. So thank you so fucking much to everyone that has actually used the code. I've been tracking it down on the creator dashboard. Like, it's been like over 1,000 tubs sold with the code Toxic. Thank you so fucking much.
That's so awesome.
And every time I need like something from them, like I need an asset, I need like them to change the link or something. I need them to like give me one of those like creator calendars or like get me into one of the promotions. Like, they just give it to me within a day. They are fucking awesome, you know. So I think that you'll be pretty happy, like, from now on after you got signed on. I was very happy to like see in the video that you got signed on with them.
Yeah, I was super excited to like even just like promote that at the end of the friggin' Terrifier video, because like I was saying to you beforehand, they feel very like unintrusive and just like nice. Just be like, hey, here's the thing, I have a code. Like,
literally, that's
go
it.
Check it out.
I like drinking this flavor. I like the guacamole gamer fart. Please go buy this flavor if you want to buy a tub, because this flavor is nice. I think that yours. Which one was yours that you liked?
I really liked the lean flavor because
the one with Joe Biden on the cover.
The one with Joe Biden on the cover, yeah. Because I can't really drink caffeine. Caffeine does not agree with me, so I make a point of drinking like the non-caffeinated stuff, and I actually really do like it.
If you like strawberry lemon, I recommend that you ask your Gamersubs rep to give you a non-caffeinated version of the guacamole gamer fart, because that's like bar none my favorite flavor. And every single flavor you can get like caffeine free. Like, it doesn't really matter. Though I prefer it with caffeine because I'm an actual addict, and like it just makes me feel so fucking good,
dude. Oh my god. Did I tell you the story about like whenever I would try to use caffeine to like give myself more energy?
I think you mentioned it like before we did D&D for like a little bit, but like refresh me.
There was one time, I don't recommend this method, chat, for resetting your sleep schedule, but to reset my sleep schedule, I ended up pulling like a complete all-nighter, and I stayed up the entire day so I could go to bed at my desired time, because my sleep schedule was so bad that like I got to that extreme. And I don't recommend it because that is a very unhealthy way to do it, but like I literally just needed to fix it somehow.
You needed the caffeine.
So yeah, that day I was like, okay, if I'm gonna make it through this day, I'm gonna drink some caffeine. I got myself a coffee for the first time in like nearly a decade. I drank that coffee. I'm like, okay, we're gonna see what the.
Oh, you're one of those.
I drank that coffee, and I kid you not, within the hour, I passed out. I ended up sleeping for 2 hours.
You're one of those. I see.
Yeah, caffeine doesn't do it for me. It makes me tired. It makes me tired at best. At worst, I get frequent migraines.
Right.
I've dealt with migraines all my life. They give me really severe headaches. So me and caffeine don't mix. I just can't with caffeine.
Kostar says that's an ADHD thing. I can confirm. For me, it's like Mario Kart 64, like roulette wheel. Sometimes it gives me a boost. Sometimes it puts me to sleep. Sometimes it makes my like right leg specifically go crazy and go jumping down like a jackhammer. And that's the only thing that it does. But I just like the effect. I'm a college student. I am a former college student. I need caffeine in my fucking life to like sustain my body at this point.
I'm surprised that like caffeine does that for you, because like I feel like you and I got very similar kinds of ADHD, and it's definitely my ADHD that makes me just conk out the second I ingest any caffeine in my system.
It genuinely depends. I think it depends on the time of day, because like whenever I've gotten this habit of like whenever I drink it in the morning, I feel awake and it helps me like get up in the morning, right? If I drink caffeine at late night, like to stay asleep during the night, that just pushes my brain over the edge to like, no, it's time to sleep now. Fuck you. Like it gets the opposite effect. I literally don't know what it is.
It's so weird.
Jerlshi on chat says, by the way, heard that caffeine has different effects with people with ADHD and autism compared to neurotypical people for some reason. Don't really know why. Yeah, that's a known fact, and I literally haven't made any like point to figure out why it doesn't.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was the case for me whenever I drank caffeine, because I mean, like, if you didn't know this, I'm really neurodivergent. If you want proof, there's this YouTube channel called Pastra that is living proof of it. But yeah, no, I caffeine and I just never mixed because of that.
You know what? This is not even shilling time. I'm just genuinely fucking curious if like what the effects of like AFK is gonna do to your body. Because if you don't know,
that's melatonin, right?
Yes, it's melatonin. Yes.
So I can actually answer that because back, especially whenever I was like working in retail, I used to take melatonin whenever I needed to go to bed early.
Yeah.
Literally, all melatonin does for me, it helps me sleep, but it gives me weird fucking dreams.
Ooh, like good ones or like bad ones?
So, whenever I have weird dreams, I get like really weird nightmares. Like, not the kind of nightmares that like keep me up, but like the really weird kind of nightmares where like I can recall them in great detail and I will actively like, I've actually had a couple of nightmares, fun fact for chat, that I have written down on like paper after having them, and they have inspired some elements of like my original horror work.
Interesting. All right, then in that case, you should talk to your rep and like have them send you like at least one of those AFK tubs to like help you, like the sleep aid tubs. And they have on the side. I literally like bought like alongside the creator cup, the macabre one. I bought like an AFK, like a Silver Veil AFK, because I want to see what the effects of melatonin are inside of my body. And if our ADHD body shits are like similar, I am actually really excited for the weird nightmares. I have never tried any sleep aid agent ever, so I'm actually really curious now.
No, it definitely helps me sleep, but yeah, no, like I just get really weirdly like vivid nightmares. Like I remember because I saw someone in chat asking me like if I had a specific example. I don't think you ever watched. You never saw like Dreams of an Insomniac Volume 1. I don't believe you did.
I'm still saving myself for that. Yes, I'm still saving myself.
Did I make you aware of the fact that I'm not working on that as like a series anymore?
What?
I canned it as a series, and I'm working on it as like just one big project instead now.
I didn't know that. Wait, like a movie?
Yeah, like a movie length project I'm working on instead.
Huh.
I guess I never told you that. I announced it on a video on my second channel. But
you have a second channel?
Yeah, I just use it to post random bullshit though. Like the only things that are really on it are like the announcement about DOAI, and I posted like my best Resident Evil Village speedrun.
Holy shit.
But
yeah, this completely news to me actually.
That's really funny.
Wait, so does that mean that the old episodes are not like canon, or like are you gonna? It's like Volume 2 going to be like a giant movie thing? Like how's that gonna work?
Those videos I'm kind of treating now as just being like pilot episodes for the concept, just because like I explained this in like the big video I was making. I wasn't really fucking with making it as a series because it was a really, really big time commitment for something that was so big and ambitious.
Right.
And it ended up being so big and ambitious for my first project that it kind of experienced intense scope creep, and I didn't want to be working on it till I was 30. So I just kind of like went full stop. And
so you changed it from a series into like a big, like lengthy project instead of like putting all the stuff that you want in it in one big like video.
Yeah, exactly. And like I'm honestly like with the new project I'm working on with it, like I'm obviously like I'm not gonna give away everything about like what I'm currently working on with it because you know, it's still a work in progress. But like a big reason too why it's not being made into like a big series anymore is that the series was presented as analog horror and found footage because at the time it was the most accessible medium in which I could make a horror series, but it was never the medium I wanted the actual story to be presented in. So I kind of, it was one of those things where I'm like, yeah, this is experienced too much scope creep. I don't want to be working on it for so long. Every entry, like Volume 1 took over a year to make. I don't want to have it be like that for every episode. I'd rather like focus on making it the medium I actually want to make it in, and I'd rather focus on making it one big project that I can release all at once.
You know what that reminds me of?
Oh,
you know what that reminds me of? Like this is something that happens to like most analog horror creators, like with like big series. That have this thing where like they release consistent episodes like at the very start, right? And then the series starts blowing up, and because it starts blowing up and getting a fan base, those people, because like they start with the best intentions, obviously, they want to make it better and better and better and lengthier and bigger in every single episode forward, right? The problem is, once you start with something just purely as, you know, an experiment, and you don't really take it that seriously, it's really easy to come up with new stuff right away. But once you start getting inside of your own head and you start to like suffer from scope creep, the episodes take longer and longer and longer to come out. The best example of this is Walton Files, actually. I saw the Walton Files as like this thing because like Martin was like in my Discord server when he was originally making that series, and he made those initial first few episodes as like that's like a thing that I'm working on as a side thing to my FNAF fan game, right? And then once that series blew the fuck up, he said, okay, I need to actually be serious and put like actual serious artistic commitment into this, you know? And then from Bunny Farm onwards, like it became longer and longer and longer, and he became more and more scared about, I worry that this is not the best work possible, and so like the series kind of stopped it in its tracks because of how longer each episode had to be. So I'm actually really happy with that decision that you made, because it means that instead of having to work within a format that you're not comfortable with, you're putting your all into like one big like release. You know, I think that's better for those types of creators.
Yeah, and I think a big thing too is like, I kind of explained that in the video I made about it, but like the thing was with DOAI, like I said, it was an analog horror project because it was the most accessible medium for me at the time.
Yeah.
However, like I enjoy analog horror and I like the idea of making stuff in the found footage genre, but like that was never a project that was supposed to be found footage or analog horror. And I started to really feel it after I finished volume 1, because every single time I had an idea for it, because I'm somebody who likes to, I like artsy media. I, as a writer, like to be artsy with my projects. And I felt like every single time I had a really cool artsy idea, I was thinking, but this doesn't fit with the medium. This doesn't fit in analog horror.
It had to be contained within found footage. And
whenever I started to really think about it, I'm like, why the fuck is this like found footage? At the time it made sense, but now it's just limiting me, and it's like I don't want to do that. I don't want to. So that's why it stopped. And I still get people being like, "Where's DOAI?" And I'm like, I'm not working on it right now. I'm working on other stuff because like when it comes to my own original works, I have a lot more passion in art and writing, especially writing. I love writing so much. That's why I made a fucking like, how long was the Jeff the Killer rewrite? And it was just a story that I wrote and narrated. And that felt amazing. The Jeff the Killer rewrite's my favorite original work I ever made.
Genuinely had a fun time reading it too. So like yeah, you're doing good with the writing. You can do some good like horror stories in the future. Absolutely. Ultimately, it's all about what you're passionate in. You know, your strength is definitely in writing. When it comes like obviously when it comes to like your scripted videos and like your original horror stories or like your creepypasta rewrites. That's something that like it's the complete opposite with me, because like I struggle so fucking much making a single scripted video, so I very much respect that ability that you have, because I don't have the ability to write stuff in a Google Doc very easily.
That's my thing. Like if I ever sit down to make like an original horror series again, my like dream project to work on now that I have like this better understanding of what I want as like a creator and an artist, I would love to just create an original series where it's just like almost like a Goosebumps thing, where it's just like a series of original stories that I just write out and narrate, like the Jeff the Killer rewrite, with maybe some like accompanying visuals drawn by me. Like that's my idea of like an ideal.
You could totally fucking do that.
Original horror project.
People would eat that shit up. Like if it was like well written, like people would totally fucking love that. I mean, audiobooks is a thing. People love hearing like their favorite YouTuber voice like read out like a cool horror story that they're into. Like that's why I did chill reading, man. Like people are genuinely into just like hearing their favorite like YouTuber or like personality read them out like a horror bedtime story. I think that would work out perfectly for you.
That's the kind of stuff I'd love to do. Also, I realized I got really sidetracked from the original thing I was talking about, because somebody was asking, oh, what nightmares inspired works of yours, and I got sidetracked because the whole DOAI thing.
That came out of left field for me. I don't know fucking know about that.
No, that's fair. That like announcement video I made didn't even get like 20k views because it was on like a second channel, but I didn't want to post it on main.
Damn.
So like I don't blame people for not knowing. But
right.
the thing I was trying to get to, in DOAI Volume 1, I had these characters I introduced called the Caretakers, and they were like these people that worked at this asylum, and the whole thing was that they wore these suits that made them all look like Lank Man. They had like yellow bandages all over their head. They wore these giant red circular goggles, and they wore like black trench coats. So like their silhouette looked like Lank Man, but up close you could see there were people in suits. The inspiration for them came from this really vivid nightmare I had a while ago that scared the shit out of me. Where I was literally like, it was a dream where I was trapped in like a cage, like a prison cell. And there were people who would come into this room to take care of me, to like feed me. And every single one of them was wearing a mask that was like, and it was like they had cut off someone's face and they were all wearing an identical face. So like, it was like a Leatherface type thing, but all of them had the exact same face they were wearing. And I remember waking up and being so fascinated by the idea of like being trapped in a building where every single person is like has the exact same face and they all look the exact same. There's like no autonomy between them and there's no like distinction. They just all look like the same guy. And that was what inspired the idea of Lankman in DOAI having this like group of followers that all just look like him.
So wait,
there's an
that
example
was actually
of that.
put into the episode, or is that for like the future?
In the actual DOAI Volume 1 episode, the caretakers actually appear, and they were physical costumes that I made. You can literally see, like, there's a scene where one of them, like, kidnaps this girl inside of her own house. But they all just look like little mini Lankmans.
I guess if the older DOAI episodes, like, are gonna basically be a pilot for the main, like, quote-unquote movie or like main project thing, I guess I have free reign to like actually look at those. I guess I don't know.
Yeah. You have my like full thing to go ahead and do it, because I'm not going to be making like new volumes for it. I'm going to probably integrate DOAI into whatever I end up actually doing with it as a new project. So those like VHS videos, they stay on the channel as like a cool project I work on, but they themselves are not building up to anything new.
All right, I'll see whenever the time is right for that. Then not gonna do it right away. I got a bunch of other shit to do, but like eventually, like if I find the time, like I'll go check that out. Thank you. Let's continue with the super chats. Hey, internally weird. Thank you for the $5.
Hi, Phil and Pastra.
Hello.
I've been watching you guys for about a year, and I just got both our plushies.
Ah.
I hope you guys
Oh,
enjoy
that's
the
awesome.
game.
Hell yeah! Oh yeah, I need to plug the plushies, I suppose. If you want to get a little Postra Clyde plushie, you should go to UBOA'S and get yourselves one of these super fucking detailed, not these ones, these ones. You should get yourself a Clyde plushie, available for only 20 more days. Like I said before, these are some of the best, like, YouTuber merch that I've seen, because, like, Zach actually worked closely with UBOA'S to make sure that it was actually accurate to the character. So, like, the UBOA'S eyes are, like, perfectly placed on the character, like, perfectly integrated with, like, the high-quality, like, sprite of the face, like, properly embroidered into the plushie, and like the giant, like, big mitten hands, and like the physical zipper on the body, and like the proper modeled, like, tail with the spikes and stuff. Like, it's fucking sick.
I love it so much. It is my favorite piece of merch I ever got to release, dude.
And if you want to support specifically Fi, or get yourselves a pumpkin Halloween spooky Fi plushie, you can go to makeship.com and get yourself a spooky pumpkin Fi plush, only available during October. You can do it the QR code or the thing in the description. We're 95% funded on that one. That took quite a jump from yesterday, actually. What the fuck? I just noticed 95% funded. We might actually be able to fund it by the end of this week. It only took 2 weeks to be able to 100% fund this thing. Fuck yeah. I did not expect it to be that fast, considering that this design literally got debuted 2 weeks ago. Like, this has not been a long time coming. Like, this is literally just something I made up for October. So thank you so much for everyone that, like, really liked the design enough to, like, get a plushie of it. Thank you. Hell yeah. I'm very happy, actually. Hell yeah. Anyways, that's enough shilling. That just the gamer sub stuff and the plushies. Let's continue with the super chats. Hey WCML, thank you for the super chat. I played a bit of this game yesterday and didn't even get that far. I can already tell we're in for a ride on this stream. Also, you're gonna play Battle Block Theater someday. I played that game all the way through, like, when I was younger. I think that there's not much surprises there for me. Hey, Taste the Pain Boy, thank you for the $2 super chat. This was basically the OG RPG Maker horror game. I agree, it was fucking everywhere when I was a kid. Hey, Free Spring.
Pastra, I have a question. Can I watch this stream and after still playing and discover new stuff?
On the game?
Oh, absolutely. You can play YUME NIKKI several times and still find new things.
I can't say anything about it myself because I don't have any experience with the game, but if it's going to be like B3313, I don't know how big this is. Like, I don't know how the scope of the game, right? But the whole deal with B3313 is that you could explore this giant location with like tons of doors and doorways and rooms that are like hidden in every single crevice of the game. So if it's anything like that, any door or any area that I don't explore properly, you're probably going to be able to find new stuff there for your own playthrough. Also, this game is fucking free. I would just like to point out, you don't have to experience this game through me, through my stream. You can just literally go play it right now. Like, it's free on Steam. Though apparently there's a remake called, like, YUME NIKKI Dream Diary, that is, like, 3D.
It's not as good. I'm just gonna flat out say it. It's not as good as the original game.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess that's the reason for why people told me to play the original specifically. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn. That's a shame. Thank you, Crypt Tidings, for the $10.
Never played YUME NIKKI before, but it inspired the predecessor to one of my favorite games ever in Lisa the Painful. Mad respect to this game.
I still need to cover Lisa the Painful. Thank you so much, Thank you so much, though, Grim Tidings. Thank you, Fresh Senpai, for the 24 months. What? Thank you for the 24 months. Yeah, I like to shoot the shit with Zach on the streams. Usually whenever we do a stream together, like the starting hangout portion is usually very long, because we just start bullshitting about anything that comes to our minds.
Yeah, I think it's funny how I feel like every time we stream together, the opening hangout ends up being a little bit longer than the last stream was.
Literally an hour long. We're almost at an hour long. We just have to get through the super chats.
Yeah, true.
Hey, Devin, thank you for the $2. Please don't equip the Dark Crystal, please. I have no context to what that is, Devin. But I guess I'll get, like, pay attention to whatever the fuck a Dark Crystal is? I don't know. I have no context for that. Thank you, Blue the Shroom. Thank you. Thank you for the 6 months. Hey, Burning Bad, thank you for the $2. Hopefully it won't be a bullying Phil stream part 2. Oh, don't worry. I you guys get a treat every now and then, but like, I'm not letting you guys bully me. I let my friends bully me sometimes when it's funny, but I'm not. Don't worry. I know some of you motherfuckers get really excited when a new bit pops up. I'm not letting Zach do that every single time. Fuck off. Hey, LyraHorrorz, thank you for the 1 month.
Hey, Phil, I thought it was really funny when you and Pastra crashed out about Silent Hill 2 remake being made by Bloober Team and being a movie tie-in on Hello Neighbor. Could you do that again?
Can you do it again? I'll send you $2 and I'll, if you could take a couple of Silent Hill, please. Do you remember when you did the thing that I really liked? Can you do it again? Can you do it again? Hey, SpongeBob, can you rip your pants again? Can you rip your pants again? Please do it. Please.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Anyway. Hey, Scamille, thank you for the 29 months.
YUME NIKKI has lore or not?
Okay, Scamille. Zach.
Yes?
Hot seat question. Does YUME NIKKI have lore?
Yes?
That's exactly the answer I wanted. Good. That's perfect. Hey, T. Reddish, thank you for the super chat.
Hey guys. Hey Phil, hope you are doing better.
I'm doing chill.
Again, paste your happy spook month.
Happy Spooky Month.
Happy
Hell
Spooky
yeah.
Month.
The spookiest time. Hey, Ultra Luna, thank you for the membership. Thank you, Starsky93, for the 30 months. Never played YUME NIKKI. Looking forward to it. Don't worry, you got about 4 minutes before we start.
Never played YUME NIKKI. Looking forward to it.
Thank you, Ultranak, for the super chat. I also promised myself that I would read The King in Yellow. That was like 2 years ago, and I didn't read it. God damn it. I mean, you know the best part about doing these streams? When, like, there's a good bit on stream? The thing that warms my cold, dead heart every single time after I finish a stream that I'm really happy with is going on #FizzArt on Twitter or Blue Sky and seeing people draw fan art of the streams, like their favorite bits of the stream. And there was a specific piece of fan art that I want to shout out. Let me go on Blue Sky and find it right now. It was one of the latest ones by Lord Kim Kitchi. And this warmed my heart so much, seeing someone make a physical bookmark out of the stream here. Making a physical bookmark of me, the Deltarune fan, and Clyde on the other side. And next to it are legitimately an actual copy of The King in Yellow. And they're using the bookmark to read The King in Yellow. That is like so cool. That is so cool. Laminated bookmark fan art.
I love it so much.
It's so cool.
It's so cool to me how that bit ended up spiraling into multiple pieces of fan art of me like towering over you with your worst nightmare, a book, and then like and then seeing stuff like that where people are now reading with a bookmark of you not reading.
I adore like motivating people to actually get into the stuff that I like. Okay, I know this sounds like shilling, but I'll legitimately say it. Like, I like it when I like something, and then I tell people to get into the thing, and then the people get into the thing, and they tell me, "Yo, Phil, this is nice." Like, Resident Evil. You know, I forced my audience to get into Resident Evil. I forced my audience to get into Silent Hill. I get a sponsorship by Gamersubs. I legitimately like the drink, and I tell people to go buy it, and then people tell me, "Yo, Phil, I got the thing. It's really tasty, actually, thank you." Like, I'm so happy. That's the best part about this.
I mean, dude, you basically just described why my entire YouTube channel exists, because I get that same feeling. I literally use my channel as an outlet to talk about whatever I feel the most passionately for at the time, to try and get people into it. I mean, like, literally today, with the Terrifier video, I've had several people in the comments saying, "This video is finally what pushed me to watch the Terrifier films." And like, Terrifier is my favorite slasher franchise of all time. So seeing that, it's like, yeah, more people are watching my favorite slasher series because they saw my goofy video about it. That is so awesome.
I will forever be grateful to everyone on chat that is not just like clapping and like honking their clown noses and going, "Haha, the funny clown man did the funny clown thing," but like actually listen to me and actually get into the things that I like. Genuinely thank you to everyone that genuinely listens to my recommendations. Thank you so fucking much. Thank you, Diamond Soul, for the 15 months. Then this game is unk. Gah, I hate the word unk so much.
You don't like the word unk?
Uncle.
You don't like the way the word unk rolls off the tongue?
It really doesn't. Like, specifically, it does not.
It really does. Like, you know, it's got a ring to it whenever I say unk. You know, like...
It feels like a slur against old people. Thank you, Mimetic Properties, for the 18 months. Game was originally released in magazines. It's old. You mean like in CD cases? Yeah, it's an old indie game.
Sorry, I wasn't able to join the other streams.
It's alright, Lightning.
Unfortunately, probably won't be able to stay long this one, but hope you have fun.
Thank you so much. Don't worry. You can tune in into whatever stream you want. Hopefully, if you're not able to tune into this stream, you'll still be able to watch some of the cooler moments if you use the timestamps that I provide. I take a lot of time and I take a lot of pride in timestamping every single stream of mine. So if you don't have time to hang out on chat, at least you can, you know, use the VODs for their intended purpose. Thank you, Blinky, for the €2. Postra, have you ever heard about Garth Marenghi? The fuck is that?
That name rings a bell, but I don't know why.
I don't know what that is at all.
I've heard that name before. I think that might have been recommended to me before, but I'm not familiar with it.
Alright, thank you, Dosiamal, for the super chat. Postra mentioning Mogeko Castle just unlocked a whole-ass memory for me. Not sure if you'll be able to play that, but please, if you can, do. Thank you. Hey, Arif, thank you for the super chat. Pork Chop exists because of you. I love that game. Technically, no, it doesn't exist. Not anymore. Thank you, Ultra, for the super chat. Me too. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Internally Weird, for the $2. Birthday was the 15th. I watched your VODs all day. Happy late birthday. Thank you.
Dude. Phil, did I ever tell you the story about friggin' Pork Chop's adventure and when I played that game?
No, you have not. You've never mentioned anything about my old fan games to me.
So I played Pork Chop's adventure whenever I was in school.
Mm-hmm. Oh god.
And yeah. Sorry to make you feel old there, but I played that game whenever I was in school. And at the time it scared the shit out of me. I became friends with you later. Like, this was after the Bendy stream when you and I actually started talking and became friends. And then I heard, oh wait, yeah, Phil makes games. Did he make anything? And then I looked it up. I'm like, he made Pork Chops? That random fan game I played as a kid was made by you?
Small world, huh? Small world.
It was genuinely the reverse of like what I feel like a lot of people, because I feel like, you know, people who played Pork Chops learned about you from that. I realized you made it after the fact.
I am so goddamn glad that people have started to know me for my streams and not for my fan games. God, I am so glad that I'm a streamer, dude, not a game developer anymore.
Dude, I feel that, but on a different level, because like I still occasionally interact with FNAF stuff, but like slowly over time I've seen people calling me just a general like horror YouTuber instead of a FNAF tuber, and that has been the nicest feeling in the world.
It feels so goddamn good.
It feels so good, man. Oh my god, dude.
It's like being trapped inside of a glass jar and then finally feeling like the fresh air outside of the window of your captor. It's like, oh, finally someone from the outside world. Thank fuck.
Someone in your chat just said Pastor was a FNAF tuber with like 5 question marks, and that is the most validating chat message I could ever see. That made me feel so good to read, because yes, back when I started on YouTube, every video I uploaded was FNAF, and then I slowly started to hate it, and like no, I don't hate FNAF, but like I hated making videos about it after a while. So it's nice to not be remembered as purely that. Oh my god.
I remember like I made a tweet of like I quote retweeted like literally today, like, oh, everyone has a dark past before they become a VTuber. What is your dark past like fandom that you've been in? And my 2 examples were My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic and Five Nights at Freddy's. Because I want to believe, at least after 3 years, that shit is way behind me now. I am past that. I'm just this silly ass little VTuber asshole that like screams at video games online. And some people think, wow, the person that quote unquote was working on FNAF Plus is now a VTuber. Wow, what a downfall. No, I feel so much happier where I am right now. I feel so much happier.
Oh my, I could tell once you started like really honing in on this specifically that you were doing better for yourself, and I could feel it, because that was the same shit I felt whenever I finally made a video that wasn't FNAF related that popped off, and I was like, I'm free! I don't have to do this anymore! I don't need to do videos about Freddy Fazbear! I'm free!
I'm free! the liberate, because like, I mean, I don't know, because like I don't know how people see me on the outside, right? But like, I feel like a lot of people, because I've gotten like a lot of comments, I've seen a lot of comments online of like, oh, Phil got his character development like after I left the FNAF community, and I'm like, no, I think I was just like a more actively depressed and miserable and angry person because I had to deal with the FNAF community for so fucking long, and after I got out of there, I could go back to just being happy.
Yeah, right? Crazy.
Because whenever I'm miserable or stressed or angry, I literally just become like a sarcastic asshole that is actively resentful, because that's the way that I deal with stuff. Like, if I am miserable, I will just express my active fucking contempt, right? But now I don't do that anymore. And people say,
Oh my god, Sack Posture Spec rubbed off on Phil. Like, oh my god, he's so much nicer now. Oh, like their personalities have swapped. Oh my god, he's like a nice Phil now. It's like, no, I am just not miserable anymore. I'm just not depressed anymore. I don't have to drink anymore.
I think it's funny whenever people say oh, Pastor and Phil swap personalities, when literally what it is that you just started doing better for yourself, so you're not as miserable.
I feel happier.
And as for me, I just became more media literate.
Okay, that's a bit too much. You became a little bit more cynical because you didn't see everything with rose-tinted glasses anymore, I guess. I don't know. That's a better way of saying it, not that you got taste. Christ.
No, I'm not. I wasn't saying that I developed taste. I was saying that I developed more critical thinking for a lot of the media I consumed.
That's worse, but all right.
How's that worse?
I developed critical thinking. I am able to think for myself better now. That's
no, when you take it like that, what I meant is the fact that I was able to do more deep analysis of the media that I analyze rather than analyzing it on more of a surface level. I'm able to appreciate media more because I've become more critical of it. I view that as being a positive thing.
You're able to dig under the surface more.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay,
I wasn't trying to say that my old videos sucked because I was viewing things through rose-tinted goggles. I was just trying to say that I can analyze stuff better now.
Yeah, I mean, does that make you more cynical by automatically, or is that because
I think it really depends on how you view it. From my perspective, it's more so I can see the flaws in things more easily, but that doesn't stop me from appreciating the good in things.
Yeah. I personally, I literally said this on the last stream that we did, but literally the way that you view things, I feel has made my own judgments less cynical, you know? Because before it was oh no, gameplay first. This has to have good gameplay. I had way too much high standards, right? But it's less that I lowered my standards, and it's more I started appreciating things for what they were instead of demanding that they adhere to my specific standards, you know?
Yeah.
My specific wants and needs, instead of I'll just look at the media the way that the creator wanted to do it, instead of the way that I want to see it, you know?
Yeah. And I still very much have those views of media. I still enjoy a lot of the stuff I watch and indulge in whenever I can see there's passion put into it, when I can appreciate it on an artistic level. I just think now with recent stuff, I'm able to actually notice and acknowledge a lot of the flaws in the media I consume, even if it doesn't take away from my enjoyment of it. I think that's been the major difference.
You can still enjoy it even if you see the flaws.
Yeah, I don't think I've become more negative. I just think in general, I just analyze media more deep than I used to. Because I won't deny in some of my older videos, it was if you watch my original Poppy Playtime video, my analysis of the chase in chapter 1 is, this chase is really scary because he's right behind you and he's footsteps are really loud and you can hear him getting closer, and sometimes you see him getting closer, and that's really scary. And it's I was doing my best, but man, that is not the best.
If you feel like that towards your old videos, that just means that you've already grown past
yeah,
that.
Exactly. I talked about that in my new Bendy video, but I look back at those old videos and I can't help but smile, because it's yeah, I was doing my best at the time, and I've just gotten a lot better at this whole thing.
Hell yeah. Also, apparently we just got rated by Cinemunch viewers.
Oh,
welcome, Cinemunch viewers.
You can rate on YouTube?
Yes, you can go into like the ending of the stream and like redirect people to like other people's videos if they have that set up. Welcome to the 1 hour podcast session with Phil and Zach before we get into YUME NIKKI. I'm just having a lot of fun talking to you. I'm sorry.
No, I'm the same way. Like, it's literally what we were talking about, the freaking Baby in Yellow, where people were like, are they gonna start the game? And it's like, oh no, I'm so sorry that the streamers are entertained right now. Oh no, I'm so sorry that we're having fun and interactive conversations with chat.
I mean, better to get this out of the way now than to like cover the game's atmosphere with like our bullshit, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
We do have to get through the super chats as fast as possible now because we did hit the 1 hour and 15-minute mark. So let's get through these super chats and then play through YUME NIKKI. Thank you so much, Cinnamon, by the way, for the raid. I really appreciate that. Oh, thank you. Someone bought the keychain on the store. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Thank you, Ultra Luna Lack, for the super chat. Sometime I wonder if coffee waking people is real. I mean, it is. I have seen the effects, and I have felt the effects. It's just very random for neurodivergent people because our brains work differently. Hey, Sans, thank you for the super chat.
Caffeine for me is either delayed or extra quick. It always has a moment of zero energy and I take a 2-hour nap before gaining super speed. Weird.
I've been on those exact moments. Hey, internally weird. Thank you for the super chat.
I've never consumed like any Sonic media, and according to my boyfriend, I talk about it in my sleep religiously.
That's probably a possession thing. You should probably check that out with a priest. Hey, Alyssa. Thank you for the super chat.
Jordan's art style compared to the first TWF episodes is insane. NGL.
On one hand, you get creators that take a little bit too long to like release their episodes of their art, but at the same time, it's also really nice when you can visually see their improvement through each episode because of their uncontrolled perfectionism. Thank you, Internally Weird, for the super chat. You inspired me to start rewriting Eyeless Jack, Postra. Ooh.
Oh my god, that's really so cool. Awesome.
Thank you, Coco Gojiro, for the 31 months.
For 2 weeks, anywho, Baby in Yellow.
Baby Yellow.
At least you didn't count super chats as reading.
Fair enough. Thank you, Coco Gojiro. Thank you, Mr. Shu, for the 11 months.
House, so can't stay but have fun.
You work at a haunted house? That's a fucking cool job. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
That was literally my dream job before you two.
Mine was being a bartender, but that's also really cool. I have a. Okay, I can't go on another fucking 10-minute like side conversation about this, but I have in my city a place called Fantasylandia, which is like a amusement park, right? It's the most famous amusement park in my country, and inside of that there's a haunted house, and inside of the haunted house is just a bunch of like copyright adjacent like rip-offs of like mid-2000s horror movies and horror games. So there's a Garrador in there, like chained up to the wall that becomes free and like has like giant claws, and he like chases you through like a hallway from Resident Evil 4.
That is so cool.
Or you have like literally the well from like The Ring, and the girl with the black long hair comes out of it and like starts trying to grab you. Or you have like, the ending bit of that like haunted mansion is like Dr. Salvador from Resident Evil 4 with like a giant chainsaw chasing you through a graveyard until like you pop out from the exit of the mansion. It's so fucking cool.
That's so sick.
I love it because it's so blatantly a fucking copyright ripoff of like all the popular horror stuff from the 2000s, and I haven't gone there since I was a kid, and I wish I could go there again, but you know, I need to find the time to go there again. Anyways. Hey Drew, thank you for the super chat. Speaking of dreams/nightmares, you two ever had a prophetic dream thing? I used to have some when I was young. It was mainly mundane stuff, though. Not particularly. I don't think that... unless you mean to say, like, those dreams were, like, I find, like, my family, friends, and loved ones, like, violently murdered by someone in, like, my house. Yeah, I have not had any other, kind of prophetic dreams.
No, I wouldn't consider myself to have had any prophetic dreams. I'm not even sure what that means.
It just means like stuff that feels like it could happen to you in the future or at any moment.
I mean, like, maybe. However, like, no, none that really come to mind.
Yeah. Thank you, Mavcoon, for the super chat. Have you two ever had double nightmares or dreams that you explore through your headspace until you're back to reality? I had a really annoying nightmare, like, where I kept getting killed by something in my bedroom over and over and over again, and every time I got killed, I would wake up in my bedroom, but it would not be my real bedroom. It would just be part of the nightmare again, and I would get killed again and again and again. And you would think, wow, that sounds like Groundhog Day. That is so fun. Oh my god, that sounds like such a cool night. No, it was annoying. Because I knew that I was in a nightmare, I just couldn't wake up. And I was like, get me the fuck out of here! Like, I hate this! I don't want to do this! Just stop!
I've never really had what I would consider to be like a nightmare within a nightmare. However, like I was saying before, I just have some really vivid, like, weird, surreal nightmares that, like, stick with me for long periods after I have them.
I'm gonna get the AFK drink and get the melatonin in my mouth and see what happens after that. I'm gonna tell you if I get any weird nightmares.
Absolutely do, please.
Hey, Item, thank you for the $5.
Hey Pastra, will you show Phil any secrets in YUME Nikki?
That's what I invited them for! That's what the purpose of the stream is!
The plan is right now, I'm gonna let Phil explore of his own volition, and if he winds up in an area where I know something cool is, I'll direct him to it if he doesn't find it himself.
And once again, Sack is not the arbiter of YUME Nikki knowledge. If they don't remember or know something in a particular room, you're more than free to point me towards it, as long as you don't spoil it. That's like the rules of the stream. Thank you, McNava, for the $2 super chat. Hey, Postra, thoughts of The Ring 2002?
Oh
boy.
Oh boy.
They're baiting you. They're baiting you. They're baiting you.
I know they are. I know they are.
They're doing the Silent Hill 2 thing.
No, but here's the thing. I really like that movie, Phil.
They're doing the thing where they want to hear you talk about this thing for an hour. Come on.
Okay, I'll keep it concise. I'll keep it concise. The Ring 2002 is one of my favorite horror films, and it was what inspired me to watch the original 1998 Japanese film Ringu that it was adapted from. Ringu is in my top 5 favorite films ever made. I don't know if I'd consider it my number 1 favorite film, because that answer often changes because I'm just a very strong enjoyer of film in general, so it's hard for me to pinpoint my number 1, but it is definitely in the top 5. I think the 2002 remake, I think it is a decent American horror film. However, I believe once you see the original Japanese film it was adapted from, it's hard to appreciate it as much as you do beforehand. Because while I think it's a solid horror film on its own, I think it very poorly adapts parts of the original film that were just done better.
Would you say then that someone should start with the original, or should they start with the 2002 film then? Like,
I believe that the original 98 film, Ringu, is just the best way to experience the story, because Ringu, or The Ring, or whatever you want to call it, is a film that is inherently themed around Japanese culture. And so the original Japanese film is the best way to experience the story, because it is a much more refined version of the novel it was based on, and it best represents the sort of like mythology that it was pulling from, because the entire point of the film is that it's about an onryo, which is, an inherently, that is a Japanese ghost.
Yeah, that is more closer.
I think if you want to watch a film that is more like baked into like Western culture and something that's like, I guess more accessible to a Western audience, the 2002 remake is a decent film. I just think Ringu is just a better movie, objectively though.
Fair enough. Thank you, Hubster, for the $10.
This is also a very influential horror game for me too, and can't wait to see you check it out.
Hell yeah.
I also want to ask if you or Pastra would check out Gregory Horror Show on PS2.
That is on my list to check out in the future. Not in this October, though, but definitely in the future when I want to play a goofy-ass survival horror game. Thank you, Hubster. Thank you, Alexander Banchef. Now we'd bully you. Oh, you want to try that, baby boy? Follow me on Twitter and we'll see. Hey, bruh, thank you for the $10.
Just saw a horror play based in the Paranormal Activity universe. Was wondering if you guys have ever read any good horror plays?
No, myself.
No, I have not actually. That is an area... That's an area of horror media that I have not indulged in at all. I really should, though.
I thank you, DosUML, for the super chat. You basically got me into Resident Evil and Silent Hill, and honestly, I love it. Also, technically Homestuck, Lamau. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Bomberman, for the $5. Ah, the 30-year-old Phisnom having a good time with his best pal, the 45-year-old Pastra.
Having a good time with his best pal, the 45-year-old Pastra.
I mean, I hope that we're gonna continue being friends until I get fucking old as shit, but, like, I'm pretty sure that I'm older than you. Pretty sure.
Yeah, you are. You are.
I'm a 90s kid. I got it right at the cutoff date, like, right at the 1999 mark. Hey, Pro-Life, thank you for the $2. Dark Past Game Dev. Hey, Matrix.
From FNAF. It was Resident Evil from Pastra and Pajama Sam from Phil Lowell.
What the fuck? You found me from Pajama Sam?
Nah, dude, that's awesome.
That's
dude, that is
cool.
awesome. That's like the equivalent of somebody telling me that they found me through my Creepazoids video. That's awesome.
That's awesome. I got drunk as shit on that stream. That's a weird place to start. Thank you, Lundcraft, for the super chat. It is very noticeable how less stressed you seem. Yeah, because I'm happy. Yay. Thank you, Fartface, for the $5. Seeing people hyperfixate about random stuff is awesome. I learn new things and get into cool new interests. You're all awesome. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Things and get into cool new interests. Y'all are awesome.
Chow Chow. Hey, Chow Chow on the chat says, oh, hi there. I've seen people compare B3313 to YUME NIKKI. I love that literally before the stream, the first time that I've heard someone compare YUME NIKKI to B3313 was sat literally 20 minutes before the stream starts, and now that they say it, everyone else is comparing it to B3313. What the fuck?
It was an apt comparison, what can I say?
But it just manifested as soon as you said it. Thank you, Boo, for the $5.
You're one of the only YouTubers I've seen that said I'm gonna fix myself and actively commit to doing it. That doesn't happen enough and it's sad.
No! I said I was gonna go to therapy and check myself out if there was anything specifically wrong with me. And then I went to therapy, and like I went to a psychiatrist, and the psychiatrist just said, nah, you chill. I think you might have autism, though. And that's it. Like, I did not actively try to change my behavior. Like, I guess I'm less, like, actively mean on Twitter. But aside from that, like, I've always been this way, you know? I'm just less miserable and less depressed, but not because I want to change how I act. It's just like I'm in a better environment, I guess, you know? The Phisnom character development arc is not really that real. It's a good meme, but I've always been like this, I think. I don't know. That's about it, really. Hey, Ultra Luna, thank you for the super chat. I want to do a video game project where I will make a video game version of Final Girl, the board game, and not share it online because of copyrights law. You can just do a fan game, honestly, at that point.
Yeah, you totally could.
Hey, Aiden, will y'all play Yume Nikki? It's a fan game. What up with that? What's Yume Nikki?
It's like the super chat said. It's a fan-made sequel to YUME NIKKI. It's pretty good. If you end up like playing this game and being like, oh man, YUME NIKKI's the best. I need more YUME NIKKI content. Then absolutely check it out.
It's weird because I've seen people say, Phil, you should play Yume Nikki specifically, not YUME NIKKI. I've gotten multiple dozen suggestions for Yume Nikki specifically, and I don't know why. Like, what's up with that one?
It's a really big game, and if I recall correctly, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe that one also has like multiplayer in it.
Ah, so it's like a...
And it's like a big collab project. So like it's a big game. But it's
Timitus
fan-made content.
says Yume Nikki has like 3,000 areas. Fuck off. Really?
Yeah, it's made to be like a massive like sequel expansion to Yume Nikki, and that's why people have such a strong love for it. It's really cool. If you end up really liking Yume Nikki, you totally could check it out sometime.
Have you ever checked it out?
I have not played it myself.
Mm-hmm.
However, I always wanted to because it is so fucking impressive.
Do you want to, like, it's a multiplayer thing, right? Do you want to just explore it together on a stream?
That would go fucking crazy.
You want to do... If like this stream goes well, like, I don't know why it would go badly, but like that could be cool, right?
That would be so much fun. Genuinely, if you ever want to do that, I would absolutely be game.
I mean, it's October. Like, at any point in October, I'm game, honestly. Hell yeah.
100%.
I think Chow Chow in the chat. I love the new avatar, by the way. Festive. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's October. It's spooky month. Go get yourself a Spooky Pumpkin 5 plush on makeship.com now! 97% funded, by the way. Thank you so fucking much. Holy shit. We're literally just talking. Literally just talking. Hey, Sonspo, thank you for the super chat. I remember I had a nightmare where I kept forcing my eyes open, and every time I thought I was awake, it turned out I was still just dreaming. Yeah, that was the thing that I had, and I wasn't even, like, scared about it. It was just fucking annoying, because I was like, I want to go back to reality now. Please! Free me!
I really like the idea of, like, a Groundhog Day type horror movie where the protagonist isn't scared, they're just really pissed off about it.
Literally just like the main protagonist dude from like Groundhog Day is like, what the fuck? Again? Oh, by the way, I'm so fucking sorry. It's already 1 hour and 30 minutes. Have you seen the Until Dawn movie?
I didn't bother watching it. I thought it was gonna be shit.
Yeah, it released, and I saw a single clip about it on Twitter that was like a dude like sneezing and like exploding in a bed, and I was like, okay, that's... Why? And that's it.
I watched the trailers. I'm like, oh, this looks like it has fucking nothing to do with Until Dawn. I'm skipping this movie.
Damn. What a shame.
Yeah, I really didn't bother. And I go to see a lot of horror movies like as soon as they come out in theaters too. Like I am on top of seeing horror films, but I did not bother with Until Dawn. I did not care.
Damn. Thank you, Bomberman, for the $2. To be honest, I prefer pepperoni for me. I do like pepperoni. Thank you, Aiden Chapa, for the super chat. Unrelated, but thoughts on Murder Drones? I have not seen it. I still have to see it.
Neither have I.
Thank you, Undertale Fan Official, the official Undertale fan account, for the super chat. Try game remembers me, Omori. I don't know why. I played Omori in the first season of the channel. It was peak. Thank you, Chriser, for the super chat. Hi, Phil. Hi, Poster. This is the last one, by the way. Hey, Chriser.
Hi, Phil. Hi, Pastra. Have you ever tried to have lucid dreams? Also, thanks to your old stream, I bought Dead Space Remake and I'm having blast of a time.
Fuck yeah! And yes, I did try to have lucid dreams, and every time I tried, I failed miserably.
I have never tried to have lucid dreams. I don't really know if I've ever even experienced one before. That's just been something I've always heard about, but I'm like, does that actually happen? I never experienced this.
There was only a single time that I remember specifically having a lucid dream, and it was me when I was a child, when I was in my Ben 10 phase. I was like in a field in the middle of nowhere, and there was no one around me, and I was like, wait, this is a dream. I can do whatever I want. And then I turned into like the blue butterfly thing from Ben 10. Big Chill, that one. And I turned into that one specifically, and then I started flying all over, like, in the fields of, like, nowhere. And then I was like, oh, this is amazing. And then I woke up.
You also had a Ben 10 phase as a kid?
I think everyone does at some point, honestly. Like, yeah, like...
I owned so many Ben 10 toys as a kid, dude.
Did you buy the cheap watch that you put on your wrist and it doesn't do any, it just does a cool sound when you hit it? And it you go
Yeah.
I'm gonna transform, and you hit it as hard as possible until it breaks.
Just freaking slam it with my fist. I'm gonna turn into Heat Blast! Oh, it broke. Oh, it broke. No. That costs like my whole allowance. No. My Omnitrix.
My Omnitrix, I can't believe it. It's almost like I have been slamming this shit in my palm for like months. Yes. I think at some point every single kid that watches Cartoon Network gets into like a Ben 10 phase. It's super fucking good. I miss
loved
it.
So much growing up. It was my favorite thing.
Yep. Thank you, Coden, for the super chat. I want to suggest a game for this month, the LyraHorror visual novel. Think of it like Until Dawn, but as a visual novel. I'll put that on the list after the stream is over. Thank you, Coden. Anyways.
Is it time?
Holy shit. After 1 hour and 30 minutes, we're actually getting into the topic of the goddamn stream.
Oh my god, we're finally playing YUME NIKKI. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, we do this at the Hangout so that we don't have to read a bunch of super chats in the middle of the stream, you know?
No, I joke about it, but the Hangouts are like some of my favorite parts of every stream I'm in here. Fuck
yeah. All right. Once again, we're playing YUME NIKKI with the 16:9 widescreen mod so that we can see as much as possible. Refresher. Hello, I'm Phil Morgue, Phil Phisnom. I do not know anything about YUME NIKKI. I'm a complete noob. This is my first blind playthrough of YUME NIKKI. Sack, pass respect at the top of my head. They've been formed by YUME NIKKI ever since they were in middle school. They fucking love this game, and people in chat can direct me to cool stuff if they want, but overall no spoilers, please. I just want to have...
What do we do now? We finally play the game.
We finally play the fucking game. Let's go. How to play. Bedroom. Get in bed. Dream World. Pinch your cheek. Number key 9? What?
Pinch your cheek will let you leave the dream world.
Oh, I thought that you just entered it and you were just stuck in there.
The idea is that you can enter the dream world, but if you ever get lost or you want to reset and go through a different door to explore through, you can just hold 9, reset, and then restart the dream world.
Oh. By examining certain spots, you will acquire a new effect to use. Enter key. After using one of these effects, your appearance will change. You can get rid of the effects in the room of doors. What? You can save the game by waking up and checking the desk in the bedroom. Oh, we're just starting immediately. All right.
I guess to break it down a little bit, those effects it's talking about, that's your objective. This game is all about exploring the dream world and trying to find those items that you can use to change your appearance. And once you've collected them all, the game considers you to have beaten it. But it's really just an incentive to explore.
Right. Wait, so there's literally no ending to it? It's just find everything?
The game does have an ending.
Okay.
But the main aim of the game is just to explore and find as much weird shit as you can.
Nuh-uh. Okay, fucking shut in. Clues and beds. More open maps. I think this is special options from the mod. I'm not going to fuck with that. Ooh. Nice balcony.
Nice ominous balcony in the middle of the night.
Oh?
Oh, hell yeah. You're about to play the greatest game of all time, bro.
Nazu. A game where you jump to grab the falling eggplants? Left and right arrows, move, enter key, jump.
This shit's about to be peak, okay?
Nazu.
You're about to become an addict, okay? All right, here we go. Nazu! Yeah! Phil, what the fuck was that? Phil, what the fuck was that?
I wanted to see what happens if it doesn't.
You wanted to know what happens when you lose in Nazu? You lose. It's Nazu, bro. Everyone knows Nazu.
This is cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about.
To just eat eggplant all day.
Nazu. Oh, watch out. Watch out. Phil, what the fuck?
That's cute. Oh, that's like a really cute like NES type game. Alright, I guess there's nothing else to do. Time to go to sleep. Because the whole point of this game is to sleep, I guess. Count. 3, 2, 1. Ooh! Okay. Ominous as fuck.
Welcome to the dream world.
Wait, hold on a second. I think I messed up the full screen. Yeah, I messed up the full screen integration. Hold on. This and this. There we go. Let me check it out. There we go. Now it covers the whole screen.
Perfect.
Perfection. I guess we're in the dream world now. Oh, hello. Weird Eye. The Roaring Knights.
The roar.
No. Oh.
All right. So this is the door world. Think of this like your central hub. All of these doors lead to one of the main worlds that's guaranteed, and you can find more worlds within those worlds.
Oh, so B3313.
Yes.
Oh,
so,
that's why people were fucking... Oh.
So each of these doors leads to a completely unique world, and you'll be able to find layers within those worlds. So I guess for starting things out, just pick the door that looks most interesting and see what you find.
Interesting. What's up with the background to this? What is this weird, like, Aztec, like, drawing things? Weird.
It's really strange, and you're gonna see a lot of it.
It's a running theme in the game. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna pick whatever door I feel like, and then go clockwise from there.
Mm-hmm.
I like the purple. We can start with the
purple.
purple.
You like the purple?
I like the purple.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, welcome to the
Nice.
Snow World.
Oh, the music.
This game has one of my favorite soundtracks of all time.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
who are you?
Your first NPC.
Hello. Can you talk to them? No?
You can interact with them.
Oh, it's just how to play. Okay. Can I enter? No, just chilling.
Some of the NPCs, when you go to interact with them, won't do anything.
Oh! Weird. Welcome to Snow World, I guess.
Snow World is interesting. Hmm?
Do the maps have like a limit to them, or do they wrap around the screen?
So some maps have like borders that stop you. Other maps infinitely
Wrap
loop.
around. There we go.
Snow World is one of the ones that wraps around, yeah.
let me explore the cardinal directions, I suppose.
Gay.
Hey, yeah?
Positive.
Thank you for the 31 months, S5. Is there a way to, like... This sounds so stupid to say, but, like, is there, like, an upgrade to, like, dash or, like, run? Or, like, am I stuck with this, speed?
There actually is an item that you can get that will increase your mobility.
Nice.
This and B3313 are some of my favorite experiences of all time. So
What?
I hope you find something that makes your experience wonderful.
Thank you, Vastoon. Yuki
So-
Ona. That's a lady... a snow lady.
And this is your first collectible item.
What?
So, like I said, your objective in this game, I say it very loosely, is to find and collect a bunch of special items to fill up your inventory. That is your first one. So when you equip that, it'll change Madotsuki to look like that.
Become the snow woman. Oh,
And now you look like that.
hello. Cool. I became a Yuki Ona.
So yeah, all those empty spaces here in your inventory, that's how many items that there are to collect in the game.
So these are my objectives, basically. That's a lot more
Yep.
than I expected.
Oh yeah, this game is very, very large.
What is that?
Time to get lost in the world of dreams. _phi orb.
Thank you, Electric Crush. What?
All right,
that's
welcome
like
to the
a
next
whole-
world.
Whole different thing. I do know that Yuki Ona are like specific like Japanese snow spirits or something like that.
Yeah, I believe they're like the spirits of women who die out in the cold.
Huh. All right, so might as well get into it because like I did it as a joke before, but like time to actually like grill you on this. Can you interpret stuff in this game based on what it gives you? Because it doesn't seem to be, like, much dialogue at the moment. Is there, like, a specific storyline or meaning that you can take away from this game? Or is like, purely interpretive? What is in your opinion?
YUME NIKKI, this game is very much an art piece.
Hmm.
There are things you can infer from it, but this game is an incredibly subjective experience. You're basically walking around in the dreams of this character you're playing as,
What?
and it's up to you to decide if they have meaning. Oh yeah, the balloons will send you into the water.
What? Oh, it's like a teleportation. What? All right, I'll come back to that later. So these are just the character's own dreams.
Yeah, so it's up to you to really decide whether or not these things have meaning. There is no linear storyline. There is no definitive answers to anything. And like, in like the 21 years this game has been out, we've been given nothing.
Interesting. I do know specifically that Kikimura, the creator of YUME NIKKI, has never talked about the details to this game, has never given any serious interviews. The only interview that they decided to conduct was with Toby Fox, and the entire interview is just a series of yes or no questions, so there's not much details that you can get out of it. I do find it interesting, though, as a creator, imagine holding in, like, development details of, like, one of the most influential, like, indie games of all time for 20 plus years and not saying a single thing about it. Like, Kikimura is not active on the internet at all. They just basically posted this game and then fucked off. You know?
Yeah, I admire the artistic merit of Kikiyama a lot.
It's Kikiyama,
like,
Phil. It's Kikiyama. Oh, I'm sorry.
Because, like, the thing is, it's funny, actually. I was literally saying before we started playing that, like, in my own original works, like, with, like, what happened with DOAI, I have a strong preference for very, very artsy, like, works that are up to interpretation. That's also this game, that's also this game's influence, I think, on my taste, because, like, I think
Nope.
there's something so cool.
And Pastra, what
Hello,
is
call me
your
Ghost.
thoughts on Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island?
I like
That's
it.
what got me interested in horror as a kid.
It's a silly movie that I like a lot. Please continue.
I loved it as a kid. But like, I admire the shit out of this game for the fact that it was made to be this like super abstract interpretive piece of art, and Kiyama in the year since the game came out has never done anything to take away from that original vision.
I respect
It just
the
continues
hell
to
out
be
of
this
that.
like, it just continues to be this weird interpretive piece. And I honestly just wish there was more games like this, because like, you know, I understand that this isn't like a super mechanically complex game or a game where it's like, oh, the gameplay of Yume Nikki, but I adore games so much where the entire thing is you're just given this giant expansive world. You're not really given any answers, and it's just explore, see what you find.
Oh, hello.
Also, say hello to Poniko.
Can I not talk to
So-
him? Hold on.
So with Poniko, actually, this house where Poniko lives is actually the first time where I'm going to be telling you something I specifically want you to do.
Okay. Can I talk to you?
You can
Hello?
interact. You cannot talk to her, but if you look over at the wall, there should be a light switch. You can actually interact with the light switch.
Oh.
Now, let me remind myself specifically, but there is a cool little secret you can find in here from messing around with the light switch, and I want to double check what that is, because I think you'd really like it.
Okay.
So let me just do that real quick for you. I forget if it's spamming it or if it's something else.
Just a random girl's house in the middle of this candy island thing. Dude, the music to this game.
I just refreshed myself on it. So what you want to do, Phil,
Mhm.
go into the house, turn off the lights, leave, and then come back in and just keep doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep doing that.
Is it like a fucking Eggman Easter egg thing? Where like
You'll know when it happens.
if you turn off the light switch, eventually like you'll end up in a different place outside? I mean, Toby Fox was pretty inspired by like this game to do like the weird Eggman secrets, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's so funny to see this character hanging out in this bedroom, because, like, I have not seen anything about Yume Nikki at all, but I know this bedroom because of fan art, right? And I know this character because of fan art, and it's so weird to see that you can't even talk to them,
Yeah,
yet they
no,
still get
that's-
fan art?
That's the beautiful thing about this game and its characters, is that, like, none of them interact with you. They don't say or do anything. But these characters are
Weird.
super iconic. Like, my favorite character in this entire game says nothing.
Is there even any dialogue at all, then?
Nope, no dialogue at all.
Huh. She's one of my favorite characters. She's literally pixels on a screen. There's no dialogue here. What do you mean that she's one of your favorite characters?
No, you'll understand why she can be someone's favorite.
Does she
you'll
show up
understand.
anywhere else?
No,
Oh, okay. I mean, I do like the green shirt that she's wearing.
I own a plushie of her.
Oh, cute. What is her name?
Her name is Poniko.
Poniko. Nice.
Man, it's taken a while for this to happen for you. No, you need to leave the house for it to happen.
Specifically, like, turn off the lights and then...
Yeah,
Alright.
because it resets. Something happens with the lights.
Alright. Well,
You gotta trust me on this.
I will, like, this is exactly why, like, you're here, if you want to, like, me to do something specific. I do have very bad luck when it comes to, like, rare events in video games, though. Like,
Mm-hmm.
very rarely I get, like, secrets in this kind of thing, whenever I do the Deltarune, like, Eggman secrets, I just have to do it, like, 50 fucking times over until... Like, I just sit there and just do it over and over again until it happens.
Mm-hmm.
What is the... I guess this is like a rare event or something. What is the rarity for, like, whatever you want me to do happens?
I think it's 1 in 100, but let me double check.
I'm just, like, expecting to, like, show up in, like, a random, like, void after I leave one of these times.
It's 1 in 64. It's a 1 in 64 chance of what is supposed to happen.
Turn the lights off. Everybody likes to get taken for turns. To see how bright the fire inside of us burns. And everybody wants to get evil tonight.
Bro, I used to listen to so much Tally Hall that I genuinely, like, can't listen to the band anymore.
Like, it annoys you?
I just listened to it until I listened to it until I couldn't stand it anymore because I used to be so obsessed with it in, like, high school.
Oh, you do that exact same thing that I do, where, like, you really like a song, so you start mashing that shit into your skull, like, 24/7 until, like, you're sick of it and you get bored of it, so you move on to the next song.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm currently doing that with the main theme from Silent Hill F. Not sure if you've seen anything about that game after I told you that it was a fucking masterpiece, but...
I've been holding off to play it myself.
The soundtrack to Silent Hill F is really good, specifically the main melody to it.
Dude, there's this one song that I've been listening to like that nonstop. There's this really, really nice song I heard. I believe I initially heard it in like an I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream edit called Void and Blue. That song has been ingrained into my skull now because I listen to it all the time while working on like an original project I've been working on in the background because it inspires me so much.
Do I have to do anything with you?
No, you are doing the right thing. I made sure to double check. You're just getting bad luck.
Is it one of those things where like, oh, this is a thing that it will happen to like 1 in 1,000 people? So people will just think that it's like they made it up or something like that?
No, it can happen to anyone on any playthrough. It's just a 1 in 64 chance that when you walk into the room and turn off the lights, it'll happen, and you've just been having bad luck.
I've been thinking about doing something like that, and like if I ever make a game in the future, of having like a rare encounter that is only set to happen if you have like a specific, I don't know, like PC part, or like you have a specific like random generator number at the start of your playthrough, you know? So like only certain people can get it. So it like people will go crazy trying to find it, or will like tell others that they're like making it up. Like it's a hoax, you know? I love the idea of making a hoax creepy event for like a game, you know?
Yeah, that's really cool.
That happened with like FNAF 1, like Golden Freddy. I'm pretty goddamn sure that the biggest reason for why FNAF originally took off was because like Golden Freddy was like this like 1 in like 1,000 chance secret that only happened. Like it happened to Markiplier, but like nobody else aside from Markiplier saw it. Like in that thing is super rare to happen, you know? Personalized copies. Yes, I love the idea of having a random number generator that will give your playthrough like a personalized experience, you know? And you can only get that with your copy of the game, and nobody else can get that version of the game. But at the same time, I also worry, oh, maybe some people will feel left out, or like if they pay for it, it'll be like a shame that they can't get the thing that they like.
In my own game only if the player doesn't have recording software open like OBS.
That's a great idea, Kisari.
That's really crazy. I like that idea.
It only does the creepy thing if it doesn't detect that you're recording it, so people can only get it through like fake recording the screen like in a photo, like in the phone or something. That is genius. I like that a lot. I guess we're not getting it.
I really want you to get this, though. I really, really do.
Doki Doki did that. No, like Doki Doki like changed some character dialogue depending on if you were recording it or not. But having like denying someone the ability to record a creepy sighting would be so cool, and it would make people sound so fucking paranoid. Like something that is guaranteed to happen, but only if the computer detects that it's not recording it. Apparently, someone says, wait outside 5 seconds each time. Is it like a random...
I don't think that affects it.
Does it like affect the random number generator or something? Costar says, this took me like 5 to 10 minutes. Keep it up. Really testing my ADHD over here.
There is nothing that says that there's nothing that says that you have to wait 5 seconds between entering the house except for the Google AI overview, which I do not trust.
All right, fine, fair enough.
Nowhere else says you have to wait 5 seconds.
I think you should spam the light switch a bit more for each time you enter the house.
No, that won't help either. Chat, I appreciate your help. I appreciate your help, chat, but like nothing you guys have said has been correct.
I like that a lot. I like that the playground rumors of how to be able to get the thing.
Genuinely, literally all it is you go in the house, you turn off the lights. If it doesn't happen, leave and try again. Like everything else chat is saying is not true. That's
so cute. I like the idea of because like this kind of stopped happening after the internet became really popular. I was the type of kid that like loved to go through game facts and like forums for like GTA San Andreas and like see people wildly speculating about secrets and Easter eggs in like my favorite video games, right? We must pray to RNG says thank you Ultra. Like I love this idea of people not knowing exactly how a game's source code works, like not being able to know exactly how a system in a game works, so they're just like wildly speculating and making up random rules, like I spun around 360 degrees and then turned to the right and then it appeared like behind the truck. Like I love those like dumb playground rumors, you know?
It's really funny. But like, on my own playthroughs, I have gotten this just by doing exactly what Phil is doing. Like, it's not that there's something that's being done wrong, it's just that you're being unlucky.
Saki says, I feel like data mining has kind of ruined that feeling. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm sure that Toby Fox himself, like, felt that when, like, he was trying to hide stuff in Undertale, but people just, like, instantly data mined it out of the game. The closest I've ever felt with that feeling was like the weird route back when chapter 2 came out, because like the weird route didn't use, well, it used some, but like those assets were like kind of hidden. Like most of the weird route was like text-based changes, so people couldn't immediately find the sprites for Noelle and Birdley for that route. So most people just did not believe that there was a weird route in chapter 2. When it was discovered, right? It felt like a fake creepypasta thing that Toby put into the game. Pining Tree says, what if Phil had a version of the game without this secret minigame, lol? Kikiyama is fucking gaslighting me. The weird route is literally a creepypasta rules. If I ever make a game in the future that is like happy and nice, I promise you I will put something in there. Like, I've said this in the past. If I am obsessed with horror, I'm obsessed with anything horror related. So if I ever make a game that is happy and nice and wonderful and like it doesn't look like there's anything wrong with it at all and it's like for all ages, I promise you I will put a hyper realistic render of a corpse in there somewhere. I don't give a fuck. If the game is looking mostly kid friendly, I will put something fucked up in there. Don't trust me if I ever make any kind of game that is not a horror game.
Also, I decided to double check to make sure, because like I said, I'm not the gospel for this game. And like, while I was pretty damn confident that the 5-second thing chat was talking about was false, I double checked, and they're technically not wrong. You have the option of either exiting and re-entering the house, or you can turn off the lights, turn them back on, wait 5 seconds, turn off the lights.
Oh! Oh!
There she is!
Hello! Oh, that's UBOA! That's the fucking thing! Oh, that's in here?
Yeah,
Does it
Poniko
kill
turns
me?
into UBOA. Go interact with it.
Oh! Oh! What the fuck?
Welcome to the next world.
It's a teleport to another world?
UBOA, interacting with UBOA acts like a gateway to this world.
I never... Okay, because, like, I know about UBOA'S, like, sprite thing face, but I never saw this version where it's, like, scrunched up. Like, I've never seen this.
Now I'm sure you understand why Poniko is such a popular character.
She turns into a creepypasta?
So, you want to know something funny, too?
What?
The Poniko plushie that I own, you can flip it and it turns into UBOA.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, why? What is this? I mean, I guess you're supposed to interpret it, I guess. That's so fucking random, eh?
If you'd like, I can give you the names for some of these worlds you're taken to, by the way, because all the worlds have names.
I would appreciate that a lot, actually. What is this called? The Demon World?
This world you're currently in...
Never had a weird dream, huh? No, the fact that it's seemingly so random and weird, like, why? Why am I walking through, like, weird white water? What the fuck? And yeah, like, I tried that, like, 100 times? Very little people would be able to, like, see this. What the hell?
And also, yeah, I guess to, like, finish explaining what I was saying earlier, the 5-second thing chat was talking about wasn't untrue, but it was a less efficient method than what I was suggesting, because the idea is that your chances of summoning UBOA, there's a 5-second interval when in the house where spamming the lights won't work, so UBOA won't spawn. So you can either turn off the light, wait 5 seconds, turn off the light again, or you can just leave the house and try again, and that's way quicker.
Why is it like... It looks like it's in pain, eh?
Yeah, its face is all scrunched up. Also, I'm trying to find the name of this world. It's not showing up on the list of locations I have here.
It's a loop. I don't think I can leave this world.
So, remember how I said sometimes you'll end up getting, like, stuck and you can hold 9 to reset and explore new worlds?
Right.
This is one of those worlds that comes in handy.
Time to pinch my cheek. Huh. The name, apparently, according to Nothing But Out, the name is UBOA'S Trap. So UBOA doesn't kill you, but it sends you into here. Yeah.
So, yeah. I literally, right as that person said that, I found it. It is called UBOA'S Trap.
Huh.
So, this is one of the areas that once you're here, you're stuck. You can't get out of this place.
Interesting. Thank you, Voslo, for the €2. All right, time to wake ourselves up then. You literally pinch your cheek and like the sprite. That's so cute. Huh.
Interesting parallels there with Gaster's fun value chances. So here's my theory that UBOA is actually green because...
Oh my fucking god. Zach?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know about Greenster? Do you know?
I was exposed to the entirety of friend Twitter on Deltarune. Yes, I know about Greenster.
But do you know how deep it actually goes?
I haven't explored how deep it actually goes because I'm still recovering from the friend fucking iceberg, but
Oh,
I know about it.
I thought it went deep, and I did not realize how deep it actually went. You'll do that later, cause you're gonna get a fucking aneurysm with Greenster. It's not even a shit post. That's the thing. It's just something that the Deltarune community collectively realized. Like one day they realized, oh wait, Gaster is actually extremely associated with the color green, and Toby Fox has actually planted the seeds for Gaster being associated with the color green for literally fucking years, and no one has realized it until now, and everyone's going nuts about it on Twitter right now. How so? If I had to answer that fucking question, we would be here literally another hour and a half. Like, no. Look it up.
I already lost my mind over pink and yellow.
We can't be doing this shit again, man. Thank you, Blinky, for the €2. I love the balance between comfort and grim in story. Yeah, this is not a horror game. This is like weird.
The way I see this game truly embodies the idea of having a dream. Because like up until you met Poniko, everything was pretty chill. And then abruptly out of nowhere, UBOA just appears like you were suddenly having a nightmare. And
takes you into a weird world you can escape from. Thank you, Alyssa, for the €2. It's giving Jockington as a goner / is image_friend. No, Greenster is so much more than that, and I hate that it sounds like a shit post, but it's actually for real. What happens when we go into bed again inside of the dream world? Nothing. Unless we wait? No. All right. Occasionally something? Hold on. No.
I wasn't gonna.
All right. Wait. No. All right. We're not gonna do that again. We already spent 15 minutes doing the same thing over and over again. Are we finished with Snow World, or?
That's up to you. If you think there's more to explore in Snow World, you can go back, or you can try a new world.
We only went to the right. Let me try again. Interesting. Hey, Toontastic, thank you for the $5.
Has Pastry read We Have Always Lived in the Castle, Ballad of Black Tom, or October Country? Good spooky reads.
I have not, but I will add those to my reading list.
You have an actual reading list that you will actually attempt to complete, unlike me.
I find it very endearing that ever since the Baby in Yellow stream and people realize that like I've been indulging in horror literature, that they've been recommending me books more often in like super chats. I find that very endearing.
Horror nerds are like, oh my god, they actually read?
Oh my god, this guy actually reads. The entire reason I'm even like so interested in horror reading in the first place is because I really got my start as like a horror fanatic with creepypastas. I'm gonna be so real, like.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that? A bed. Okay. Okay.
You comfy?
Does transforming into the Yuki Onna do something? No. Oh my god, Phil's right. This green gaster theory is a rabbit hole. I'm not fucking with you. It's real. Alright. I guess we might as well continue being the Yuki Onna in this level since we find out the transformation here. Interesting. Is this... Yeah, see, I'm having legitimate trouble finding everything in the map because of the wraparound.
And you know,
we're back here.
That's a pretty, like, deliberate thing. You don't have to find everything, you know?
Yeah. As long as we have... like, the Snow World... by the way, I promise you, that looked fake. I promise you, I have not had any exposition to, like, YUME NIKKI. Maybe some people think, like, oh, he went straight to UBOA, like, oh, like, he knows what's happening, and it's like, I promise this was a completely random decision in my part. Like,
No, I did
not know that we were going to get UBOA, like, 15 minutes into the start of this game. Is that it?
That's
Is
the
that
beautiful
it
thing.
for UBOA?
That is the entirety of UBOA'S appearance, yes.
Huh.
One thing you gotta, like... One thing you'll quickly understand about this game, a lot of the most iconic characters, they just kind of are there as a set piece. Some of them don't even do anything. One of the most popular characters in this game's fandom is a corpse you find on a street. I'm being dead serious. People in chat who are like other YUME NIKKI fans can back me up on this. One of the most popular characters is a dead body.
Time to go see a dead body.
That's
At
the
least
thing,
the
'cause, like,
widescreen mod is helping me navigate this better, because, like, it's helping me see, like, random trees and stuff in the environment that I can serve as a guide for myself.
But, like, that whole thing and, like, your shock at that, I think that's kind of the beauty of this game and why I adore it so much. You will see, like, super iconic characters that everyone draws, like, a shit ton of fan art for, and everyone loves to death. And then you'll actually see them in game and realize that they're just like a static prop in an environment that maybe you can interact with if you're lucky. They have no dialogue. They have no discernible personality. They are just there. And like, that is genuinely what makes those characters so cool. Because every single character you see in this game, because they are just this weird abstract set piece in this dream world you're exploring,
that book got me hooked on
sorry.
stalker
Let's let
like
that go through.
games.
It's alright.
I've been pleasantly surprised by Project Silverfish lately.
Oh, think you poisoned out.
I have not. But the thing is with these characters, when you encounter these characters, because this game is all about interpreting things your own way and it being a super subjective experience like it is, it's up to you to decide what these characters kind of represent and the kind of characters they are. UBOA is super iconic because it's a really spooky Easter egg and people want to know, why does Poniko suddenly turn into this monster? Why do we get trapped in some weird hellscape when we interact with it? What does it mean? Why is it some rare chance? Why is it treated like such a horror thing? But like, that's the reason why people are interested. Now imagine that for every character. People can kind of just imprint whatever, like, I don't want to say headcanons, but like whatever interpretations they have onto these characters and think of them whatever way they want. And that's kind of the fun of this game. Like,
interesting. Let's go into the purple ring door now. I feel like I haven't completed the Snow World, I guess, but let's move on into a different one and see what's up. The fucking music to this, though.
I adore the soundtrack. Also, I'll tell you for this one. This one is covered in complete and total darkness, very hard to see. There is an item that you can get later that will give you more ability to see here. Oh.
I would very much like to see here, so...
I was gonna say, like, you can explore in the pitch black darkness if you want, but I'd come back here later.
Those are the kinds of hints that I legitimately appreciate. Okay, good. Let's check out the red door.
Oh boy.
Another pitch black darkness. Okay.
Puddles.
Has a different sound whenever I step over them? Okay. Weird. I like how the Snow World music was so cute and, like, mysterious, and this one is just droning ambience. What the fuck is up with this? Yeah, it's not even scary, it's just weird. Can I interact
it's super
with the
strange.
puddles? Oh, hello. What? Hello? You can turn it off, on and off. Alright, keep it off.
Funny little lamppost. Now that lamppost is one of the most popular characters in the YUME NIKKI fandom.
Shut the fuck up. Ooh, umbrella. Thank you, Kisari. Every song is not even a minute, and they're iconic. Umbrella!
No, I literally have a I have a playlist on Spotify that I listen to for art inspiration. And like
Aww.
so much of it, I'll say there's a really cute one that you can get. But like so much of that art playlist I have to inspire me is the YUME NIKKI soundtrack. Like when I say that this game deeply inspired me as an artist, I don't just mean like in terms of visual art. This game inspired every facet of my like career as an artist. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
This is a very cool world.
Can't interact with the vending machine. Can't interact with the lamppost. Very My Neighbor Totoro like coded area.
Oh yes, absolutely.
I'm not gonna get fucking run over, right?
No, you're fine.
Yeah, I can see why people are saying that this is very, like, very similar to B3313 in spirit.
That's why I liked B3313 when we played that so much, you know? Like,
because it's, like, there's no... I mean, I guess there's meaning. Every single piece of artwork has some kind of meaning, or, like, what it means to the author, but... I love how it just doesn't tell you. It's just... This is what I made. What do you think of it?
I love so much just this feeling where, like, the entire game is just wanting to know what else is there. It's wanting to see everything there is to see, wanting to see, like, what bizarre characters you'll come across, what's gonna be in each world that you might have missed. Like, I think this type of game is an art form that not many games go out of their way to really explore, and I wish more did. Because, like, hell, if I was a game developer, this is the type of shit I'd want to make.
It's weird as well, because... I mean, this is not even, like, a mechanically complex game, right? This is made in RPG Maker, and it doesn't even use any RPG mechanics. It has no battles, no experience system. Like... I find it so cool that people can just make, like, the most simple walking simulator games, but it can still, like, deeply affect someone if, like... they put their all into it, you know? Like, your game doesn't need to have the most complex mechanics at all to be fulfilling, you know?
You know what I think about this game, like, really did inspire me so much to the point that, like, I owe basically my entire identity as an artist to this game.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the fact that this game kind of taught me very, very early on that there aren't any rules in art. Oh.
The fuck?
Funny little fella.
Oh. It's just... Oh, okay.
I love how threatened you are by everything you come across so far.
When one of the first NPCs you find in this game is fucking UBOA, that sends you into a nightmare dimension, yeah, I would be a little bit threatened by Onion Man, or whatever the thing, whatever the fuck this thing is. Garlic Man.
I'm living for it, man.
Dainty little fucking, like, bell skirt thing? Alright. Like, I wouldn't think that this thing is, like, humanoid at all if I didn't see, like, the tiny little feet poking below the dress. Alright.
He's a funny little guy.
Funny little fucking guy. Alright.
I believe this was where you already went.
I think so, yes.
Yeah, you already went up there. But what I was saying before, I think the thing that it really stuck out to me about this game is this game really taught me that there isn't really any rules that you necessarily have to abide by when making like a game or just making art in general. Like, this is a game that has no story. It has, well, not that it has no story, but it has like no linear story structure that it follows. It has no crazy game mechanics. It has like, it's just not a conventional game by any means. And yet it garnered so much success because there was a strong artistic vision behind it and because it tried to do something unique and tried to be special. Also, by the way, I think you should know that you never explored the left side of that road.
Oh, wait, but really?
You looped back around to where you had come from, but you didn't explore the left side of the road. You only explored the right side.
Thank you. See, this is the kind of thing I appreciate.
I was getting a little bit sidetracked while I was yapping, and then I realized what you just did.
Let's go to the left side.
Like, I think a big thing with this game was like seeing how this game was able to do so much with so little. I think it was what made me want to just like start drawing weird characters and writing like weird stories and just focusing on just like expressing an artistic vision rather than following any like super specific structure or rules on how something needed to be. Experiencing this game was very creatively freeing is basically just what I'm trying to say.
I understand that. It teaches you that all the made up rules by people. Okay, yeah, there's some guy.
I know there is more that you can explore in this forest, though. There is more to this than just like what you've seen.
More than meets the eye. Huh. I know that I came from here, though.
Chat's saying it's the right.
Let's go check that out. That's trippy. So the environment changes depending on the way that you like explore it. Oh, fucking garlic man. Weirdo. Anyways, I have this fascination with these sorts of games. I think that ooh.
Yeah, there you go. It had to be right.
Ooh.
There you go.
Okay. Getting angrier and angrier.
I like these guys.
Every time I play a game like that inspired Toby Fox, I can just see, oh, this is the bit. This is the bit that he stole for Undertale. The bit where the child with an umbrella walks around and sees creepy stuff in the distance. I'm not literally calling him out. I'm like you know, but like it's so funny seeing like a creator and seeing like their direct inspirations, like either conscious or unconscious, that they put into their work, you know?
I mean, like, you're literally sitting in call with somebody where, like, every single time I look at something in this game, I go, oh, hey, that inspired that art piece I made.
Huh. Can I interact with this one? No, I guess it's just... Let's go to the left, I guess.
Let me double check. Because I forget if you can go into a deeper layer after this.
Oh!
Oh, there you
Green!
go.
Hello? I went to the left and it changed. This was not here before. Okay.
Keep going left. Did you see what happened? I don't think you saw what happened.
I did not. It looked.
The eyes started to look at you right as you left. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, this makes me uncomfortable. Jordan Rodriguez says this road looks like something that I have dreamed of. Okay, so actually, I will Oh!
Oh, hey, there's the corpse I was talking about. Say hello to actually one of the most popular characters.
Traffic light?
This character, I'm being dead serious. His name is Corpse Son. That is his name.
Change into traffic light. What the fuck?
You're now a traffic light.
Oh. Because I saw someone's corpse of someone who got run over, so I thought of a traffic light, so I got the ability to transform into a traffic light? What the fuck?
You are now a traffic light.
Are these like purely aesthetic, like visual changes, or they actually do something?
So some of them are purely aesthetic. Some of them actually do change things in your gameplay.
Huh. I guess
It
I'll
entirely
run around
depends on
with
the
this
ones you pick
one.
up.
Press 1. This is literally me if you even care. That's cute. Oh. This world makes me uncomfortable. Try doing that with the other effects. It does nothing with the Yuki Onna. Does... Oh! She like spins it around. That's so
It's really
fucking
cute.
silly. Okay. Is there
Also, here,
there's
just
a manhole
one
here.
second. I'm just gonna quickly run to the washroom.
That's alright, no worries. I'm just gonna continue exploring. I also like that some of these effects, like, change, like, overlay, like, effects on the screen. Like, it's snowing if you put on the Yuki Onna outfit, but it rains when you put on, like, the umbrella thing. It's really trippy, because, like, it really does feel like a dream, because if you... Usually in a dream, if you think something will happen, it usually makes it happen. You know what I mean? So putting on a specific costume for your character or holding a specific object changes the dream world in a specific way. Jordan Rodriguez says, the music doesn't help. It makes it feel like a monster is going to appear. Yeah, fucking weird. Use the traffic light on Corpse San. What the f... I like that it's literally called Corpse... Sir Corpse. Doesn't really do much, to be honest. Is there any other, like, things we can, like, interact with for this?
I'm back.
I was talking about how it's actually so fitting for a dream that each of the effects and, like, costumes that you can put on affect the dream world in different ways. Because, like, in a dream, usually if you think about something, that something will happen in the dream because that's how your brain works, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, usually the reason for why nightmares happen is because if you are really, really worried or stressed out that something will happen, in your dream, it will manifest, right? So, at least that's how it happens to me. Like, I always remember, like, in a dream, like, if I think about something horrible happening, it will begin manifesting in that way. So having, like, a umbrella, like, you put on an umbrella and then it starts raining. Or if you put on a snow woman's costume, it starts snowing. Like, it's like... Yeah, that's exactly how dreams kind of work, you know? It's really cool.
Yeah, no, I love the way that, like, progressing this game really does just feel like you're constantly abiding by dream logic.
Okay, this is gonna, like, just start infinitely repeating again. That's so fucking trippy.
It always infinitely loops, only when you go to the right.
Okay, let's see if I can catch him, like, looking at me. Oh! Yeah, I see it. Go back and interact with a manhole. I tried to interact with it before, but it just didn't do anything.
Yeah, the manhole does do something.
Hey, Gina. Hey, Phil. I really love your Halloween. Whoa! I was looking at chat! I really love your Halloween sprite. Thank you. I did not notice that it was open before. I see now. Oh! Oh. Yeah, it just kind of... It can just get creepy and fucked up at any minute, huh?
Oh, yeah. And welcome, Phil, to one version of my favorite world in the game. So this area you're currently in is called the White Desert. White Desert is my favorite world in the game.
The White Desert. The fuck is this a house? Oh. Okay, I'll explore that later. It reminds me of a very specific game, but I can't remember the name of it.
Hell yeah, you make Kiki, my beloved.
Thank you, Keyboard Smash, for the 32 months.
So, a fun fact about this place. The White Desert is split into 3 different variations of itself. And you've already been to one, actually, because UBOA'S Trap is one variation of the White Desert.
Oh.
What you're currently in, I believe, is White Desert B.
Hickey, sorry, I would live in the White Desert. It seems chill. I don't like it. I don't like it! Oh, why is it bleeding from its nose? Is that a Buddha? Oh. What is it doing? Try the traffic light on this one. Oh!
You made it stop. You made it stop.
Oh! That's so weird. Why? I really like the umbrella.
It's so interesting.
And it just doesn't do anything. Is it looking up at like a tear? What the fuck is that up there?
Looks like a weird eye dripping some kind of unidentified substance.
And the thing wants to eat it? Or something? It looks like it's mad. Oh, this game gives me such a weird fucking vibe, dude. And that's it? That's the White Desert?
This is White Desert B.
Huh. Feels like another dead end. Alright, let's go back. And see if we can explore something else. Does anything in this game hurt you? Well, I don't fucking know that. It doesn't seem like it would be to the, like, atmosphere of this game to present you with an actual enemy, though. Like, UBOA didn't even chase you. If you saw that interaction, like, it just kind of stood there, and if you chose to interact with it, it took you somewhere not nice. It didn't even kill you, it just trapped you in that section of the game. There's like this extra part of the level there, and I can't get to it because I can't move the traffic cones. I can't move the traffic cones.
So, another cool thing, by the way. That version of the White Desert that you were just in, White Desert B, there's actually multiple places you can access in that one area, but where you access depends on where you're coming from. So that room with like the quivering jaw monster,
yeah,
that's one place in the White Desert that you were able to access because you specifically went through the manhole cover. If you were to enter White Desert B from a different world, then you'd be able to access a different part of it.
Huh. All right, we've reached the end of this. I guess, like, let's pinch ourselves and try out another area?
Sure, go right ahead.
Huh.
But there is a variation of the White Desert that is my favorite area in the game, and it's where you'll meet my favorite character in the game.
All right, let's try another door. How many abilities have you uncovered? I've gotten Umbrella, Traffic Light, and Yuki Onna. So barely anything, really. Turn on the TV until you get something. I mean, I got an eye. Is there a different thing in the TV? Oh!
Well, yes, there is something different in the TV.
Uh-oh.
That was
okay.
fun.
Okay. What is this running motif of, like, weird Aztec figure things? Huh. Alright, let's go into another door. The white door?
Oh, the block world! This is my favorite out of, like, the starting areas.
Welcome to Minecraft. Huh. What is that image in the back? Another Aztec symbol in the background. Why? This is so fucking... Bathroom?
I love block world.
Aztec monkey go brrrr. The fuck is this? Oh, it's just literally a bathroom.
It's a bathroom.
Careful, Madotsuki. Don't go into a bathroom while you're dreaming, Madotsuki. It's a trap. Can I go into like a house? Is this a house? Whoa! What? Hell? Whoa! Hello? What? What? You're a teleporter?
He took you to the object.
What? No, wait. Wait. No, come back. Shit. I thought it was gonna teleport me back to where I was before. Oh, I wanted to see where... Where the fuck did you leave me? Back in here. Okay, I'm back in here. I'm back on the left side. Come back. I want to see where that led. Okay, these are not... I thought these were like houses I could go into. Is this like a Torii gate? Made out of blocks? Come back, motherfucker. Hopefully, they're gonna be still there by the time I return. Please
Bro's
stop.
going on a trek.
I think that the best way of like looking at every area is by going like diagonally through the rooms. So it seems like stuff is like hidden in like diagonals.
Mm-hmm.
That no!
You could try resetting and see if you can spawn them again.
Oh, gimme!
Oh, there they are.
Come here! No! Motherfucker! Come back here! Oh, I was so close to getting something. My dumbass had to go back.
You had the white and black obelisk there.
I should have gone for that instead of, like, risking it. I want to see what the white and black obelisk does. Come on, asshole. Don't leave me hanging. It seems that it spawns around. Yeah. Gimme. No! Where are you taking me? Come on. Motherfucker! I don't think I can get into the white and black obelisk without that thing's help.
Yeah, you can't access that unless you get teleported.
Huh. This is very trippy and I love it. Also, come back to shell thing. What? It's not a shell, it's like an invisible person wearing like a winter outfit.
Yeah.
Okay, I know you're around here somewhere.
I love this particular zone because of how weird and trippy it is, but it also leads to my favorite areas.
Interesting. Imagine the right teleport being a 1 in 1,000 chance. If so, I got lucky. There has to be set spawns.
Yeah.
Just when I think I have this game's tricks figured out, like they threw something weird at me. Oh, okay. I'm always back here. Like, I always return to this area. Gimme. Okay, yeah. There's set spawns. There's set spawns. Okay, it's not random. That's good. That means that as long as I get like the right collection of as long as I get good, like I'll be able to go back to the white and black obelisk thing. Dream logic. You got lucky and squandered it, Phil. God damn it. This does also feel like a little bit like Enna, Dream Barbecue, if you have played that game.
Oh my god, I still need to play it, but I love the friggin' like Enna YouTube videos.
Yeah, I remember watching them and being weirded out.
I really should play Dream Barbecue. Does it play like this? Like, are you just like exploring some weird environments with wacky characters?
Yes, definitionally yes, but the vibe is way less dreamlike and it's more funny, you know?
Okay.
It has way more dialogue than this. Dream Barbecue is more like, this world has kooky characters in it, and it has weird dream moon logic to it, and it has like a bunch of like visuals that are like super trippy, and like it makes you wonder what the hell they mean, but the characters actually talk and they feel like proper characters, you know? Like it feels like they live in this world properly, even if you don't know the exact rules for it. You're... What? Where am I?
You cursed out the Hat Man, so he sent you to block hell.
What?
I definitely should play the game. I do really like just the design of Enna herself.
Like, I am Dracula. Yeah, exactly, Matrix. Like, basically, Zach, imagine... What the hell? Well, that's the bed. Huh. Basically, Zach, imagine... The Enna Dream Barbecue is basically YUME NIKKI combined with smiling friends. Does that make sense?
No, I absolutely get it. Yeah. It's got the same like wacky sort of like surrealist world, but it has more like more weird kooky characters you can interact with, and it has more comedic bits.
Yeah, like there are instances where like the creator definitely wanted to make something trippy and weird for its own artistic sake, but there's also 50% of the time going like, you know what would be really funny if we added this stupid shit in there, you know?
Yeah, I love that. I should definitely play that game. It's one of those games where like I heard about it and like I adore the art style. Like I said, I love Ina's design. Is it Ina or Enna?
And both. Like it doesn't.
Okay.
You can do it whatever you want, really.
But like I love Ina's design. I never played the game because I didn't know what the game was. But if it's like a super weird like surreal game, with these kind of vibes, but like a bit like goofier, I would love to play that.
I would definitely recommend you play it either on your own time or streaming it, however it feels more comfortable to you, but it's a definite recommend from I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Give me the black and white obelisk. Holy shit. Thank you, Miguel, for the super chat. You're definitely playing Step Right Up Adventure Island FNF mod. Songs are different horror-like games. The YUME NIKKI one is beautiful. I have already played it on the channel. You should go check that VOD out.
I also played that entire mod.
Fuck yeah.
It's so good. Did you have a favorite song from it?
The Faith one, definitely.
Literally same. Literally same. The Faith one is amazing.
That feels like the final one. I think it's like it's random songs that you get throughout the game, but like the final one is always the Faith one because it's just that fucking peak that it overshadows everything else in the mod.
I could not believe the production quality of it.
They're also doing a rehaul, like refurbished update to the entire game and changing it from the typical FNF like engine into like Godot, which is great because Godot isn't like an actual game engine and you can do a ton of weird stuff in it. Hamtart says, hey Phil, if you like this, I recommend checking out YUME NIKKI and the odds on YUME NIKKI online. I mean, if this stream goes well, and honestly it's already gone well, like I'm already having a fun time, probably gonna invite Zach to play YUME NIKKI like multiplayer and we just explore together, like, because the concept of YUME NIKKI but it has 3,000 rooms to explore sounds fucking incredible to me.
That is super cool. I really want to do that now.
The whole thing is that this game is supposed to be very trippy and you can like go everywhere and like the whole point of it's exploring and stuff, but I feel like someone that is a YUME NIKKI fan, the game is kind of demystified in a fan's eyes once you know exactly where everything leads to, you know? So I feel like having an expansion fan thing like that actually respects the original's vision, you know, and like adds its own flavor to it and adds like, I don't know, fucking 10 times the content of the original, I feel like that is a super cool thing for fans. Now,
yeah,
I need to
I was gonna say, you'd never stop finding stuff ever.
I want to ask this to people that are currently YUME NIKKI fans watching the stream right now. First of all, are you an actual YUME NIKKI fan that has played the games proper? The main game and the fan games? And two, if you are, how close to the original YUME NIKKI would you say YUME NIKKI is? Like, in terms of vibes and sort of like weird stuff? Like, does it feel like it's trying too hard to be weird? Or is it like the same kind of like artistic, like weird vibe, you know? It's basically the same, to be honest. Okay, that's a finally!
There we go. Now please tell me this takes you where I think it does.
The same but more, says Nuki Coops. It depends. There are multiple authors. Also, it's like a collaborative piece.
Yeah, it's a big collaborative project. The reason it's so big is because multiple people added on to it.
YUME NIKKI is pretty close It's a fan game collab. Nice. Yeah, because like B3313 was kind of like a collab thing. So like, yeah. Oh my god, we're back in here.
Yeah! Welcome to White Desert A. This is my favorite area in the entire game.
I'm using the umbrella so that the white screen isn't going to like tear people's eyes off because of how bright it is. What is that? Is that a tooth?
Weird tooth, man.
Angry tooth that's vomiting and has weird hands.
Now, you're gonna meet my favorite character in the game in this area.
Fuck yeah. You're too bright.
Mamma mia.
Null says every author has their own style in YUME Nikki. You see, that's great though, because that means that there's like different flavors on each area. That's great. I like that a lot actually, because like you will never be able to get like Kikiyama's like specific brand of weirdness in a YUME Nikki fan project, but you can get other people's weirdness. You know, you can get different flavors. You know what I mean? I like that. I actually like that a whole lot more than having just a single guy making every single area. There's a rare event here, but it takes a long time.
Yeah, there's a rare event here that's like, I think it's like actually like shiny odds.
Oh, hello.
That is not my favorite character, if you were wondering.
Little man.
He's funny though, I like him. Big head.
Weirdo, okay. Yeah, we're not getting the shiny odds, chat. It's okay. Oh, it's like a river? Ooh, 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 ooh. Hello.
There she is! That's my favorite character.
I've seen you in some fan animations.
Hold on.
Who are you?
Equip the stoplight.
Okay. Hey, Cloudy, there's a wiki with info about every YUME Nikki fan game. So weird to have a community that, like, makes its own content, because, like, the creator is so, like, just made a single thing and fucked off. Hello. A stoplight now. Ooh. Hello. Oh, okay. Okay. But why? What? Okay.
Go interact with her while she's like this.
Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Why are you have a head? Like a hand growing out of your head? She be moving. You give her a panic attack. Girl, whatever. What's she called?
Her name is Monoko.
Monoko.
And she is my absolute favorite character in the game. I think she's adorable.
This reminds me of a specific bit in Anna Dream Barbecue. Actually.
That's awesome.
Oh, okay.
I love Monoko. I love her.
All right, you can continue walking, I guess, Monoko. Okay, sorry to disturb you, I suppose. I don't fucking know. I just joined. What the heck? Also, good evening. Yeah, that's a YUME Nikki, I guess.
Monoko, my beloved.
Thank you, Monoko.
Bye, Monoko.
All right, can we visit, like... we can visit her from the other side.
Monoko!
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 Bye-bye, Monoko.
Bye, Monoko. Bye, Monoko.
Silly. All right.
So, like, that's what I mean, though.
Weird.
She's my favorite character in the entire game, and that's the only time you really see her.
I'm so glad we got the traffic light for that.
I am happy we got that, too.
I just realized that her name kind of sounds like Monochrome. I guess? Dude, Pasta's favorite character is having a stroke. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. I don't... She just seems to be, like, having fun, I guess? I don't fucking know.
She's just weird, and that's what I like about her. Like, I don't got some crazy reason for her being my favorite. I just like her because she's weird.
Oh, shit. I thought that was gonna lead into somewhere else. There's a theory that Monoko got run over. That's why she looks like that. She grew extra arms after she got run over?
It was a really fucked up car accident.
The wheels of the car had extra limbs, like, stuck in the wheels, and after she got, like, run over, it just got stuck with those extra arms in there. Why does every single dream that we've had so far always lead into this white desert area? It's in the snow world at Haruboa that led us here. There was a one in the forest world, and now the same thing leads back into here, but like in a different part of it, you know?
Yeah, it's so interesting. That's why the White Desert is like my absolute favorite area in this game, because like
it keeps coming
everything
back.
Everything kind of leads back to it, and it's really like weirdly fucked up. Like you see all these like weird warped like human images everywhere, and like it's such a massive and expansive zone compared to other areas in the game.
Huh. All right, well, I think we've seen everything here. Let's pinch ourselves and go back. Huh. I guess, like, every time we get in... Because, like, there doesn't seem to be anything beyond the White Desert, you know? Like, every time I get here, it's like the end of the road. I see some weird stuff, but I don't find anywhere else to go beyond the White Desert. There's another NPC here, I think. Alright, let me try to find that. Maybe it's on the road?
I know there is another NPC here, but I forget if, like, you have the item that allows you to interact with them.
Let's wrap around the road area and see. You need an effect for them.
You could always just say hi to Monoko again before you go.
Yo, Monoko, what up?
Oh, hey!
Yo, Monoko.
Monoko! Monoko! Bye, Monoko.
Bye, Monoko.
Bye, Monoko.
GB Aura says the NPC Monoko in question is in White Desert A. I mean, this is White Desert A.
Yeah, this is White Desert A.
I guess we can come back here once we get the item. Oh.
Yeah.
New stuff?
Because I do believe... Ooh, that's new, though.
Oh.
Oh.
Nothing. Alright. Huh. That's one way. Is that where we came from? I completely forgot how we got here at this point. Oh, it was through the weird teeth house.
Yeah, the weird, like, tooth man house that was sticking out of the floor.
You need another item for this. Alright. I will pinch myself and go back.
I neglected to mention the other character here because I figured you needed a specific effect here. I know you needed to interact with the funny head dude.
Hey Phil, love your costume. Thank you. It's part of my body. I can't take it off until Halloween is over.
Yeah, I heard it's terminal.
Terminal Halloween syndrome.
Terminal spooky. I got diagnosed with it a while ago.
Ever since I was a child, I was haunted by the spook.
I was haunted by the spooky.
I embraced
Pumpkins
it.
Visited me in my window.
You merely adopted the spook. I was born in it, molded by it.
I didn't see a gourd until I was a man, and by then it was nothing to me but blinding.
All right. Next up is the green watermelon door. Oh shit, we're back in here.
Welcome to the Sinister Forest.
This is pretty. Ah!
Say hello to my spooky specter. I summoned him just for you.
Ah! 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 Weird! Get out of
He
here!
likes you. He likes you.
Ah!
He likes you.
Can you go away? No? It's like on
Be
top
kind
of
to
me.
Yeah.
Oh, another one. Hello. This one seems nicer. I'm blocked. No,
you have two on your head.
I have two on my head. What the fuck?
You're collecting my spooky specters.
Collect my spooky sons. Ah.
My ghastly children.
Collect my ghastly children. Collect my pages. My spooky pages.
Collect for me my Phantoms 3.
Okay, that's the- wait, that's the same one, but is it like... I think that's a third one, maybe, or like I just wrapped around.
Nah, you still got 2.
Just a random ominous bell. What? Is it the same one? Is it randomly placed? Huh. Oh, no, wait. No, there is 2.
I hope you know with this specific area.
Mm-hmm.
A while ago, like a while ago, when I first like really got into this game, so like during like middle school, there was a night where I was like in a call with one of my friends, and this friend of mine in particular, he's one of those people that did not really get games like this. He's like, what's the point in playing a game if it doesn't have like frog?
Yeah, but
But he's like, he was one of those friends of mine who didn't really understand the point. Put it on. Put it on.
A frog!
Press 1.
No, I'm having fun, like...
No, it was so funny because I was in this specific area. That's what reminded me. And I was trying to explain to him why I liked this game so much, why I had so much fun playing it, despite the fact that like it wasn't crazy mechanically. And the entire time I'm in this area, I'm putting ghosts on my head, and he's like, "Man, Zach, this is really cool." I'm like, "No, this is awesome. This game's a masterpiece.
This
You
is
just don't
cute.
get it."
This is so cute.
He's like, "I don't know what's so cool about putting ghosts on your head." I'm like, "It's cool. You don't understand."
You don't get it, Mom.
And of course, at the time, you know, like I was way younger, so like I didn't have a way of like vocalizing what made it so cool. So I was like, it's cool, and you're wrong, and it's awesome.
That's so weird. Sorry, I'm just smiling because like, what the fuck is this? Oh, this 8. Oh!
This is a cool fucking world.
What? Are you enemies? Oh, hello. I remember you. What?
So that's your first hostile enemy.
Oh.
If they catch you, they send you into a little prison world that you can't escape from.
Motherfucker! They're so fast, though. So that's the way that this game, like, quote-unquote, kills you, is by trapping you.
Yeah, there are enemies like that that will send you to a place you can't escape from, so it completely shuts down your exploration.
If that's the case, Can we find a speed upgrade for ourselves somewhere?
You can. Yes. I will say flat out that there is just an effect that will give you much better movement speed.
Can we get that as like the next objective so that I can get past those enemies?
Would you like me to just direct you to it?
That would be nice if like there's... I would actually like that, yes. I would very much actually like that.
Okay, let me just double check where you specifically get it, because I think I remember which world it's in. I just forget how to get there.
The traffic light stops them? Oh, wait, really? Wait. If that's the case, we don't need that then. Hold on.
Oh, perfect.
Does it actually stop, like, the dudes? That would be a really cute if it actually worked. That's so cool. Hopefully, I'm not getting one guide on the chat.
No, I'm pretty sure they're right.
Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, of course, in like the mind of a child, like that would work, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why did the forest suddenly change when I put that shit on? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Let's see if this works. I'm watching for it. I'm watching for it. Ew, why are we even here? What are
so
you?
awesome. You're like a weird bird lady.
No, I saw you in the snow world before, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but this one's hostile. It has weird pink eyes.
Is this Blockman hostile? Is it even a Blockman, or is it just like a... Not even sure what that is. Can I touch it, or is it gonna, like, kill me? Doesn't seem
That
to be
block
like...
won't kill you, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it seems to just not be following me. Oh! Oh!
So, welcome to hell. I'm being serious, that is the name of this place. This is hell.
Hell?
Yeah, welcome
There's
to
a
hell.
vending machine in there. Let me go get that vending machine.
I'll tell you this, hell is the single largest location in the entire game. This place is a labyrinth.
Oh! Oh, they're still here. Shit. What? What? Mimmer? Remember? All right, just keep the traffic light on. So weird that this weird fucking upgrade is actually useful against these random enemies.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, these effects, like, it's cool how some of them are purely cosmetic and some of them actually have, like, desirable effects that can actually help you in game.
Yeah, even if we had the speed upgrade, like, these guys would have been a nightmare to avoid in this world if it weren't for the traffic cone, traffic light. If you have no arms, there's not much you can really do. I mean, I can interact with stuff, even, well, in this form. I kinda, after the stream is over, I kinda wanna, like, just go into, like, the wiki and see, like, a full map of these areas. You know?
Oh my god, the full map of hell is crazy.
I said, like, how big are we talking compared to, like, every single other area? Like, oh,
okay. You found him.
Oh, yeah, I can see. Okay, hello, proto, like, sack inspiration. Like, yeah, the big sharp teeth and the glowing yellowish, like, eyes. And yeah, I can see how this inspired your art style.
You're starting to get it now.
Yeah, I get it. Can I interact with you outside of, like, the traffic light? No, you're just here. Okay. talk to it. I don't think it does much.
Say hi.
Hi.
Say hi to the devil.
They just vibing. He's called the devil
No,
from the Bible.
I actually don't know his name off the top of my head. Maybe.
What a weird fucking world. Just so you know, chat,
Yeah.
this maze loops in on itself. I can imagine. I can guess.
Yeah, trying to complete this game, like, hell is the one area that I truly consider to be, like, a tedious location because there's just so much of it.
What happens if we go at the bottom here? Oh, back in the forest. Is there anything else in the forest that we can find, or is it mostly just this?
I think there's more.
Oogie, 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 oogie. Alright, so we explored the top left. Let's go to the top right and wrap around. It's not that big, kind of, sort of. Huh. I think there's another effect here, but I could be mistaken. I like chat also genuinely having issue with, like, figuring stuff out. You know, for a game that's, like, 20 years old, it's kind of neat how, like, not many people actually know how everything works. I like that.
Well, yeah, like I
Keeps
said,
the
this game set
mystery.
the foundation for, like, everything that would become me as an artist. And I genuinely had to start stream by telling you there are just some things I'm probably just not gonna fucking know. Like, this is a game that has been with me for pretty much my entire life, and yet here we are.
The fuck is this? Ooh.
Ooh, this is a lovely area.
Hello, snake. Ooh, I like the vibe of this one a lot.
Yeah, this area is great.
This very specifically reminds me of a very specific area in Omori. Oh. And, like, obviously it's just a black background, but, like, the little sprite animation of the water, like, of these things, like, poking out of the water gives it a feeling that it's, like, a giant ocean. That's so cool.
This game is one of those examples of less is more.
Less is more. I mean, there's an entire area in Omori that's basically this game, the Black Space, I think it was called. Oh! Hello?
Oh, man.
Huh? Ah! What the fuck am I?
Oh, I believe you're approaching one of the most iconic areas in the entire game.
What? How far deep are we in? I thought that hell was it.
Oh, no. Hell is not, like, the end of a layer. Hell is usually what bridges together other more obscure, deeper layers.
Oh. I feel like I'm at the bottom of the sea, but there's no water. Everything got dried up. What the fuck?
Yeah. You're approaching one of the most iconic areas in the entire game.
People are saying, oh my god, this area. What? Oh. Is that an enemy?
Welcome to the barracks.
This is depressing. Huh. Hey, Dragon Sand Love.
If you ever play, just know that YUME NIKKI is extremely large.
Yeah.
I think it has 1827 worlds at the moment.
Damn.
Different effects and collectibles.
You know, if we ever stream that with Zach, we're just gonna be like walking around and like we're not gonna look to like complete it. You know, it's just wherever we go, whatever we find, that's what we'll find.
I think that would be a magical experience for me because I haven't seen anything from that game, so it would be like experiencing Yume Nikki all over again for me.
Do you want it to be like a co-stream, like you stream it on your channel and I stream it on my channel and we just like stream like our POVs?
That would unironically go crazy.
Fuck yeah. Oh my god, what the fuck?
You talked to the right one.
My statues? Why is it NES style?
Just when you think this game can't get any weirder, the art style change happens.
What? This is like sad. Why is it so sad? You know when it's so weird when like a piece of work makes you feel certain emotions without telling you literally anything?
And that right there is why Yume Nikki sticks with people so much, because it has no words and no like proper story to follow,
menu.
and yet it makes you feel things.
I have money? Oh, I can turn into different things in here with... Frog? I can turn into different things in the NES game. What? For this singular area? Huh. Is that the Undertale UI? That's the fucking Undertale UI, yeah. And of course,
I love all the effects, actually.
Everyone stops moving. Even in this area, everyone stops moving once I use the traffic cone. What the fuck? Let's go down? What? What?
Welcome to one of the coolest parts of the game.
What is... This is like weird Zelda 2 overworld? Like she's dreaming about a game that she played on her like NES.
Yeah, this is one of the deepest layers you can go to.
Neat. Yeah, I'm very glad that you're like mostly hands-free with this stuff. Because like, oh, that's just a weird feeling. I don't know how deep I am with this. This is so cool.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I wanted you when playing this to kind of just explore and find things on your own, but I'm more than happy to like talk about the things you find as you find them.
Please do, yes. If like there's a specific area that you're into.
Because this area is cool as shit, man.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid very specifically playing like Zelda 2 and like this weird like small sprited... Oh, what the what is that? What? Why the music beautiful too? Also, why is this just literally the game over like theme from Deltarune? Toby Fox, you fucking hack. Da na 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 na. Yeah, this is literally the Undertale game over theme. Toby Fox, you fucking hack. I don't think I've ever seen this room. What? Cool.
Like I said, you could play this game so many times and still discover new things.
There's just no reason for these pyramids. The 6 cool pyramids.
It's just my 6 awesome pyramids. Thanks for coming, bro.
Thank you, I guess.
Thanks for showing up. I really appreciate you coming here to see my 6 fucking awesome, sick fucking pyramids.
I've seen nothing of what Phil has discovered. That's so cool. You're seeing new sides to this game that you've never seen before.
The 6 human pyramids.
I'm so glad that
I love the scan lines too.
Yeah, I'm so glad that I got the 16:9 mod for this too, because like it generally helps me with exploration, and it feels like, I don't know, with these kinds of games I want to be like as immersed as possible. So if I had like 2 black bars on the side of the screen, I think that would be worse. They're probably not the most quote-unquote pure Yume Nikki experience, but I think it really is helping me out a lot.
Yeah, I mean, whatever makes it most accessible, right?
Yeah. Also, there is another area there. I'm gonna go get that one really quickly now. No, you're supposed to obey me. The 6 cool pyramids.
The 6 cool sick fucking pyramids.
They serve no purpose. They're just there.
They're fucking cool. Is that not a purpose enough? Can something not just be cool to justify its existence?
You fucking Philistine. Egg Overlord says the music in this world reminds me of like the Sword Quest. Wait, the music in Sword Quest always made me think of this world in Yume Nikki. For short loop and the SNES sound fonts, I'm sure this was a direct inspiration. I don't know, but I love every time I play one of these games that inspired Toby Fox. I'm like, oh yeah, I recognize that from Undertale, or I recognize that from Deltarune. That's so fucking weird. All right, yeah, I can access the teleporting blocks from here. You can play this on your browser, by the way. Like, Yume Nikki in general? Probably. It's a pretty simple game. What the fuck is this?
New area.
Hello? Are you evil? Are you evil?
Say hello to the freak.
Is it literally called the freak?
No, it's not. But I really appreciate they believe me.
5, 4, 6, 5. All right, Chad, write that down. It'll be relevant later. Probably not. Probably not. Let's... yes, the Yume Nikki, the game with the famous, like, number puzzles.
Do you remember the freak puzzle?
Wait,
it's the coolest part of the game.
It's another combination. 3, 7, 4, 8, 1. 6, 2, 4, 7, 3. 8, 1, 5, 4, 2. 1, 4, 6, 4, 1. 7, 5, 3, 8, 9. 5, 0, 6, 1, 8. All right, Chad, you got all those written down? That'll be in the test later. This weird running motif of, like, weird Aztec, like, figures or, like, prints or, like... Why is it so prevalent?
Did you know that, the weird
2, 0, 8,
Aztec
9.
monkey character you constantly see in the background is called the Aztec Rave Monkey?
I'll just believe you and say yes.
That is actually true. I did not make that one up. His actual name is the Aztec Rave Monkey.
Why Aztec? Why it's such a prevalent theme? Huh? Like, why? What does that say about Madotsuki? Is she like a weeaboo for like Aztec culture? I guess she does have like a...
What does the Aztec Rave Monkey mean?
What does the Aztec Rave Monkey mean? Oh, Squish Squish. Huh? Squish Squish. Okay, calm down. Okay, that's fine. Madotsuki, calm down. Calm down! Girl! I can't move! Chill! Girl! How do I stop this? Girl? Am I trapped? She's in the zone.
She's having fun.
Pinch the cheek. I can't. I can't stop. What? It's endless. What? I can't wake up. Press 9? I can't... Oh, I'm actually stuck. What? Did I found the fucking bug?
I hold on. Oh. What happened? Oh.
Leave it to Phil to find a glitch I've never seen once in my entire life. She's squishing too hard. Did you save before this? No. Can you unequip it? No, it's permanently squishy. Oh no. How did you manage to find a new glitch in a 20-year-old game? Huh. You might be fucked. I think we might have to restart. Oh no. Permanent squishiness. It stops when, like, I bring up the options menu. Hey, Fartface, thank you for the $5.
The Aztecs saw dreaming as sacred, carrying messages and prophecies from the gods. People spent lifetimes decoding divine will from dreams.
Interesting. Let's see. YUME NIKKI Squish-Squish Softlock?
That's what I've been looking up.
Squish effect location. Huh. Yeah, no, it's probably something from the 16:9 mod if I had to guess. Huh.
Yeah, I'm checking here and it doesn't say anything about it.
Weird. Why specifically this part? I guess I'll restart. That's alright. I mean, we can just continue playing somewhere else. We don't have to... Huh. Interesting. It might be a glitch exclusive to the mod. The creator said that it's buggy. Oh, I'm really sorry. Let's continue then.
That probably is what it is then.
Dream Diary. What? Oh, I didn't actually save Oh, fuck. We didn't save properly.
Yeah, you weren't saving with the dream journal.
Aww. Alright, we can continue exploring the other areas, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a loss. Like, if your main goal is just to explore, then...
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able...
That's what you'll do.
I don't think we're gonna get... So is this how you save? Ah!
Yeah.
Okay. Phil, how in God's name did you find a bug in a 21-year-old game that apparently no one else has found? What kind of curses you get? I might have... It might be a bug from the 16:9 version that I'm using. You can always go back and get them later. Yes, that's what I'll do. Alright, new start. Let's go into the weird gray door with a giant red ruby in it. Immediately.
Welcome to my evil, sinister door world.
All random numbers I see. I really don't like the random numbers.
My evil, sinister numbers.
What
are
you
they
walking
counting to?
Are you walking over the numbers specifically? No, we're just over them for no reason. Okay. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. What? Oh? Can you move? I fully believe Phil just found a new glitch simply because that is the funniest option. Nice. Can you fucking move? I want to go through the door, please.
He's minding his own business. Can you be respectful?
Can you mind your own business somewhere else?
It's his business.
Also, that's Japanese character for ah. Being looked at by two weird faces. Why? Why? Okay. Ah. Ah. Can I get in there somehow? This game is so fucking weird.
I love it so much how every single time, like, you get to a new world, you're thinking, oh, I can't get any weirder than it's been, and then it gets even weirder.
It's like, wait, am I seeing a copy of the place that I'm walking around in the background?
Yeah, it's
like
another layer of
layer
it behind you.
Oh, the door! This one is not blocked. This area is supposed to be huge. Oh, 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 oh,
The beds.
It's like this recurring elements. Like, almost every single world that I've been to has had, like, beds in it. That you can, like, go into and just, like, stay there.
You can just chill there if you want to.
Huh? Oh, hello. Are you evil? No, this one's chill.
Nah, just chill.
Is that thing puking blood? Hello? Oh no, 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 no. Oh, they
Welcome to hell.
They sent me to hell. I need to get the traffic light upgrade. Shit. Pinch yourself. Okay. Surprisingly enough, the traffic light is actually super important to avoid the few enemies that this game has. Now, how
the traffic light is one of the best effects in the entire game.
All right, let's get the fucking traffic light effect. What? How the fuck? Hold on. I think it was this. It was around here, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, we need to go to Corpse San and Corpse
Let's
San
go
will
to our
help
boy.
us. My boy, Corpse San.
San.
He will never betray me.
He can't.
The different beds have a chance to send you to a different area, but only one randomly chosen from 5 will send you every time you fall asleep. If you try to sleep in your bed, in your room, it can. Thank you for the message. It was a little bit hard to read, but thank you. Also, holy shit, 2 left on the Spooky Pumpkin 5 plush before it gets fully funded. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
99% funded. Thank you. We're so fucking close. In less than 2 weeks. Since, like, the plush has been announced. Thank you so fucking much. I know the umbrella's around here somewhere, too. I know of it. I need more pumpkin in my life. Oh, don't worry. You'll get it guaranteed. Like, I'm pretty sure that this is gonna get fully funded if it's, like, only 2 left on the store.
I mean, if it's literally 2 left, then that would be crazy if it wasn't.
I'll buy the other 2 myself.
Like, that would be absolutely insane if there was, like, 1 or 2 left needed to fund it with all that time left and just nobody decided to.
I mean, that would be a good bid if it wasn't sad. Just bought one.
Yeah,
Thank you, Dr. Joker. Hell yeah. One more. Yeah, the traffic cone, the traffic light is pretty much the most important one, as long as I don't want to get sent into, like, a random softlock area. It updated. One more. Who's gonna get the final one for the Spooky Pumpkin 5 plush? get one at makeshift.com and follow the QR code that I have set up on the screen to get the. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah! Thank you so fucking much. Spooky Pumpkin 5 plush at 202 sold. Now it's a guaranteed. If you buy one, you'll get one. Thank you. We did it, folks. It's always so nice. I was so nervous, like when I did the first like 5 plush. When I was so nervous that people like it was not gonna be fully funded. Now I can just have like a random idea for like a Fi design and like people will want to buy it. It's so fucking cool. Thank you. Genuinely puts a smile on my face.
I remember I had a similar anxiety whenever I released my first plush where I was like, oh man, will people really want to buy a Clyde plushie? And now I've sold like, how many different variations of the Clyde plushie? Hundreds of plushies you've sold.
There
was
was
the
Pumpkin
Clyde plush.
Fi. Thank you, Boo.
The Pumpkin Fi, I mean, like, I feel like this is friggin' yes, this floor is made of floor. But like, the Pumpkin Fi is my favorite design that you've had for this character.
There was a, I think I still have it saved or something. There's a specific stream. I guess now that it's been fully funded, I can just like, as a little reward, I guess. Since it's been fully funded, I can actually show the exact millisecond where the Pumpkin Fi design like was thought up. Because like I went back, I checked every single stream during that range of time to check where the Pumpkin Fi idea came from, because I knew that it popped up in my head in a specific stream, right? Mm-hmm. Can you guess which can you guess which stream the Pumpkin Fi was first mentioned? You will not fucking guess it, because it's really hard, and it took me an entire fucking afternoon to get it. Let me show you. One with Postra? No, actually no. It was during the Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted Curse of Dread, their DLC stream.
Ooh. Fi turns orange and...
Hold on. Let me turn it up.
Ooh. Fi turns orange and is like a pumpkin, right?
Fi is like a Halloween pumpkin. I guess if you really want to think about it, like a Halloween Fi would come out of a pumpkin, you know? Like instead, regular Fi comes out of like a toxic, comes out of the toxic barrel, but like Halloween Fi would come out of like a giant pumpkin.
And that's it. That's it. It took
crazy
3 years. 3 years to get to this point for it.
I love that
Crunchy ass
old
audio.
mic, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
It reminds me of looking back on like our Hello Neighbor stream when I had that like for like that one stream I had like that Xbox quality mic.
It just sounded like you were recording like in a metro station shitty ass mic.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Finally found the entrance. God,
My Sinister Forest.
I'm a Sinister Forest. I love. You sounded like a nerd back then. Dude, I've been streaming so much over these past 4 years. It's literally been over 4 years. I've been streaming so much that my vocal cords have been actively damaged. Like I sound so much more different, like, compared to, like, 4 years ago, Phil. It's not even, like, the change of microphone. It's just my voice has gotten more fucked up ever since, like, I started streaming. Because I tend to stream for hours at a time, and my vocal cords, like, got, like, more raspy as a result.
I mean, yeah, vocal strain is a thing. Like, I know whenever I would do really, really long streams, I mean, I'm a yapper.
Yeah.
So, like, the longer a stream would go for, I just talk constantly, and then by the end of the stream, the back of my throat would genuinely hurt.
Yep.
Like, that shit just happens if you if you don't like make a point of giving yourself some time to rest your throat.
It's been like when I first started streaming, it was like that. Okay, time to wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Like, I remember when I was first starting out streaming and I did those, like, specifically, like, the long, like, charity streams, right? I would go into... Okay, hopefully we saved properly. I would go into the charity streams, or, like, the 12, 10-plus hour streams, and then I would come out of it, and I would be like, I actually can't fucking talk anymore. Like, I feel...
Yeah.
It hurts, you know? And then I just got used to it. I'm not even complaining about it. I feel like I got way better at, like, public speaking ever since I started streaming, you know? It was a lot more awkward.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I used to stream for way longer, but I didn't like the amount of, like, vocal strain I would get because my throat would fucking hurt at the end of a long stream.
I getcha, I getcha. What the fuck is behind the binary door? 10101011100011. What the fuck?
They don't let me go through those doors.
Took me a second.
I was gonna see how long it would take for you to process that.
This is so... Can I turn these off? No. Should probably save too. Yeah, we just... Okay, every time I have to pinch my cheek and, like, wake up... Huh? Alright, we're back here. Every time I have to pinch my cheek and go back to... the real world, I will save, just to make sure that we don't lose any progress.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it doesn't even feel like we lost any progress, because the whole point is just to explore, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't feel... What the fuck is that? Is that an eye? What is that? I also love Madotsuki's, like, goofy-ass little footsteps.
Just a weird thing I keep in a cage.
Imagine this game with a door randomizer. I mean, no, I mean, I feel like that would take away kind of like the exploration element of the game, because that would like take away the agency that the player has to like actually explore these worlds. At that point, it's just like, yeah, take me wherever. Like, it doesn't matter. I feel like having like an actual world that you can, even if it's weird, having a world that you can actually explore consistently is part of the charm, you know?
Yeah, because, like, I don't really know what a randomizer would do for this game. Like, what would it really add to the experience?
Yeah.
I suppose if you're trying to, like, actively beat the game and collect all the items, then maybe there's something there for you. But, like, I don't know. I think part of the coolness of it is just memorizing what takes you where and seeing how you can, like, potentially find deeper layers to it.
Hello? Little fucking guy?
Oh, you weren't supposed to see that one.
Lamp.
So, I can actually tell you this now. That will allow you to traverse the world that was like pitch black darkness.
Oh, because you have a little fucking light. Oh, you can turn it on and off.
Your head's a light now.
That's adorable. Okay. That's so fucking stupid. Oh, that's cute. I like that it's not just costumes, it's just weird, like, it just transforms you into weird things.
Yeah, it's cool.
Hey, Kisari, as a moth, I like this effect. Cute. Alright, let's go back into the room with the weird monster people. You're a light now. That's my attack. What is this river?
I forget if you get an effect that allows you to traverse that.
Probably like a boat or something. I love how Phil will just say, "Oh my god, you look dumb as hell." Yeah, / positive. I like dumb shit, you know? Not really relevant to the stream, I suppose, but like yesterday I played a game called Skin Freak, and I don't know, it's probably not your kind of thing, Zach, but I like it when games are like weird and stupid, like a failure of a horror game, you know? Like a game that is so weird.
See.
A game that is so weird and stupid that like when it tries to scare you, you just laugh because it's like dumb, you know?
I see, okay.
Like that's the kind of vibe. And like whenever I say, "Oh, that's so fucking stupid," like this is like genuinely dumb, and like I laugh at it, I'm like, I genuinely mean no harm by it. Like, please, developer, don't feel discouraged. You bring me joy. I love you. Like, I know that you tried to do something like scary, but it's such a, I don't know, it's such a dumb bit that like it just makes me laugh instead of like cry or like feeling scared, you know?
Curious what this game looks like.
It's a very puppet combo PSX styled game, you know? It's like those like jump scare filled like ear rape, like super loud jump scare kind of games. Except
I see.
Except the developer got bored of the formula like halfway through and instead started doing like point and click adventure game stuff. And the protagonist is like the most lame motherfucker ever, and it's like, it's so weird and stupid, and I love it. Opening up closets, I guess. Hey, Dosiomel, I'm not sure if you tried this already since I zoned out a bit, but in the dream version of your room, try to interact with the table. Also, watch the Skin Freak VOD. It was peak. Thank you. And I trained my audience into, like, loving that kind of, like, stupid humor, I guess.
I mean, it, like... Stuff like that is so much fun, genuinely. Like, sitting down and just doing a stream where you're just goofing around with games like that can sometimes be, like, the most fun game you'll play.
I didn't even think it was it, because, like, I streamed it on day of release, right?
Right.
And I was like, oh, this is just like a PSX style, like, puppet combo, actually scary game, right? And no, it almost feels like a parody of it. Sometimes it feels like genuinely a parody, but sometimes it feels like it's trying to take itself seriously, and it just doesn't fucking work. Everybody stop.
Thank God you have that for this room.
Oh! Oh, it sends me back here! Huh.
I just find in general, though, with those, like, puppet combo style, like, PS1, like, graphic games, I often find that a lot of those tend to be hit or miss.
Yes, because
like,
sometimes they feel really cheap.
Yeah, like, sometimes I'll play those games, and of course, you know, I don't. Oh, yeah, you got one of my favorite effects, Severed Head! Try it out! Oh, not try it out, don't try it out here, but...
Don't try it out here. I'll try it out later. Severed Head? I'm so glad I got the traffic cone.
Yeah, with those like PS1 style games. Not saying that like Skin Freak was that, because obviously I'm only learning about that game now. But like I find with a lot of those games, they either end up being like one of the coolest like indie horror games I play, or they end up feeling really cheap and like they were just using the PS1 style purely to like, I don't know, like just chase, like, I don't want to call it a fad, but like chase the trend of games using them.
It's definitely a trend-chasing fad game that adds stuff because the YouTubers will react to it with like a pog face. But it does it so badly that I can't help but smile at it. Also, yeah, this area seems to be like just to get the severed head, nothing else.
You can say Ban. What about what I said was Ban at all?
That guy's a Ban fan. Anyways, let's try out the new Severed Head.
Oh, this was so funny.
Oh my, just a sec. Oh! Oh, that, oh, girl. just like rubbing up her cheeks against the floor to move forward.
This item is completely useless.
That's so fucking weird.
I love severed head.
I guess that's what this was for, just to get the severed head item. That's fucking... Move out of the way! Yeah, no, I would say Skin Freak is the horror game equivalent of like a cheap B-movie slasher made to capitalize on the slasher genre back when it was dying. Like, you know, the fucking Leprechaun movies? Or like...
Yeah.
The turkey slasher one, whose name I forget?
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving. Yes. It literally feels like that. And sometimes it's going like, haha, isn't it silly that we're doing this? But sometimes it genuinely tries to be scary, and it even fails at that, and that's like fucking hilarious.
No, dude, I love that kind of stuff, like specifically for like films. And sometimes with games too. But like I am such a big fan of like shitty B movies that are like clearly trying, but they're kind of falling flat. Like I remember a while ago, I made like a series of videos covering just some like shitty B movies that I would find, and they're legitimately some of my favorite videos, even if not many people ended up watching them.
What? Oh.
You hurt him. You froze him in time.
The traffic cone upgrade interacts with everything.
Yeah, no, the traffic light's really fun.
Weird. I love the zombie video so much, Postra, you have no idea, says Hubster.
The zombie movie video was an example of what I'm talking about, where like I had like a series of videos. It was like that, the two Critters videos, and like whenever I covered Creepazoids, where I would just find random fuck-ass movies that like either people hadn't heard of or were just like notorious for being shit, and I would just watch them in a Discord call and then give my reviews of them. And like those are some of my favorite videos ever, even if not many people watch them, because they were just so fucking stupid.
Oh, sorry if I'm interrupting you, but it's like, oh, why?
No, I mean, you're the one interacting with the game. If anything, I'm interrupting you.
No, hopefully it comes across in like the audio. Probably not, but like it's just the weirdest like smile on my face interacting with this game's bullshit.
No, you can absolutely tell, and I'm kind of loving it because you're giving all the reactions that I was hoping you would to this game.
All right, I think we've explored most of this area. Apparently, we need some kind of upgrade to like get through the lake, but aside from that, let's get out of here and explore the dark room. And also save, just in case.
God, no, those fucking Critters. Those Critters videos. Those are still some of my favorite videos ever.
I remember from the... Okay, somebody told me... Hold on. Somebody told me to get in the desk. Okay? Move while seated. What? That's just another effect that you can unlock just sitting.
Yep, just friggin' rolling around in your chair.
Mommy? 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 Is that it?
Yeah.
Sick. Thank you, Madotsuki. Oh, this girl's silly. All right. What? Fuck! I completely lost track.
Go to the dark room now.
Dark room! Thank you. That's...
There you go.
Like, of course, that's dream logic stuff. Like, of course it would work. Huh. Hello? Whoa! Hello?
I love this guy.
Oh.
You just hang out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. What the fuck? Like this weird eye symbols, and it
I always
looks like
found this room to be like,
is this?
yeah, they're all.
You know what this reminds? Like this makes me think of. This looks like a pixelated, like tiled, pixelated version of like a Rorschach test, like painting. Like, you know, the symmetrical, like, way that it splays out
Yeah,
to the
like-
sides?
Like the ink blots, and you're supposed to interpret what you're seeing.
Like an ink blot of a Rorschach test. Oh. What were you gonna say before? I'm sorry?
I don't remember.
Yep, that's how it works. Sorry.
I do not remember.
Fuck.
I completely lost my train of thought.
Stranger says, I love little details that give Madotsuki some personality like that since she...
Oh.
Oh.
You just found the most iconic item in the entire game.
That's a fucking kitchen knife. Knife.
Okay, Phil.
What?
This knife can be used to kill any character in the game.
Any?
You can kill anyone with that knife.
Oh. Hello? Why are you following me? You're following me? Oh, is it trying to teach you? Oh, I don't want to kill anyone. Oh, so that's why Madotsuki was part of like the Knife Kit collection shirt in like the fan gamer release. That's
If you
cute.
like this, you should try the
Yeah, and her plushie, which I own, has a little magnet attachable knife.
Oh,
Pastra, what do you think of the YUME NIKKI manga?
it's a manga? Thank you, Cosmic Candy, for the $5. I will try out the multiplayer YUME NIKKI stuff with Sack for YUME 2 Key. Whenever we get to do that. It depends on when Sack's available, really. I mean, it would be ideal for, like, Halloween stuff, like October. But it really just depends on, like, when we're both available. By the way, Postra, what do you think of the YUME NIKKI manga?
Oh, it's fine.
Is it officially
the art.
licensed?
I can check. I forget if it is, but it's fine.
I guess the game desperately wants us to stab this ghost dude. I don't want to do that, though. Does it lead me to somewhere, or is it just gonna kill him? He looks sad. I don't want to kill him.
You just leave him alone.
Alright.
Also, you remember in the, like, number world, how you were complaining about somebody blocking the door?
Yeah? I'm gonna go kill that guy!
Oh my god, I
don't
love the slow
don't disturb my fucking exploration, motherfucker.
Please also check out collecting resources on Wino.
I can't check every single thing people recommend, Hubster. I'm gonna just focus on YUME 2 Key and see where I go from there. Thank you. I'm gonna go fucking kill that thing.
Nobody gets in my way.
I mean,
want to see silly characters.
The little ghost was just like, you know, like following me around, but it was not blocking me. Time to kill. Fuck you. I was not happy.
Oh, don't feel bad now. You're the one who stabbed him.
You gotta commit, Phil. I'm stuck. I can't.
Well, there is one way.
Oh. It's a coin? I got a coin from that. Oh.
Proceed.
Ooh. Why? I'm sorry. Just move, please. Yeah, I'm fucking move. I'm sorry. Just fucking move. There's so many of you here. I'm getting a coin from that. There's probably a secret if you like kill every single one of these in this room. It's a massacre. I hate that they're
Look,
also
man,
running
they're standing
away.
in the way.
You're standing in my way, literally standing in my way. There's a giant.
Oh yeah, that is
blue...
a thing. Some characters will actively run from you while the knife is out.
I can imagine why. There's a giant blue nipple.
That's not a nipple.
Sorry, everyone. Just make some fucking room. Make some room for Madotsuki, please. Get on out of here. Get.
Can't believe Kara forced us to do this.
What is that?
Me. Kara did that. Kara killed him.
What is that thing?
I don't fucking know.
It's a blue mask?
He's a blue.
Everybody move the fuck out of the way. I need to get a clear shot of this. Kara possessed Madotsuki. I can't fucking believe this.
Why would Kara do this?
Alright, let's see. What is that? It's nothing. It's fucking nothing.
That's not nothing. That's a blue.
That's a blue.
It's a blue in the floor.
Stab it?
That's clearly something.
I like that, yeah, they immediately get so fucking scared when I'm holding this thing. Yeah, I can't stab it. Alright, well, everybody make fucking room, because I gotta get back here.
Out of the way.
Out of the fuck. I can just pinch myself at this point.
The devil shivers when Madotsuki needs to leave a room.
Dear diary, today I dreamed that I had a knife and I went into a room and I killed like a dozen guys. Yay.
Dear diary, what the fuck?
Kraken, it's good for farming coins. Can you actually use the fucking coins? Alright. Shit. I guess continue exploring the technology door? Technology!
Oh.
Hello?
Yeah!
It's a rave party.
Welcome to my sinister rave. These are my bros. This is Worm.
We're having fun here.
My man, Worm. That guy over there, that's Happy Harry. Those are the bugs.
The bug people. Is this a guy or is this part of the floor? It's a guy.
We don't talk to him.
He's just there. What? Hello, you guys seem depressed. Are you okay? I just
These
hang
are
out.
the bumbos.
Big bumbos.
Neon Parrot!
What?
It's my boy Neon Parrot!
Glow like a neon sign.
Yeah!
When you're in Rome, do like the Romans do, I guess. I don't fucking know.
That's my boy Pinball!
Pinball machine. What? Also, this is this reminds me of Anna a lot, actually. There's a very specific room in Anna that looks like this as well.
I gotta play that.
Hello, random neon cow. Lion thing.
He's weird. We don't talk to him.
There's some just frozen guys in the middle of the rooms that are just chilling.
I like the worms.
Wiggling. And I'm back here. Alright. Let's explore somewhere different. Yeah, I feel like I usually find stuff if I go in diagonals, like top left or top right, bottom left, bottom right. Everything seems to be like
they
to
don't
the
tend to hide much.
side.
They don't tend to hide much whenever you just go like straight.
Ooh.
This is one of my favorite worlds in the game.
No reason, just whatever, man.
It really just looks like they were like, yeah, let's just slap colors, like just fucking wherever, man.
I'm glad that I'm glad that the background is like black, because like this room would be like a headache if it was like if the swapping colors were like any brighter than they are right now.
I love this game's general aesthetic of like weird visuals on top of like a large black void.
Since I guess we're far enough into the stream and like there's some YUME NIKKI fans on the chat, can anybody fucking explain me why nobody fucks with YUME NIKKI Dream Diary, like the remake? Like, what's actually up with it?
It tries really hard to be like this more ambitious 3D version of YUME NIKKI. And it just, it's so hard to properly explain, but it's just not good.
Is that a door? No, it's just random pixels on the wall. I like that the first message that I wrote on the chat is just bad, sad face. Okay.
It's just, okay, the thing is, right?
Yeah.
The way I can put it, in an attempt to make YUME NIKKI 3D, it attempts to add things to the game. But in doing so, it kind of takes away from what YUME NIKKI was all about. It tries to add, like, first of all, it tries to make the game more linear, which immediately is a bad thing. But it also, like, it tries to introduce elements like platforming. And it tries to add mechanics that take advantage of the 3D space it's in, and it just doesn't work and kind of fundamentally misunderstands what YUME NIKKI was.
But I thought that I thought that the whole selling point of that was that it was developed closely with the original creator, like, huh?
Yeah.
It just didn't work.
It just didn't work.
Huh. Weird. I guess we've explored
and like
most
someone
of
in
this
chat just
area.
said, it's the same thing with the manga.
Huh. It's one of those things where like this game was just better because it was just developed as like a weird thing. Like there was no expectations for it to be anything, so the creator just did its own thing without caring, and that's what made it so good in the first place.
Potentially, that's the thing. We don't really know much about it, so like it's hard to say. But like, that's the thing. Every single time YUME NIKKI attempts to expand upon itself, whether it be through the manga or through like the remake, it kind of just falls flat on its face, because when you try to expand on this game in any way other than like adding more worlds to it, it kind of just makes it lose the appeal.
Right. Oh. All right, let's save that. You can't really adapt this game into other media, I feel, because if you try to give the stuff in this game meaning, it suffers. Huh. Interesting. Masterpieces don't necessarily need remakes. That's kind of interesting, considering, like... I don't know. I I feel like if the original creator worked on it, it would turn out for the better, but I guess you can't really replicate this kind of stuff if it just comes out of, like, a weird period that you had in your life, and then you just can't go back to it. That must feel sad.
It's weird and hard to explain.
You guys
like
look like
these
you're having a
guys.
fun time. You weird little fucking guys. Yeah, there's this, like, consistent theming of Aztec monkey things just hanging out in the backgrounds of areas.
They're kind of everywhere.
Huh. Why? I'm just asking why.
Because look at them.
They're kind of funky looking, I guess. Return to monkey.
Isn't he having fun?
It looks like he's having a grand old time.
Does he need a purpose outside of having fun to justify his existence?
Just hanging out, just having fun. Imagine playing this while drunk. I think that would not be a wise decision. I think that it would you would not have a fun time. I'd love to be a rave monkey. Hell yeah. Having a party instead of a little girl's head. I'm not really sure what's up with her, but, like, she's got a cool imagination, I guess. Did Phisnom and Posture get the TV thing? Yes, indeed, I got the TV thing, and I have no explanation for that either.
It was awesome.
Is that a knife? Yeah, we got the knife. I don't really want to use it on people that I don't have to, though, because, like... Can I use it on UBOA? Probably not.
I've never seen what happens if you try to use it on UBOA.
Hello? Little thing? Little fucking thing? Okay. Hello? 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 Hi? Hello? Hi? Hi? Can't interact with you? Okay.
I sometimes will see, like, the little creatures that populate this game, and I imagine them sounding like a friggin' Smiling Friends character.
Hi, hello, hi, hi, hi. Hello,
I'll just see this
Madotsuki.
thing flying
Hello,
around. I'm just
Madotsuki.
expected to be like,
Hello, I'm Roy Disney. Hello, I'm Roy Disney. Thank you. I wanted to thank you for yeah, bye bye.
Use the stoplight to pause it. Oh, that's a brilliant idea, actually. I need to use the stoplight more. Does not give a fuck. Okay. Where'd that thing go? It just left me. It was just roaming around doing whatever. I'll find you soon
must
enough.
find him again.
Not comfortable how many of you guys are here, but alright. Oh, it's gone. The fuck is this?
The obelisks.
Oh. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I can't reach that ladder. I can. Wait. It's like an invisible maze. Oh, that's uncomfortable. Fucking flashing lights warning. Hold on. Hopefully this makes it better to watch. That kind of makes it worse, actually. Ow, that's... Okay, it's baiting me. Try the lantern. Nope, really does not help that much, honestly.
No.
Oh, this sucks. Yuki Onna. Sadly, we don't have the Yuki Onna anymore. Ow, ow, ow. That sucks. Can you actually reach that ladder?
Yes, you can actually reach the ladder.
It's... Oh... You can do it. Ow, 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 ow. I wish you could see the path. Oh, there we go. Ow. Ah, it legitimately hurts my eyes. Oh, 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 oh,
oh.
Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, that's such a troll. That's such a fucking troll. That's such a fucking troll mace. Ugh.
Yeah,
there
this room is just designed to fuck with you. There you go.
Oh, we're back in here. All right, I'm not gonna transform into anything in this because last time I transformed, I got fucking soft locked. What? Also, you know what I specifically, like, recognize from this? These NES sequences have, like... It's like a combination between, like, Legend of Zelda 2, specifically, and... like, Earthbound. Like, Mother 1. Like, the way that these sprites look, they're very Mother 1-esque, you know?
Yeah, they're definitely meant to be reminiscent of Earthbound.
Also, I love this funky music.
I feel like a lot of, like... I know, right? I feel like a lot of RPGs like this have Earthbound to thank for their existence.
Oh yeah, this is so Earthbound, it hurts. Okay.
This is one of the coolest zones in the game.
Are you chill?
I'm in.
Okay. Friend?
I do not say that about every room, chat. I only say that about every other room.
I mean, every single one of these rooms is so unique and, like, different from each other. You can't really compare them.
My number one is the White Desert, though.
What? Hello, sad boy.
My little ghost friend.
Oh, alright. You chilling? Okay. How big is this area?
It's
back.
Huge. You're gonna get lost.
I'm back. Where are you, Phil? Do you think I know where I am? Like, do I go up or down or like?
I genuinely don't remember the way you're supposed to go here because this place is such a labyrinth.
I genuinely am like fascinated. I need to see a full map of this game after I'm done. Oh, we're back here!
Oh shit!
But we can't get out of this specific area. Oh my fucking... It's connected. It's actually connected. It's actually... Motherfuckers, we're back here. Fuck! I need to get out of here. We need to get back... Oh, shit. It's actually connected to that other area. Fuck! It's all connected. Oh. There's actually something in this area. I am sure there is. Will I find it? I don't know.
Oh, there absolutely is something here. I'm just trying to remember what it even is. I remember on my own playthrough, I got so lost here.
Just snaking back and forth for no reason. Hello? Oh, we're back in here.
Freaking, like, new Super Mario Bros. Boo Mansion ass level design.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Ah! Okay, I went to the bottom at this, so let's try this. We're back in. I'm okay. Yeah, this is definitely looping like maze. I'm not. Oh. Okay, wait. We can go to the right on this one. This is where the blob monster is. Yes. Okay, I'm learning. I'm not good with mazes, but I can remember like the areas that I've been to and haven't been to. Oh.
Okay.
Link? Are you evil? You gonna kill me or like? Oh, okay. Proceed, I guess.
Madotsuki must get stronger.
It's a boss. It's a boss. Huh? Give me 2 coins. Oh, okay.
2 coins for you.
Huh. Okay, why did I actually think it was gonna be a boss battle?
Right in the middle of friggin' YUME NIKKI of all games, a Dark Souls health bar appears.
And they're back. Alright. Back to what I was doing. Sponge type boss for only 2 coins. Again, these guys are just like there for no reason. I think that's cool. Yeah, that's super fucking cool. Huh. Okay, go to the right, bottom right. Okay, bottom left this time. It really is just dream logic. Are those mushrooms? Oh, they're they're alive.
They're alive.
The fucking pyramids.
My 4 cool fucking sick fucking pyramids.
Fucking 4 cool sick fucking pyramids. Hello?
Like 4 cool sick fucking Oni.
Thank
Now you can be cool fucking sick fuck.
Thank you. I guess thank you. Move. Thank you. Huh. Do I have to use the Oni transformation on the 6 pyramids? It's more sick, awesome pyramids. More sick, awesome pyramids.
More sick, awesome fucking pyramids.
All right, don't use it. Remember last time? Yeah, I'm not gonna fall for that again. There's a chance for this guy to appear at the other pyramids as well. Oh, so it's just the pyramid Oni.
He wants you to look at his awesome fucking sick fucking pyramids, dude. He wants you to see.
He fucking loves it, bro. Huh. I guess there's no more exits. Like, I think I've cleared this area out pretty thoroughly.
Please, where's the exit? The 4 fucking cool, ominous pyramids.
Yeah, I think I've mostly cleared up. Just a little fucking guy here, okay. I think I've mostly cleared up this. Like, yeah, there's no other places to go in this maze. It was just to get the Oni.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like your main objective here, because...
Objective!
You know, you just want to get the objective. I always say it in the loosest way possible.
Alright, well, let's pinch ourselves and get the fuck out of here. But it's cool that it's connected to the other NES, like, area, right?
It's really sick.
Like, you can see that it, like, these types of... Because, like, you have the white desert area that is, like, very obviously, like, interconnected, but you can only go into certain parts of it. And then you have the NES land that is also, like, interconnected, right? It has, like, these, like, recurring elements. Like, each one has recurring elements to, like, themselves. Like, you have the sick fucking pyramids in the NES game. And then you have, like, the weird like, giant bleeding monsters in, like, the white desert. Like, the areas are, like, consistent to each other if they're, like, connected, you know? That's weird. Because it makes you think that this
like
game has some sort of logic to it.
And it's like how certain worlds can only be, like, certain parts of certain worlds can only be entered from other worlds as if it's all, like, one giant interconnected web.
What does the Oni look like? That's a very good question, Matt. I'm a little red devil. Has, like, the caveman as well.
Now you own the cool fucking sick fucking pyramid.
Oh, yeah, these are my cool sick fucking... What does it do? Meme. Flintstone's ass. Reconstitute as an Oni. Change into a traffic light. Change into a lamp. Glow like a neon sign. Open an umbrella. Be reduced to a severed head. Equip a kitchen knife. Fucking weirdo. Like, Madotsuki has not said a single thing in this game, but, like, she's a weirdo. Just based on her dreams, she's a weirdo. Hey, Gabe Hopkins. Consistent madness. Yeah, that's the vibe that it gives me. Like, because, okay. Obviously, like, I'm not gonna solve the YUME NIKKI code, like, 20 years after the game has come out. But I'm just saying, like, I like that you can tell just a little bit of characterization for the main character based around the things that you find in her room and the stuff that you find in her dreams, right? Because, like, her carpet is very much, like, similar to this, like, Aztec drawings that you keep finding. And the NES, like, Famicom console you can play Nasu in comes back in, like, her dreams of, like, being stuck in, like, an NES world, right? You like, little glimpses into, like, parts of what make up her psyche can be found in, like, the real world. Not all of it, certainly, but it's just... You can actually tell that, like, a character is in here.
Yeah, and I will... Oh, the Candle World.
Candle World.
But, you know, I will always admire games that are able to give us a silent protagonist, and yet, like, said silent protagonist has so many little, like, moments of characterization, just, like, included in the game itself without them ever needing to say a word.
Like, you can tell that this character is, like, a weird nerd. Like, maybe one of her big interests is, like, Aztec, like, symbols or drawings or, like, patterns or something like that. Like, she definitely likes games, because, like, she dreams about, like, old video games, right? She seems to be stuck inside of her own apartment or something. She doesn't want to go out. Because, like, whenever you go into the exit of the real world in her apartment, she just, like, shakes her head and goes, like, no, 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 no. No, no, no.
No, I don't want to.
I do not want to. I do not desire this. Also, she does literally write on a dream diary, right? So maybe she's like trying to go on a quest or trying to like lucid dream or something, like, because like the whole point of this game is going into your dreams and finding stuff. What is... What? Hello?
Oh, don't mind him.
I will mind him. Stop, in the name of the law.
I'll see what your problem with him is.
Huh. Hello? Midget! Okay.
This is one of the best effects.
Oh my god. I'm small!
You are small.
Can I go into the pyramid now that I'm small? I can go into this sick fucking pyramid. Okay, hold on.
Cool fucking sick fucking pyramid, let's go. My infinite world of fun and delight.
Also, I'm sorry, but like continuous like imagery of trees, right? Or like the road and like dead things and like the like corpse sand, like seeing a dead body out into the road. Like what happened to you? Like, why are you dreaming about this? Or like the lights, like these lights keep appearing in the worlds. Like why? These are the same lights from the forest.
Thing, like,
so sorry.
Nah, you're good. It's such an interesting thing when you know that every single thing that happens in this game is a dream, just flat out. Because, like, there isn't really a story per se, but there's so many things that you can try and glean from, like, the weird abstract thoughts of this character and what she just thinks about when she's in these worlds that you traverse.
Yeah. Like, I'm trying to pick up on the consistent aspects of the worlds, and it seems like there's a very clear, like, consistent pattern of this girl is a shut-in. She really is obsessed with the things she likes, like video games. Oh, we're back in hell, baby. Let's go.
Going back to hell.
Going back to hell, baby. Like, she's really, really attached to, like, Mesoamerican culture for some reason. And, like, back to hell. Mesoamerican culture, like hellish imagery, bloody imagery, corpses. It seems that like she, like, I'm trying to like this. I'm just spitballing here because like I literally don't know anything. Like this is just what I'm getting from this. Like she seems to have suffered from some sort of trauma about a forest, or finding like a dead person in a forest, or finding something that she keeps dreaming about forests, right? Like you have the you have the lost forest, or like where you go through those gates and you find this world that is like full of sharp things and like spikes and like women that chase you. You have the road with like the dead body, this consistent imagery of like lamp posts and like the traffic light being such a powerful item in the game that affects pretty much every single NPC. Like the fact that so many characters can be affected by this one item, it feels like it's a really important thing in her mind. Oh? Yeah, we're back in the forest. See? See what I mean? Like, it's a...
I also think something, like... I also think something else worth noting is how... is how the atmosphere of every area kind of conveys things. Because, like, one thing I noticed is that, like, in a lot of areas... not necessarily like this forest, but, like, the actual street, the atmosphere is a lot creepier. Like, the music feels a lot more sinister.
Yeah?
Oh, hey, speaking of which...
Yeah, you think? Yeah, like, it really feels like something happened to this girl in the forest, or she saw something in the forest, and she keeps dreaming about being stuck in the forest or being lost in the forest. That's what I'm getting from this, you know? Like, you're saying that, like, this game is meant to be interpreted, like, you're meant to, like, get your own personal, like, story out of this. It really feels like this character had some sort of trauma related to being lost in a forest and seeing something fucked up in it. Or something like that. Because it keeps coming back to trees, it keeps coming back to lamps, it keeps coming back to, like, the same repeating imagery. Huh.
It's also just, like... There's also just a lot of, like, zones that you keep returning to as well that have, like, a very distressing, like, vibe to them. Like, the friggin' white desert, that place keeps coming back, and it's often, like... There's often some weird, disturbing imagery there, too.
The white desert also, not sure if you agree with me or not, but... Oh, that's just a PNG! That's just a photo bash! What the fuck is that? Is that a train car?
It looks like it, yeah.
Oh. Hell. Yeah, this is a... that is the forest. Like, that's outside. That's like, still trees. Hello? Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, we're just chilling with this guy now.
I love, too, like, the weird dreamlike vibe of stumbling across some random train cart in the middle of nowhere that isn't moving, and the moment you get on and you walk into it, suddenly it's like you're in a moving train.
You're in a moving train, because, like, it reminds you of it. Spirited Away as hell. That's a lot of Spirited Away, like, influence, I think, in this game. I'm trying to, like, piece together, like, the inspirations for, like, this game, and it's, like, very much Spirited Away plus, like, Mother 1 specifically, like, Zelda 2 for the NES. I guess... Oh, okay. You can just sit next to... Okay. You can just sit everywhere.
Yeah, you can just chill. This has always been, like, a room that I've been very fond of, purely just for, like, the chill atmosphere of it.
Yeah. Like, after being, like, lost in the forest and being, like, watched by, like, eyes and, like, in the darkness of the forest, this feels like a protection from it, you know? Like, you escaped, or, like, you got away from it. Because, like, at least inside of the train car, even though, like, you have this weird ominous figure, at least you're safe from, like, the maze of the forest. And we're back here.
Also here, I'll be back in just 1 second.
No problem. No problem. Does this guy react to anything? Wait, what about the traffic light? Nope, the train does not stop even if I use that. Huh. Do you like the Oni? Mimi. Maybe she got lost in the forest but found her way back through following the train tracks. Should I do anything specific in here with any of the transformations? I don't want to kill this thing, but you're like the only thing in here. Use the knife. That... I guess it's my dream. Oh, that's so brutal. Don't tell Sack I did that. Oh, okay. Does it come back? It comes back. It doesn't give a shit. Okay, good. Bye-bye, train dude. Train dude does not give a fuck. There's something here with the train, though. Is there? Can we go to other train cars? Go to the other side. strangely peaceful. Sit for a while. Yeah, no, I've been having a shit ton of... How has it been fucking nearly 4 hours already? Huh. Leak and T Neo says, I said this earlier, but it's so weird to think that this is an older game to us than Mother 1 was to this game. I don't want to think about that. Does anything happen if I just sit here for a while? Does the train actually stop? Just kick back and enjoy the ride. Been almost 5 hours, yeah. I feel like if I just wait long enough, something will happen. Put on some chill beats. Huh. I don't know why, but this train feels really important. Calmness mixed with like hyper-realistic train gives me an odd feel. Not really a hyper-realistic train, but still. I think leaving the train at this point takes you somewhere. No, but the red... There's a red background. And I can actually go left now. What the fuck? Oh, sack! Oh. I really hope that those are not enemies. Hello? It actually changed. Hey, you look different. Why does this one look different? Why do these women have like a normal face and this one has like a long-nosed face? Huh. Oh, hello. Onion-san? Hello? The fuck is that thing? Can you die in this game? Not technically, but... Oh! 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 It's chlorophyll. Yeah, but it looks like there's blood under... Oh! Oh! I hate it. 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 I don't like that. It looks like mangled... What the fuck was that? I saw something on the top left for a second.
I'm back.
I waited on the train for a few minutes. And then look at this.
Oh, you made it to this world.
Yeah, the one with the ladies watching the lakeside and like... Oh.
Yeah, this place is creepy as shit.
This place is creepy as shit. I don't like it. Trypophobia shit. It's like weird coral, mangled body things. These things remind me of the White Desert a lot, but they're like in a different place. Interact with... What? Hello? What are you? Huh. Evil tree? Witch.
Oh, this is my favorite outfit. This is my favorite effect in the game. It's so good.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cute. Hell yeah, little Kiki. Oh my god. That's so fucking cute. I did not expect we would find a cute outfit at the end of this nightmare lake thing. What is that thing? I don't know what that is. He's just hanging out in there. Go back to the ladies.
In my own playthroughs.
Hmm?
In my own playthroughs, I try to get the witch outfit as soon as possible.
Fuck
because
yeah.
I like to just run around in the witch outfit for most of the game.
You're just like in a little broomy. Broom broom. Looks like a hand. Yeah, it kind of does. Also, this music is incredibly fucking cool. Like ethereal, weird vibes. Hello, ladies. I'm a witch. You like my witch? Witch outfit?
I 100% blame this game for my adoration of just ambient music in general.
Not sure why it's so... Okay, like you know, these details bother the shit out of me. Like, these witches look normal, right? Like pale face, like normal proportions and stuff. And then there's one here on the other side that is like giant nose. Reminds me of the monsters that like chase me around sometimes. And it's just there by itself. And it's like, why are you unique and why are you by yourself? Like, why?
I think what gets me too is the difference in art style. These women by the water, they do not have the same style to them that Madotsuki does.
Yeah.
Well, like, we encounter other characters that look like her. Like, we met Monoko, we met, freaking, Poniko. Oh, yeah, these guys!
I guess as long as I sit around and wait for a few minutes, like the train will take me somewhere else, maybe. Because like this is a completely different like train configuration. Hey, Gabe Hopkins, and compared to the others, she's balding. Yeah, like what? That my brain correlates that to like the other characters that are like weird long nose that like try to like grab me and put me in like. You know, yeah, that's weird. Like. Huh. It feels so weird to like theorize, like live theorizing about a game that's 20 years old. Like I feel kind of stupid doing that, but like it's kind of weird that this game does not have a like death condition, right? But every enemy that quote unquote is aggressive towards you, instead of killing you in a dream or like waking you up, they trap you in a room, right? Like UBOA, the thing that is like very outwardly scary, like the most like outwardly creepypasta like scary thing in the game. The only thing that it does once you touch it is sending you into like a looping corridor, right? And the weird women with like the bulging eyes and like the weird tongue, like they send you into a 4 square like black void thing, right? And you know what I'm like associating that? I guess because like I'm associating that with like female figures. I'm associating that with like a child getting like grounded, you know, like, oh, like instead of like harming you or killing you or whatever, like I'm just sending you to your room, like go and stay there, you're trapped in there, you know? Maybe she's afraid of feeling trapped, like that. Yeah, exactly, Dragon Pikachu. Like that's what I'm thinking about, like a child doing something that they're not supposed to, and so as a punishment they get sent into like their room and they get because like the whole thing with this character seems like that she doesn't want to leave like the room, right? Or like she's maybe not allowed to leave the room, and she's like in to like as an escape she's like going into these dream worlds to like find a way to escape without actually leaving her room. So the death condition in this case, the losing condition, is being trapped again, you know?
Should play Digimon Survive. It's an official corner of VN where a kid gets eaten alive by a Digimon.
Fucked up.
That's like in the first corner.
I do not play many Digimon games, Kamal, but thank you for the suggestion. Alright, we're back in the blue world.
Yeah, no, it is interesting that like somebody who lives in just like a single small like 1-bedroom apartment. Whenever they go into their dreams, they get to explore these expansive worlds, and the punishment is just being trapped in a small space again.
Yep.
You could also easily interpret it as being like the whole idea that if you die in your dream, you immediately like wake up, like you jolt awake because, you know, the only thing you can do is wake up after you get caught.
You have to pinch yourself. All right, let me go write that up. We're actually getting a lot of progress done, surprisingly enough. Like we are we can't transform in the real world, right. But like consider like, yeah, no, she doesn't want to leave, or like she's not allowed to leave this room. It really reminds me of like, oh, like I can't leave this place, or like I don't want to leave this place, so, like what else do I have to do but just like go to sleep, you know? Like I've talked to some people, and like I've talked to some other people around that don't really have like an aim in their life, don't really have an objective, don't really have like any aspirations or goals in their life. So instead of going out there and like trying to like find a job or finding a purpose in life, they just sit around and sleep all day, you know? There's this phenomenon, there's this phenomena like related to, I'm gonna talk about some like actually heavy topics, but like people that have suicidal ideation, but they don't have the the actual desire to commit suicide, but don't have enough willpower to actually live. Instead, they will tend to quote-unquote bed rot, you know? Like, they will spend the majority of their time sleeping off the day because they don't have the willpower to actually go through with, like, the really terrible act that will end their life. They will instead decide to just sleep their life away, you know? The desire to not exist, yeah. So, like, that's the kind of vibe that this game is giving me right away, of, like, this girl that doesn't seem to have any desire to go outside, or, like, can't go outside, and instead of trying to find a way to fix that, she goes into these, like, retreats inside of, like, her own head instead, or, like, decides to just sleep away her own life. Also, time for weird-ass fucking eye door. Eyeballs! Also, she seems to have some sort of aggression thing, because I just realized that the knife is also... You know, Aztecs have dream stuff going on with them, but you know what they also have? Aztecs have a lot of body sacrificial imagery associated with them. So Madotsuki carrying around a knife and being able to sacrifice / kill shit in her dreams is also kind of like a red flag, you know?
Yeah. No, I'm glad I'm not the only one who, like, when I play this game, just immediately kind of picked up on, like, just the feeling of depression from it.
Yeah, I'm like, most of the dreams are either weird or not specifically depressing, but like haunting. Like this girl is being haunted by something, and not in the classical like, oh, it's a ghost kind of way, but like she's being haunted inside of her own mind. She's got some shit going on, basically. Huh. Like, I'm not saying that she's specifically depressed. Maybe she just doesn't have anything to do and, like, she's just grounded and wants to explore these worlds. But, like, if it was, like, a positive thing, I feel like it would be, like, a happier, like, game? Like, how to explain it? Like, I feel like if this was a positive experience for her, if she just went like, ha, I want to lucid dream, it'll be so fun. These worlds would be a little bit more innocent, you know? Like, these are not the dreams that a young little girl should have.
I mean, if you're spending every single day of your life just like lying in bed dreaming the day away, then that's not something that comes from like happy thoughts.
Exactly. There's a whole dream diary mechanic of like writing down your dreams, and like that feels like, yeah, you think a little girl would dream something like this, man? I don't think so. Like, already one of the first dreams being like, oh, walking down a road and seeing a corpse, just like a regular man corpse. Oh, hello. Oh, you're like the guys from hell.
The Hall of Satan.
Yes. The newest trend to surpass the Labubus. The toilet people. I have my rare blue toilet person. What is yours? Oh, the golden toilet person. Wow,
I only pulled a cyan shitter recently. Oh, hey, there's mine.
The Yume Nikki Labubus. Whoa. Oh!
You're hurting him.
I'm sorry? Huh? Huh. Weird. Oh, you can just... Ew. There's just a bunch of these guys here. Oh, that's hell. That's the entrance to hell.
We're going back to hell.
Yeah, before we do, let me explore this entire area before we go back to hell. But yeah, like, considering that the main character is visually a little girl, and the fact that I don't think that little girls dream of these things, and considering how weird and depressing some of this imagery is, I think our character is trying to work through some shit. Hold on. Get some water. Sorry about that. Hey Ghosty, thank you for the super chat. It would be interesting for you to see the ending of this game, even though you don't finish it. Even though you don't finish it yourself. Oh, okay, yeah. Actually, that's a very good question. Zach. I think we've gone pretty far into the game. Like, have I reached a point where, like, I could get the ending? Like, is there a... Do you need to, like, get a specific item to get the ending to this game? Because
in order to get the ending, you need to collect every effect.
Oh.
So, you are missing a lot still.
I'm missing... Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 effects! Yeah, I'm missing a lot.
Yeah.
I don't think I will see the ending to this game on the stream, unless, like, I get really lucky.
Yeah, because, like, you still have quite a lot to do, because this game, on average, if you try to, like, beat it fully, is, like, 6 hours. And you had to reset. You had to reset early on in the stream.
I feel like I could get those pretty easily, though.
That is true.
Because I already know where they are. The Yuki Onna is super easy to get.
I'm also, I also am saying this too, though, just because, like, I can't stay up too late ever since I adjusted my sleep schedule.
Fair enough.
So there's that to take into account as well.
I don't want to drag you into, like, I don't want to fuck up your sleep schedule just to see the ending to this game. How much would you say you got left? Before, like, it becomes a problem. I don't want to make it a problem.
It would be like 2 hours.
2 more hours?
Yeah.
All right. Let's here's what we're gonna do, okay? We will explore, like, the rest of the door areas, right? And after an hour has passed, we can try, like, I don't know, maybe speed run, not speed run, but, like, try to get as many of these effects as possible. Like, see if we can, like, find the guide or something. And if we don't manage to do that, we can just look up the ending on YouTube. How does that sound?
Yeah, that's fine. Because, like, I mean, the thing is with this game, it's not like you're doing some crazy, like, narrative story arc in order to see the ending. So, like, just seeing the ending on its own, it's not like it's going to be ruined by just looking it up on YouTube without getting it yourself.
I'm not sure if, like, the items would be relevant to the ending? It does feel like a lot of the areas are not connected, but, like, have something to say about the character herself, though. That's one of the things I like about, like, proper all-in-the-head, like, dream games. I like it when, even if a game does not actually take place in quote-unquote the real world, the stuff that happens in the game gives context to the character. If, like, you actually care about the character, it doesn't matter if, like, something is not technically real, it will still inform you of the character's own thoughts, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Now, of course, there is also the secret third option of, like, of course, I know how you are with this, but, like, there is also the secret third option of just having it be multiple streams.
Yeah, I don't think that would work out for me, sadly. Oh, what we can do, though, is have a save file. Like, I'm pretty sure that people can just edit a save file for, like, an RPG Maker horror game, right? We can just modify the save file to get, like, all the effects. Pretty sure, I mean, it's a 20-year-old game. Pretty sure that people will just, I could just find, like, YUME NIKKI all items save file and just, like, reload the game with that, you know?
That's true.
Would you be able to, like, look up if there's, like, a quick save file that you can just get and you can just copy paste it into the thing? Then I can actually at least look at it in the playthrough that I'm doing, at least. Also, yeah, you're right. This place is fucking huge.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I want to get back to the area that I was in before the NES area, before I got soft-locked. Yeah, like, getting a 100% save file would be the most ideal option. Like, let's give ourselves, like, an hour more, and then, like, use the save file and check out all the effects and stuff. And then we can wrap up the stream, okay? Because I want to be...
Yeah,
I want to be mindful of people's time. Like, I really don't like to drag people into my streams for, like, dozens of hours at a time. I just get really way into it, you know? I get really way too into the thing that I'm doing. And
No, and I'm the exact same way. I mean, like, this is one of my favorite games. I just, like, ever since I've reset my sleep schedule, I've been very mindful to not, like, go overboard with how late I stay up doing stuff.
Yeah, don't... Oh, found it! Wait, is there anything around this that I haven't found before? Yeah, I found the staircase again. Is there anything around it that I haven't seen before? But yeah, like, the reason for why I don't do multiple game streams is because, this is gonna sound so fucking autistic, but I think of my channel as like an archive, right? So, whenever I want to look back on an experience that I've had on the channel, or like on my, because I originally started this channel purely to... Fucking love this area. I originally started this channel purely to experience games that I didn't get to, or like record my own experiences with stuff, right? So in my mind palace, I think of one game as one stream, or like one book, like one thing that I can like pull and watch or rewatch in the future, right? So if I have a stream where I play a game, and then I have to do a tiny little bit of it in like another stream, that just feels wrong. It's just the way that I organize these streams on my channel. I feel like it's better if I try to get everything. Oh, just random fucking eyeballs. All right.
You only just noticed them now.
Yeah. I like to categorize these things into single streams for easy viewing for both people on the chat, like the viewers, and for myself whenever I want to go back and look at stuff. There's been some streams that over the course of my channel I've like fondly looked back on and like rewatched and like skipped around like certain points that I've really liked. For example, one of them is the Silent Hill 2 original stream that we did, like with Nick. That one's one of my favorites, and I fondly look back on it and like rewatch it from time to time just to see like, oh yeah, I remember when we had this conversation and like we had this fun moment, or like we had this discussion about like James and like his psychology and stuff like that. It's so rewarding to have like this collection of little tiny moments available on my channel. That's what ultimately pushed me to stream on YouTube instead of Twitch, because in Twitch just deletes VODs after a while, you know?
No, I get that. I mean, like, I also am not super fond of doing multi-part streams on my own channel. I've done them a couple of times for like some really big games, like whenever I did Half-Life 2 with Bonzi recently, or whenever I did Deltarune. But I normally also try to avoid multi-part streams because of what ended up happening whenever I streamed Shipwrecked.
What? Whoa, there's a new thing!
Oh, the Rainbow Man.
That was not here before.
Fat.
What?
You're not gonna believe what this one does. You're not gonna believe what this one does.
Balloon in size. Really? Nom nom nom. Because he's eating a ball. Nom 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 nom. Real.
The power. The most powerful effect.
Stress eating.
I guess so. Whenever I did Shipwrecked, I streamed part 1 of Shipwrecked, right? And Shipwrecked ended up being a pretty big game, so I couldn't beat all of Shipwrecked in a single stream.
Right.
So I was like, okay, I'll just do a part 2. I'll just do a part 2 sometime later. And I guess forgive me if this is like a little bit like TMI, but like as soon as I finished the part 1 of Shipwrecked, within that week of finishing the stream, where I'm like, I'm gonna stream part 2, I got hella depressed. And then it took a full year for me to do part 2. Literally, if you checked my channel, part 2 happened a full year after part 1.
Dang.
And after that, I'm like, okay, multi-part streams might be a little bit hard.
I 100% understand that though. Not because like I would get depressed, but because usually, like someone in chat said, yeah, like if Phil tries to do a multi-part stream, there's a 70% chance that I will not end up actually doing a part 2 because like I will get distracted with something else. It's very likely that something will happen in my life, or like a new game will come out, or like something will happen that will distract me from what I wanted to do, and eventually I just end up forgetting about doing it, even though I would really like to continue doing it, you know? So I totally get that.
Yeah. I think like games like Half-Life 2 was something I was able to do as like 4 parts because, I mean, Half-Life 2 is like Bonzi's favorite game of all time, so I had Bonzi to like be like, hey man, you ready for the next Half-Life stream? I'm super excited. Like Bonzi's enthusiasm was like, okay, yeah, I can easily do a multi-part out of this, and it's just a really fucking good game too. I mean, like Half-Life 2 is one of the best games ever made.
Mm-hmm.
And then with Deltarune, I mean, it's Deltarune. Like, of course I was able to play all of Deltarune, but like, if it's a multi-part stream on like a game I'm playing for the first time, or like I'm playing it alone, or it's not like one of my favorite games ever, anytime I'm like, oh yeah, multi-part stream, I think back to Shipwrecked and I'm like, I'll try and do it in one stream if I'm playing it.
Yep. I totally get that same exact sentiment. Not because of the, like, reason for it, but, like, I get the sentiment of, like, I want to try to do things one go.
I also just, like, I know this isn't, like, the best way to think about it, but I also think about doing multi-part streams. The moment a stream has to be multiple parts, now it's a commitment.
Yep.
Like, if you're playing something just like the one time and you have the whole time playing, it's like it's just a one fun stream, then it doesn't feel like much of a commitment. But the moment it's like, okay, we're gonna finish this in a future stream, it's like, okay, well now I have to play that again. Now I have to go back to it. Oh yeah. Aztec Rave Monkey World.
It keeps reappearing. I totally get that, of like the feeling of I'll try this once versus I have to commit to doing this constantly it's a big difference to me, yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, that's why too, whenever I'm like working on big video projects, I remember for a while I made a really strong point of like, I stream every Saturday. But then I started working on some like big video projects like I am right now. And now I'm not really streaming much on Saturday. Not because I've suddenly started disliking streaming, but because like I'm already super committed to videos and I don't want to view streams as like a commitment that I have to follow through on while also working on big video projects. So that's like already a thing I do. So like if I'm streaming, I usually want it to be one thing. Manhole. Oh, the sewers.
Annoying?
I love that you're...
What is that sound? So what?
I love that you're just running around in the funny little witch outfit.
Because I love it. It's cute as fuck.
No, you understand me. It's my favorite outfit in the game.
It's cute as fuck. Why wouldn't I? Hello, sewer man.
It's hard to say without sounding shitty, but I don't like making promises to play games for friends because I can't guarantee I'll be able to commit and keep it. No, that's not shitty. I don't think that's shitty to say at all. I'm the same way. Like you're absolutely real for that. Like I don't promise that I'm gonna play games that people ask me to purely because of that. Like the way my brain works, I only do shit when I am absolutely in the mood for it.
Yep. That should be how you do it.
Like that's basically how just like my entire brand works. I mean, you ever notice that like so much of my content is just spur of the moment shit that happens when I'm really fixated on something?
This is the sink of a Japanese, like the side sink of like a Japanese like school gym area. Like I've seen this type of sink in like many like yard like gym. Huh.
Yeah, this place is really eerie for that. Okay, like, you know, I think a lot of areas in this game, and you know, forgive me for using the term, but like a lot of these areas, especially like this one.
Okay.
It's getting jump scared by a smiling Friends character.
Sorry. Please continue.
But like, forgive me for using this term, but like, a lot of the areas in this game evoke the same feeling that like early liminal space stuff did. Where you're just like in this weird, like familiar environment, and there's a bunch of like random objects that feel like they should be in a place like this, but like they're kind of like misplaced or mismatched.
These feel like monsters from the White Forest.
These picture slides on screen. I'm just hearing like the Senior Pello, like, oh god, oh god.
I'm imagining. For some reason, this reminds me of like the Undertale 10th anniversary stream of like Toby Fox like showing the Radiation Fox character.
Oh! Yeah. Venture into the mouth.
Little. Oh! No, not fucking with that. No fucking with that. No fucking with that. That's scary as fuck. No, not doing that. The fuck is that? Where the fuck am I?
It looks like a weird face.
The fuck are you? Yeah? Uh-huh.
Oh, fun fact. Whenever I was younger and played this game, I had this whole concept for like a Veldigan god, and I used to draw artwork of what that character would look like, and I based it off of that weird like rectangle-headed dude from this game. Propellers.
Oh. Hello? What? 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 We're back here? What? What?
I'm back at the fucking board again!
Why did that transition? Why was that a unique transition from the...
Fuck you, that's why he's fishing now.
Oh, this game makes me so uncomfortable, but in a good way. Oh.
When the dream's so weird, it makes you question the writing.
Like, that was a completely different trend. Like this weird zoom. What the fuck? Hello, smiling friends guy. Okay, because like that was a completely different transition from everything else in the game. Like, it's usually just like a fade to black, but that was just like a zoom for some reason. Zooming.
One thing I will forever admire about this game is that sometimes it feels like the developer just went, man, fuck it, wouldn't it be funny if he just zoomed right in on that funny fishing guy? Yeah, we're doing that now. Fuck it, we're making circles.
Cool. And we're back here, back where we all started. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, vending. Why does the vending machine keep What?
All that money you've been getting?
It works? What does it do? Why did I have... Why?
You were buying soda.
Why? Do I have it in my inventory?
Dr. Pepper. Yummy.
Okay.
No more money.
No more money? Why?
Coca-Cola.
What does it do? Okay. The soda increases your HP in the game, and HP does nothing. What? Like in the RPG Maker. I love this shit.
I feel like I, as like a co-host this stream, I've spent like 70% of this stream just like saying random words in response to funny creatures I see on screen.
Booga booga.
Booga booga.
Tony Fox dinner ass response. Oh! Okay, back in here. Wait, there was a... Can't go back in there. Wait, we're back in here. So is it the same hallway? Ooga booga!
Oh yeah!
You can fit in there if you're small. Oh! No, not doing that again. I can't. Not doing that again. All right, there was
man, I love walking around in the sewers.
There was a place on the right side and like around this area that was like I did not go exploring. Let's try to see that. Hey Kosaga, this is nice to watch after removing PVC replanted from my wishlist. YUME NIKKI, either way, has a special place in my heart, even in the toughest times of my life. Oh, mean. Oh, there's an entire area past that. Yeah, you're right, it does give me the B3313 feeling of like, oh, just go left. There's an entire world on the left. Get! Noperabu.
Noperabu.
What is that?
Noperabu.
Faceless? Oh! Ooga booga! Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that.
So good.
We actually are getting a lot of the effects all by ourselves. I'm pretty proud of that.
Honestly, yeah, with the rate at which you're getting effects now, I'm kind of liking our odds here. I did, by the way, find a finished save file if you needed it.
Thank you. I would very much appreciate it, yes. Also, our face privileges.
Somebody in chat kept, like, was just writing Mario, and it reminded me of that fucking creepy ass room in B3313 where you could just hear, like, Peach's voice muffled behind a painting saying your name over and over. That shit fucked with me.
Mario. Yeah, the fact that
I hated that.
She says it in a neutral tonal voice as well.
Oh my god. That shit was so creepy.
Eventually, okay, Zach, I'm gonna tell you this right now, and you're not gonna remember because I know that you have ADHD just like me, okay? But, in like 10 plus years, somewhere in the future, I will release a game that is going to be like B3313 or like fucking this kind of shit where like just completely cryptic fucking nonsense. And I will release it under a different name, not Phisnom. And I will never admit that it's me. And if nobody finds it, I don't fucking care. It'll just be out there in the ether. And if you become obsessed with it, and you play it and you like it, I will never admit that it was me. I will kill this thing, actually, now.
So, you are going to design a game specifically made... Look what you fucking did. Don't you feel like a dick now? Don't you feel like a piece of shit? That's my favorite dumpling, you dick. And you just stabbed him.
He doesn't like it when I stab him. Alright. I guess I'll just move. Excuse me.
But, so, let me get this straight. You want to design a game that is specifically designed to adhere to my interests in game design.
Yes.
Just so that I get super into it.
Yes.
For the express purpose of knowing that you made it and knowing that I don't know.
Yes.
What do you get out of that?
Because it'll make you paranoid as fuck in the future when you eventually find something that you're really, really, really into and the author has no backstory or no context and they've never shown up on the internet before or after that. And you will not know if it's me or not.
But like, that would take so much work.
Yeah.
That would be like years out of your life.
I've done more for less.
Just to fuck with me. Is this because I told you to read a book? This motherfucker can do this to me, but he can't read a book?
I mean, I've also thought of just doing that in general, not because specifically for you, but you know.
But in this hypothetical that you just proposed, you'd be specifically doing it for me.
No, I'm just saying that I will release it into the ether, and if you happen to get super into it, and then
so this was something you already planned to do, but me getting into it was like a happy little accident.
If there's a happy little stop! Stop!
Yeah, motherfucker, I sent the maw after you.
Stop! Okay, like I'm not saying like I am doing it specifically for you. I've always wanted to make a game like trippy as this under like a different author name. But if you happen to get really super into it, and you happen to remember this conversation, long hair, all right. And you happen to remember this and say like, Phil, was it you that you did this? Was it you? Was it you piece of shit? I will tell you no, because like I did not do it. It's not me. I will never admit it.
New hypothetical.
Yeah.
You release this game, and this game fucking rocks.
Yeah.
It's the coolest fucking game ever. It's super psychedelic, super surreal. It's everything I could ask for. I love this game so much that I make a 5-hour analysis on it on my channel. Okay?
Yeah?
This thing has like assorted chapters. I analyze it in such a way that not even you intended for.
Yeah.
I find narrative parallels that you didn't even think of. But I string it together in such a gorgeous way that you're like, maybe I did do that. And then at the very end of this amazing video essay that brings you, the developer, to tears, Clyde turns towards the screen with a hyper-realistic still. Piercing yellow eyes. The most horrid thing you've ever seen. And the video just ends with me going, Phil, I know it was you.
Like a smiling friend's close-up, like silly Samuel, like hyper-realistic Clyde going like, I know it was you, motherfucker. Yeah?
I know it was you.
I'll just tell you, no, it wasn't me, man. I don't know what to tell you, like, it wasn't me.
And then I will sit there and I'll just continue staring. I won't engage. I'll just continue staring.
The biggest Cold War imaginable.
My piercing gaze versus your stubbornness.
Yeah, see, the problem is, we both have ADHD, so in the future, whenever this hypothetical happens, we won't actually remember this fucking conversation ever. Like, this will be just completely out of context. That like we will both not remember this interaction in the slightest.
You see, like that's the thing. We won't remember the interaction. We won't be doing it on purpose.
Wait, what?
But like, we'll subconsciously act out.
What? I did a full loop-de-loop. Oh my fucking god. All right, let's go save because we got like a shit ton of like items.
You got a shit ton of effects, yeah. I'm actually growing way more confident in your ability here.
Nice.
Because like you already got one of the hardest effects in the game to get, which was the Oni.
Wait a second. I'm back in the real world. I can't. Okay, it's just a list.
Yeah, you're able to look at them.
Okay. Fair enough. This game fucking rules, man.
This game is so good. I'm so happy you're enjoying it. Cause like, okay, like I have this bad habit when it comes to like stuff like this, where games like this and music that has a similar vibe, just like super artsy stuff, this shit is like my favorite media to consume. But it's also the hardest for me to want to show to people because it's so unconventional and it's so abstract and weird. I always get real nervous when I'm showing it to people because I'm like, what if they just don't fuck with it?
Yeah.
What if they don't fuck with it? Like when I show people this game, I'm not saying this was what I expected from you specifically, but in the past I've shown people this game and I'm like, what if they don't like it because there isn't a gun or a ball in it? Oh, fuck.
I'll just go and play this as like, I don't get it. It's boring. Where's the spooky monster?
because like I've had people like that. So I always get nervous to show people this because like, you know, on the surface, this doesn't seem like a crazy game, but when you're actually in it, when you're actually actively playing it and engaging with it, it is so insanely cool.
I feel the vibe of this game. Like, this is exactly the kind of thing like I fuck with like in artsy, like interpretive games. Like, I am also the type of kid that grew up in RPG Maker horror games on YouTube, man. Like,
you get me.
What?
Oh yeah, this is my amoeba.
What the fuck is that in the background?
That is my amoeba.
Oh. Are we in the end game yet? What the fuck do you consider an end game? What is an end game to you?
Game.
Apparently,
Yume Nikki does not have an end game.
Apparently, according to someone in chat, best effect is in here. All right. Well, we got about like 30 minutes, maybe like a maximum an hour left on the stream, so hopefully we can find it.
My sinister. No, I remember there was one night specifically, like when it comes to the music I listen to, because a lot of music I listen to is like really, I listen to really artsy ambient music. I like to listen to music that is not pleasant to listen to, if that makes sense.
I totally get that.
You know, I'm a horror artist. A lot of my original works I like to make are meant to be like scary and distressing, and when I'm listening to music, I often do so to find artistic inspiration. So I like to listen to music that sounds very ambient and unconventional and just unpleasant to listen to. There's one night where I built up the courage to show some people in my friend group that music I listened to because they got curious. And I had this one interaction that was so funny. Cause I showed this playlist I had to David Barron. And he fucked with it. He actually enjoyed it because he could understand, like, he understood, like, this is the kind of music that Zach listens to because it gets him into this artistic mindset. But I distinctly remember there was this one thing he was like, where he's like, yeah, you know, like, this music's really, really good for getting inspiration for your work. But like, I mean, I'm assuming this isn't the type of stuff you listen to when you're like out on a walk. And there's this long pause in the call. And he just goes, Zach. And I don't say anything. He's like, Zach.
Also,
like, so...
well, you've been saying this. This is a giant drawing of a like a mangled person. Like,
yeah,
look at this these eyes. There's a smiley face. There is a left hand here, and there is a right hand here, around here. Oh, where is it? Yeah, there's a right hand here. And the rest of the body is just completely mangled, like unrecognizable.
Yeah, no.
I think there's a monkey tail on the bottom left.
Yeah, it's like it's a friggin' picture of the giant monkey.
Yeah, there we go. There's a fucking monkey tail here. Huh.
Yeah, this world's fucked up, dude.
Fucked up world. Oh, okay.
Also, wait, try walking.
Ooh.
Yeah, they make funny sounds when you walk on them.
Funky little sounds. Oh, each tile has a different funky sound. Why? Just for no reason.
Just for funsies.
I got the woman toilet. Okay, thank you. That was nice. Candy
Astro,
Demon
what do you like
says...
to listen to? I'm curious.
That's what I was reading about to read that one. But what do you like to listen to specifically?
Okay, I can try to find a specific example of the type of music I listen to. God, I always feel so weird sharing my music taste because, like, I never want to come off as being that person that's like, my music taste is so, like, underground and weird, and, like, you wouldn't get it. But, like, the music I listen to is fucking weird. Like, I'm not even gonna deny that.
What are that?
Is that like a radio?
Bicycle!
Try to find... Bicycle! Okay, that's the bike. That's your mobility.
Really? Where is it?
It's on the top next to the decapitated head.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that's so fast! Holy shit.
Yeah, it's really nice.
That's really good.
So, okay.
That's way faster.
I actually have a good example. Of the type of music I really enjoy. My favorite piece of music ever made. The song I have listened to the most and has given me the most inspiration for the art that I have made over just, like, you know, my entire time on the internet is a song called Silence Teaches You How to Sing. It is a 24-minute song.
What?
It is a 24-minute song. And it is my single favorite piece of music ever made.
Huh. Silence teaches you how to sing.
Silence teaches you how to sing. I will genuinely some nights sit down and listen to the entire song with just, like, nothing else happening. I will just sit down and just, like, close my eyes and listen to the entire song. It has inspired a lot of the music that's been heard in, like, DOAI stuff. Like, whenever Lyra was composing the soundtrack, I specifically asked her to take inspiration from that song. And some people in chat might have even heard that song before because the song was so disturbing in, like, it's so disturbing and weird sounding that the director of Sinister, if you've ever seen that film, actually broke the song up into a bunch of smaller songs and used it to make parts of the soundtrack for that film.
Oh. Is it like... obviously, I'm not gonna listen to it right now because, like, I'm playing the video game, but is it like a somber song? Is it like a violent song? Like, if it's gonna be used in a horror game, and a horror movie?
It's... I really don't know how to describe it. The best way I can describe it is it sounds almost, like, weirdly nostalgic. Sometimes it sounds like it's supposed to be really soothing, and other times it sounds like really, really upsetting, because the entire point is, like, throughout the 24 minutes the song plays, it constantly shifts into different pieces of music as it goes. I don't know, I struggle to vocalize what I like about music because I'm not, like, music brained, but I've listened to that song more than any other song ever. It's my favorite piece of music that has ever been made.
Neat. I mean, if it makes you feel like, if it makes you, like, not feel like, weirdly like, oh, I'm so artsy, it's like, usually people that are, like, are annoyingly artsy, like, are, like, believe highly of themselves and their taste. Like, you know, you're just enjoying what you enjoy.
What a wild
yeah.
Thanks for being awesome, people Phil and Pastra.
Thank you so much, Lexi and I.
Oh,
I'm glad that
that's
you're
really
enjoying
nice.
this. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $5.
Yeah, I never want to come across as one of those people that's like, oh man, my art is so cool and weird, and you wouldn't understand my, like, strange mind. It's just kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, I
just like
listening
this,
to
man.
music. I just like this. It's cool.
If people ask you for your taste, like, this is just literally it. Like, I'm not pushing it onto you. It's just, I like this.
I had a night once in a VC though where I got, like, a group together and we listened to that entire song in one sitting, and it was very, very nice.
I guess people are gonna go check that out, like, on their own time after, like, yeah, everyone is, like, looking it up right now. I
can't wait for people to.
I forgot where the fuck it was, that fucking balloon that took me to the place with the girl.
Uh-oh, you're stranded.
There we go.
Yeah, I can't wait to either hear from people like coming back later or like adding me on Twitter or whatever, and you being like, man, that was a pretty interesting piece of music, or like having people come up and be like, man, that was shit. 24 minutes pass exactly. It's like, just got back. Yeah, that sucked.
They want immediately to go hear it, but like listen to the entire song. Just say it was shit.
listen to the entire thing. It's like, so I listened to all 24 minutes, and I can confirm that was not very good.
Thiago says, what was the name again?
The song was called Silence Teaches You How to Sing. This stream so far has just been like the understanding my weird artsy tastes.
I mean, perfect fucking stream to do that in, honestly.
I know, right? I don't get to talk about this often because I'm not usually on a YUME NIKKI stream.
Try using the frog here. I do not have the frog, sadly.
You don't have the frog anymore.
Need to go get that back. God, the perfect fucking like feeling of like, I swear this was here before, where the fuck is it type of shit in a dream. I swear this was here before, where the fuck did I leave it?
Like an ADHD brain moment, but in a video game.
Please tell me that there's something here outside of just UBOA. Look at my sick-ass pyramids.
I miss my frog.
Did I come back here? Oh, I think this just UBOA. Shit. UBOA was pretty nice, I guess. Hello, girly. Can I sleep on your bed? No.
What you do when some random girl rides into your house on a bike and immediately flops on your bed?
Do you react to anything?
Look at me. Look at me, Poniko.
Twins! Twins! No, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that again.
Have you listened to Everywhere at the End of Time? Everywhere at the End of the Time is one of my favorite, like, musical compositions ever. That album is so deeply unsettling to listen to with the proper context. I really hate how Everywhere at the End of Time was just, like, turned into analog horror, like, just fucking, like, generic analog horror music, though. Because, like, I really do feel like it stripped the album of the deeper meaning that it had when you listened to it. Like, that album wasn't just, oh, creepy because analog horror. It was creepy and disturbing because you were actually listening to the slow degradation of the mind of somebody suffering from dementia, and you could literally hear the music becoming more discordant and just, like, nonsensical as it went. And that doesn't really work if you're just using it in some random analog horror tape.
I am so fucking glad that the exact millisecond that the word everywhere at the end of time was uttered, like, I knew exactly where that was going. Yep, that was exactly what I was gonna say about that fucking song. That song is so fucking creepy and disturbing, and then everyone fucking ruined it by overuse. I'm so mad. Because when I first heard it, Zach, I got the ideal experience with that. Because when I first heard it, like, it was not in a YouTube video, it was not in a fucking meme. I just, like, someone linked me the raw song with the context, and I was like, listen to it, and I was like, shit, this is, like, the creepiest thing ever. I loved it, and then next time I heard it was in a fucking YouTube Shorts video.
I remember listening to it for the first time. I listened to the entire album in, like, one sitting. And I remember the first time I ever listened to it, I genuinely was brought to tears because of just how just how potently it was able to capture such a terrifying experience as like just slowly forgetting everything around you, and forgetting like an entire life that you lived. And then when I saw it slowly just get turned into analog horror background music, like, okay, I don't express this opinion too often when it comes to online horror stuff, because I always fear that when I express it, I might come across as being like super elitist, because at the end of the day, I believe people should be allowed to make whatever they want. But shit like that irks me more than anything else when it comes to horror. When like something comes out, something is made with real legitimate passion and with an artistic vision, and people just latch onto it because it makes people afraid or because it makes people fear something, and they just kind of lazily like try to replicate it without understanding the original artistic vision that made it that way in the first place.
It's the feeling of like an artist's work being taken from them and like used. Just like, why are you being so annoying? Just let people have fun, man. And it's just completely like destroys what made it interesting originally in the first place, you know?
Yeah, I don't express this often because I never want to make it seem like I'm trying to like condemn people for wanting to create something. But it always just irks me when I see something with a real legitimate and like beautiful vision to it, and then it just kind of ends up being lazily used in a bunch of other shit that it doesn't really fit in, purely because of the fact that, you know, it got a strong reaction of people in the first place. And I think Everywhere at the End of Time is the prime example of that, where this album was so distressing to people to listen to because it so potently showcased a real terrifying experience somebody might experience at the end of their life. And then people were like, okay, that's cool, but what if I put it in like my spooky analog horror, like PSA about the skin taker monster? And like, you know, it doesn't actually serve any purpose. It just sounds creepy, and like, it bugs the shit out of me. It really bugs me.
It's also the specific, like, oh, they take like the very specific beginning of the song as well. Like, that song is long, man. Like, it has multiple parts to it, but it's always just the start of it that is just the most, like, the most basic part of it without, like, any other parts. Is just the same thing, like, repeated into, like, every single one of these YouTube shorts and, like, creepypasta, like, video things, you know?
Oh my, dude, okay, actually, one of your mods in chat, Fuzzy Goat, literally, like, with a message they sent perfectly summarized how I feel. They said, cough, cough, Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head is the example of what I am talking about. The example. You have this character who appears in Silent Hill 2, and every moment with them is so well done because it means something. That character represents something. That character is like a prime piece of this writer's like vision for this game and story. And that's why he ends up being so disturbing. And that's why people end up loving him so much, because Pyramid Head means something, and the message that that character conveys is deeply upsetting. And then Konami sees how awesome that character was, and they're like, okay, well, people find him super spooky. We're just gonna fucking put him in everything. Fucking put him everywhere.
He's the mascot of the game. Fuck it.
And like, in doing that, now the character has completely lost any and all deeper meaning that made them work in the first place. Literally what I am describing, like with my frustrations with Everywhere at the End of Time, I'm just calling that shit the Pyramid Head effect, because that's how it feels.
That totally fucking works, yes.
I hate that.
That happens a lot nowadays. I remember when like horror as like a medium started becoming like, I don't know, like people started forgetting about horror. And now with the rise of like YouTubers and like let's play culture and like reaction influencer stuff, like horror has become like, you know, cheaper because people keep trying to make stuff for the quick buck, the quick reaction of like, oh, do this thing so that the YouTuber can do a pog face at it type of attitude, you know? It feels the entire horror genre like has become obsessed with becoming popular through not actually touching people, but just like for the quick reaction that the YouTuber will provide, right?
Yeah, and like my thing with that too is like all of this isn't to say that like, you know, you can't just make a horror project that doesn't like you shouldn't be allowed to make a horror project that doesn't have some like crazy deeper meaning. Some of my favorite works of horror aren't trying to be some like super deep story with this like super emotional like theming to it. I mean, I literally just posted a video about why Terrifier is my favorite like slasher series, and those films don't have like a super deep meaning to them. It's just funny clown fucking kills people. But what really bothers me is when something that originally had a specific vision behind it is just kind of grabbed and dragged out of where it's supposed to be and just slapped onto something it doesn't belong in, because now it doesn't really serve an actual purpose. Now it doesn't represent the greater vision of what's being made. It's just there because, oh, they're scary.
Because people like it's okay if like there's surface level horror that people can just like enjoy it as it is, but when something that does definitely have a deeper meaning to it gets like trampled, just like the quote unquote like simple horror, like that hurts way more.
Yeah, it bothers me like crazy. I will. That shit always bugs me.
Okay, I have gotten back all my upgrades that I lost after the soft lock. I think.
Okay, that's perfect.
We only need.
And how many are left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So while you were talking about that, honestly, by the way, thank you so much for that rant, because like I totally fucking agree with you on that. I think that we've reached, we're about to reach the 6-hour mark. I think I've explored as much I physically can without like a guide, like for the other.
The whole thing. I hated every second of it. Greater Thanks will probably listen to it again.
Thank you, Mr. Grotto, for the 38 months. So now we have... I basically have explored to my heart's content, right?
Okay.
And so, right now I'm in the mood of, okay, it's time to wrap this stream up. Hey, Portal Master, thank you for the $5.
Question, Pastra. Have you ever listened to Yokai Watch's Infinite Tunnel and Hazy Lane music? I think you'd like it if you haven't.
Don't know anything about Yokai Watch, Portal Master. Yeah, so, I have pretty much, we haven't gone through every single door, right?
I think so?
I think we've gone through every single door.
I think you have.
Did you cut any of the zippers open in the numbers area? No? Is that a thing you can do? I did go through like a bloody one. Yeah. So now I'm pretty much like I think I've explored as far as I can without like a guiding hand. So what we can do is, does anybody here on chat, thank you for staying, like holy shit, like people have been like looking at me explore this game for like hours and hours and hours. Is there anything specific that you guys really, really like that I have not managed to find on my own that I should look at? Or should we like get that save and like see the ending of this game? There is one freak you can find if you cut open one of those zippers. Right. Masada-sensei.
Masada is one of the most popular characters in the game.
Let's go check out that fucking freak, I guess. Interesting.
Yeah, no, like... rants like that, though, that shit comes from the heart, because that's like... I'm really fucking passionate about the genre, and sometimes I have some opinions about it where I feel like, is this like too elitist of me to say? Is this just like me trying to like, is this me like just kind of taking away from people's fun with this? Because like shit like that bugs me. And it's one of those things where it's like, well, I guess like people are entitled to use that stuff however they want to in their own stuff. Like my opinion shouldn't impact them like that.
But at the same time, I feel like fun is one of the things that you should have with a piece of media, but media can be so much more than just fun. And I feel like if you actively take something out of its own context to like receive momentary fun from it, it risks like ruining the entire point of a work, you know? As someone that watched Pyramid Head get fucking ruined in front of my eyes for years, like, I don't like it, but it's not the end of the world. Like, I'm not gonna, like, actively hurt or, like, harass someone just because they want to have fun with a property, right? This is actually extremely relevant to something that's happening right now with mouthwashing. There's a character in mouthwashing that is receiving a piece of merch, and fans of mouthwashing are incredibly protective of a specific character because of how much her story means to them, right? And I totally get that, because I can understand why this would be such a personal story for people and how, like, that story has touched them. But you have the other side of the coin with what you were talking about, Zach, of people actively trying to, like, prevent others from, I don't know how to specifically say it, like harassing or telling you you're a piece of shit if you try to do this with this character. Like, that's the opposite end of the spectrum with the whole rant that you had. That I feel like being extremist in either way is bad, you know?
You know, I'm gonna be real. I experienced, like, I played through all of mouthwashing.
Oh,
and
nice.
I thought that game was fantastic. I thought that game was amazing. However, I did not interact with it much outside of initially playing it because I thought the community for that game on both ends of the spectrum was incredibly toxic, and I did not like the atmosphere I saw around mouthwashing fans, because I saw that it was either people who grossly, like, simplified the heavy subject matters of the game and fandomified characters that shouldn't have, but I also saw that there was an opposite side of the spectrum where people were, like, really, really toxic and elitist about it, and I don't like either side. So mouthwashing was one of those games where I played it, I enjoyed it, and I didn't do anything else with it because I didn't really want to engage with its community.
Completely fucking fair. Also, thank you, Edie Soto, for the 5 gift memberships. Hell yeah. Isn't the Zipper event RNG here? I don't know. You have to find the sad Zipper. Oh, there's like a specific one that is like sad. All right, let's go try to find it. I feel like it really depends on, like, you know, you should be... Oh, there we go.
Oh.
You should be mindful of what the intent of the original creator is with a piece of work. Oh. But at the same time, you should not be so overprotective of it that you will actually harass people and, like, think of badly of them in their character, just because, like, they don't treat something as seriously as you do, you know?
Yeah.
I will never...
Mouthwash...
I will never, like, try to harm someone just because they don't take a piece of media as seriously as me, which I don't think, I've seen people do that online, and I think that they're fucking psychos.
I just, like, my thing is with stuff like that, like, if mouthwashing was a game that touched you, with, like, its way of dealing with... Oh, cute gun!
Hello? Hello, fucking guy? Oh. Hello?
I love this guy!
Hello?
I love this guy!
Okay. He
pull
just
out the knife.
No.
No, I'm not telling you to hurt him. Just pull out the knife. He runs the staircase faster when you have the knife out.
He's nervous. Oh my god. He's just vibing. He's called QQ.
QQ-kun. That's his name. You can get him as a bookmark.
That's so fucking cute. He's so nervous.
I really like him.
Alright, you're chilling.
Shout out to us having like a pretty serious conversation and then friggin' QQ-kun appears.
Oh! 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 Is this the real world?
Yeah. That scared you awake.
Oh, it's literally scared me the fuck awake.
Yeah, it was a nightmare that woke you up.
Huh. First time that's ever happened in the game. Alright. Huh. That's... Okay, I think that's a perfect place to end off. Should we... watch the ending?
I think it would be a good idea to watch the ending.
Alright. Do you know where
Did you want me to save you?
No, I would like that save file, please and thank you. And I think that's
Sure
a perfect...
thing, let me grab that.
Actual perfect moment to end the game. We will get that save file so we can get like all the collectibles, and then we will play around with them, I guess, in the hub world, and then watch the ending. Okay?
Yeah.
I mean, how do you get the ending in the first place? You just like collect them all and that's it?
If you have all of the effects, you'll get the ending.
All right, good. Let me go to the game files. YUME NIKKI. Properties. Browse. YUME NIKKI. Has to be around here somewhere. There we go. So I take this file. This is my file. This is for me. This is my file that I made for myself. No, don't open it. I'm gonna put this in here. Replace file. Thank you so much, Zach.
Mm-hmm.
And then play it back up again. And then full screen this. Alright, let's go see the ending of this game. God damn it! Could not open file. Jin Shuku. What?
Okay.
Good thing that I saved up the file that I had before. Okay, just...
If
F4.
worse comes to worse, I can find the ending on YouTube.
I guess that could work. So just like F4. Or maybe I can edit the save file myself. Depends on how like the save file, how easy the save file is to manipulate. Hold on. YUME NIKKI, I have to go into Task Manager for this. Alright, hold on a second. Let me check out the save file. Just a second, folks. Let me just open it up with, like, Notepad. Hopefully it's not just, like, a random garbage code. Hopefully.
Maybe it's a version incompatibility, somebody says.
Oh, it's, yeah, absolutely garbage code. Yep. I cannot edit the save file for shit, sadly. Maybe it's because of the mod that I'm using. Maybe you need the non-Steam version? No, I specifically need the Steam version save file. YUME Yume Nikki, 100% save file, Steam version. All effects save file. If you join our Discord, you can get the save file. Come the fuck on! You can get the cheat effects really, really easily by going into the debug. There's a debug menu? Oh, hold on a second. Go to the games folder, rename map 003 to map 005. Okay, this could like break some stuff, like if I do it incorrectly. Map 003 to map 005. And rename map 0001 to map 0003. Oh no, I'm not doing that. Make a backup, Phil. I'm doing that. What? Load a new game. You should be in the debug room after closing the tutorial. Go up to the pink spinning neck coin and interact. It should take you to the white desert. What? Okay, let me make a backup of all this just in case, okay? Because I don't want to break the game.
Good idea.
I don't want to break the game permanently. This feels like we're gonna like break some stuff.
Again, if this is a concern, I have a video of the ending just up on YouTube here.
That is appreciated, yes. All right, I'm gonna take map 01 to map 05, copy that, paste it on the new folder. So, go to the games folder, rename map 0003 to map 0005. So, such a weird way of accessing a debug room. Ending time. And rename map 0001 to map 00003. Alright, let's open up the game and see if it works. This is such a weird way of accessing a debug room. Five-minute coding adventure.
Thank you.
Hey, Chromancer, think of the $5.
I hate when dreams wake me up. Once I opened a door in a dream and got suddenly rickrolled and was so surprised I woke up feeling mad.
That is crazy.
Get rickrolled in your own dreams, idiot. Thank you for the $5, Chromancer. Load a new game. You should be in the debug room after closing the tutorial. Oh! Ooh!
Okay!
Ooh! Go up to the pink spinning neck coin and interact. It should take you to the white desert. Yo, this is so cool, though. What?
Oh. That is so cool.
Why would we need to be in the white desert? Well, the game is still open. Rename map 0003 back to map 0001. While the game is still open. Rename map 0005 back to map 0003. And then put map 0005 back into the game files. Have we ever explored this area of the White Desert?
This looks like White Desert A, where you met Monoko, my girly.
Go back to the game and press 9 to wake up. I can't. I can't press
You're never
9?
waking up.
I can't press 9, actually. Huh. Hey, Chizu. Just listen to the 24-minute song. It feels more like a playlist than but it's actually something I could relax/study to. I really like it. Thanks for the music recommendations. Hell yeah, Chizu.
Dude, seeing people in chat actually come back after listening to the entire thing and giving their thoughts on it is honestly very heartwarming. I appreciate that a lot.
Hell yeah. Press the other 9. You mean like the number key? Oh, that's that fucks with my model.
Do you have numlock on?
Yeah, I have that for my model, but it doesn't seem like the go into a loading zone. All right, I will try to do that. Maybe like interacting with that coin cat thing is the thing that unlocks all the abilities. What a weird way of getting a full thing. Oh, I forgot that this is not... Yeah, that's a thing not here. Huh.
You gotta go see my girly.
Gonna go see the girly.
Isn't it funny that in order to get this ending, one thing you're trying to do to make it work is going to see my favorite character one last time?
Let's go talk it out. Monoko!
Monoko!
Save me, please!
Monoko!
Yeah, there we go.
Thank you, Monoko!
Thank you,
Bye,
Monoko!
Monoko!
I still don't have any of the abilities, though, but thank you.
Uh-oh.
No, I don't have any of the... that didn't fucking work. Huh. Alright, I guess... More save file fuckery? Oh, save, apparently. Okay, I need to save. Still doesn't have any of the effects, sadly. Huh. Weird. Trying to find this 100% save file. Completed save file request. I managed to achieve 23 effects on my save file. I was one effect away from completing the game, but unfortunately I broke my laptop. Just do it all over again. Fucking so not helpful.
Did you consider just beating the game?
Go out onto the balcony. If you got the ending somewhere, it'll be different. Nope, everything's chill. I mean, I guess it's nighttime. How to overwrite the save file. You can just save over an existing slot. Damn, I guess we won't be able to get the ending in this stream. Eh? Oh well. I guess time to see the ending on... Yeah, we just need to watch it at this point.
So, go to this video, and then skip to 238 to see the ending.
Alright. Ooh, there we go. Oh, this looks like a cool area.
Oh, yeah.
This is by Zopt. 480p quality. 238?
Yeah, around 238 is when they go for the ending.
The fuck? Eggs? Why are there eggs in the hub world?
This game gets weird.
There's nothing really different. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh. That's it, huh?
So, remember when you were talking about Madotsuki, possibly being depressed and bed rotting?
This is what Omori's bad ending was based on. Oh, I can totally see it. So, I guess the reading that I got from the game was somewhat correct, but why does collecting all the items lead to there? Like, does it just appear on the balcony?
It's just there, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, there is a theory that this is also a dream. I mean,
the
like that's it.
guys.
It's super abrupt and like unceremonious. It's just you get all the effects and then she jumps off the building and that's it.
Huh. There's nothing more left for her. Technically, the real reason it's in the manga, I don't think I want a reason, honestly. I think it's better off not knowing why, specifically. Huh. And it's so weird, too, because, like, whenever you go into the dream world, you specifically spawn in the balcony area. And then instead of
yeah, and like
going out, like, she decides to retreat back in and go out into this door. And, like, go out and explore her dreams. Huh.
I just find it so interesting that, like, early in the stream, you were theorizing that, like, she feels trapped in her apartment and has nothing and doesn't feel like she has anything to do with herself, so she just rots in bed all day. And I remember hearing you saying that and being like, oh, that's an interesting interpretation. Because, like, yeah, that's just how it ends.
That's fascinating. Like, why specifically when she gets all the items?
I see people in chat talking about it, and honestly, I kind of agree with the interpretation that, like, it's because she uses her dreams as an escape. And once she's seen and done everything in her dreams, there's nothing left.
And she doesn't want to leave the room either. Like, she can't. So that's about it then.
I think it was just a feeling of hopelessness. Like, she's done everything that there was to do.
Huh. Alright, that recontextualizes a lot of things in the game, at least for me. Huh. I don't know, that's, I need to, like, see more videos about this game now. Nobody really talks about the ending. At least from, like, what I remember. It's always been like, ooh, the spooky game where, like, you go and find creepy things in your dreams, but, like, nobody ever talks about the ending specifically, huh? Watch NitroRad's video on this game. I never wanted to watch NitroRad's video on this game, specifically because I wanted to experience it for myself, you know?
And I really want someday to, like, make my own video analyzing it again, because, like, I did in the past, but I ended up taking that down because, like, I felt like such a short video about such an influential game to me as a person wasn't doing it justice. I would really love someday to, like, sit down and, like, make a really big video talking about just how important this game is to me and how much it's impacted me. And, like, because there's a lot of interesting discussion still to be had about this game. There's a reason why 21 years later people still love it and talk about it, because, like, this is really, like, a timeless RPG maker game.
Yeah, that... I don't know how to feel about that ending, honestly. Like, that feels like such an... Okay, like, I'm not gonna say, like, it's bad, but, like, that feels like such a... abrupt, like, that feels like such an abrupt thing to what's been a more mystical, like dream-like experience, you know? Like it feels like, oh, like you've been exploring all these worlds, like the mystical worlds inside of like this little girl's head, and like it has so much meaning to it, and suddenly like it just ripped away, like back to reality, like she just falls off. Like that's what she decides to do after all the like this experience that she's had in her dreams. Like that's sudden.
You've already you've explored it all. You've done it all.
Interesting. That also makes me think of like, wow, did Omori, like, because I've seen like the Omori like black space stuff and like the Omori endings and stuff like that, and I'm like, yeah, no, Omori very clearly took heavy inspiration from YUME NIKKI, but it did not do it very much justice. Omori has way too much explicit meaning and characters for it to feel like this game, you know? This game is so much more cryptic and weird and emotional compared to like Omori, which like, you know specifically why Omori or like the character did that at the ending, you know? Yeah, I guess, yeah. Because the whole thing with like suicide and like people that are trapped in this sort of like spiral is when you literally don't see any other way out, and all other doors have been like closed to you, and you've explored every single other possibility, you don't feel like there's any other like way out. Like that's the moment where it actually happens, you know? And that feels appropriate.
Yeah, and like it's also just like, it's also just one of those things where like when it happens in real life, people are never expecting it, right?
Yeah.
This character never speaks. This character never, like, we get little tidbits of who she is, but we don't know why she suddenly decides to jump off the ledge. We can only hypothesize about it, which
That's
is
so fucking cool.
Really scarily accurate.
That's so fucking cool. Okay, yeah, I had a whale of a time with this. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Okay, that's this is the kind of experience that I'm like, I'm going to be going through the like TV tropes page or like the Wikipedia page, and I'm just gonna be scrolling like all night about like what the fuck this game like means. That's really cool.
You're experiencing what I did in middle school when I played it for the first time. Like I've said it all stream, but I cannot stress enough just how much this game has influenced me as an artist. Like this shit, I have not stopped thinking about YUME NIKKI since I first experienced it. This game is so important to me.
If I had to say like what my favorite areas were to experience, like for some reason I keep coming back to like the forest areas, specifically the one with the dead body in the streets, because you can't get past it. Like it's literally like a stop point. Like it's dead on the street, and like there's like safety cones around it, and like you find like pretty much the most powerful item, like talking to Corpse San, and like the fact that there's a shit ton of dreams of like Madotsuki like lost in the forest, and like creatures looking at her with like big piercing eyes through the forest, or like her being lost in the forest. Like that is such specific imagery that I'm fascinated by. I think that's the thing that I took the most away from this game. Like there's something going on with this girl that traumatized her deeply to the point that she just like can't even bother getting out of bed. That's so fucking cool. And I am not going to read the manga because I don't think that it's appropriate to get more context on this, honestly. I think it's better as it is right now.
I really don't like when material tries to add more to what's already there, like in terms of narrative or making sense of it. This is a game that is inherently subjective and artsy. I don't want more context.
Yeah, exactly. Which music would be good to like leave off into? Hold on, let me go check. Yeah, it's perfect. Okay. We're gonna leave it off there. I'm gonna talk to you, Zach, about YUME NIKKI later. I'm not sure if it's gonna be next week, because like next week is packed, and the week after that, I am going to be judging the Toxic Terror Game Jam entries at the end of October. And you probably already got some stuff going on in October, like, it's up to you. But, like, maybe in the next few months we can try out YUME NIKKI together, and that could be, like, a really cool, like, co-stream, like, multi-stream thing. It would be really cool to, like, experience... not the sequel, but, like a giant fan collaboration project like YUME NIKKI together. I think that'd be really fucking cool.
Like, you genuinely keep me posted on that, and I will gladly take part in that whenever the hell you want, because that would be super, super cool.
I'll let you know when I get some time to do that. And considering how many people recommended us to do YUME NIKKI right now as we were like playing this game, yeah, like I think people are would be really, really, really interested in a stream like that. All right, it's time to go, everybody. Thank you so fucking much for recommending me this game. I'm gonna be thinking about that for a while, actually. I'm gonna just immediately go into the wiki and, like, deep dive this fucking game. Huh.
It's a phenomenal game.
The train sequence and the forest sequences are still... I just realized that this snow area still has the same trees from that other area as well. It's just recolored as... Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna be thinking about it. This game got inside of my head. Alright, I'll go see. Have you seen Oboa? Yeah, that was literally the first fucking thing we saw in the game. Something to go. Thank you so much, Zach. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Graveyard Shift at Freddy's. Oh, yeah, right. I have to do that tomorrow. Alright, I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye-bye.